Hello, everybody. Welcome to Nexus Esports events. This is Robert Green and Robert Toops.
Hi.
Morning, everybody. We are going to be streaming you some DC deck building. We are in Waco, Texas today, and we got 20 players. That's going to mean 5 rounds of Swiss.
That's going to be a good day today. 20 players is good. It's a good turnout. I like it.
It's our highest turnout for any event so far, and we got players from Puerto Rico and Indiana in the house today.
I heard that.
Yep. These guys are, yep, it is pretty cool. We're going to drop some links for anybody out there that's looking to get in on this action. We are streaming this live. It's on Twitch, and let everybody know what's going on today. We got, like I said, 20 players, so we're looking at 5 rounds of Swiss, and then a cut to the top 8 and a finals game.
Got some cool characters right here. Got some black mana, a little bit of Arsenal.
Calabac, Arsenal, black mana.
Yeah. Okay, and then got Harley Quinn over there with, is that
Harley Quinn and White Lantern, Dead Man.
Constantine down there with Deathstroke, Aquaman.
We haven't seen some Constantine on camera for a long time, so that's going to be a nice addition to it.
Like a different out for us.
Should be in the box. Yeah, let's
Pretty
take it out of the box. Yeah.
Happen here.
Yep.
Pretty stoked. I haven't played a little bit of DCDB in a while, but
And we just dropping some links for these guys on Facebook and the Discord group in case anybody's out there.
Drop those links.
Yep.
Drop them, drop them. Drop them like it's hot.
Players already posted in the group with some pictures and stuff. That's
awesome.
kind of fun.
Oh, we got the lineup here. Oh, got a Heat Vision and a Red Lantern ring and a Yellow Lantern ring. Oh my God! And we got that. Already cool. Yeah, cool. High costing cards out there right now. Very high costing cards. Of Red Lantern ring.
See what we got.
We got some pretty high cost. If you look at the off there, what do we got? We got Heat Vision.
3 power rings in the opening lineup.
I know. It's crazy. It's like somebody stacked
that. These guys brought their own deck. They shuffled at home, and they're ready to play DC deck building.
Yeah, these people who keep shuffling at home, it's getting on my nerves.
That was my favorite thing. You show up to a tournament, you got your deck ready, you shuffled at home, you're ready to play. Opening lineup, 3 power rings.
I will never forget that, man, dude. I laughed so hard. I'm like, hey, can I cut your deck? No, I shuffled at home. I sound shady, you know?
That is hilarious. And we love it.
What do you think? Come up with this?
Yo.
Got a punch here. Got 3 punches. Gonna get dick right now right off the top.
They've got power ring, a Red Lantern power ring, and a yellow core power ring, all just chilling in the lineup.
And Heat Vision.
Yep.
Heat Vision's a great card, a great destroy card, a +3.
Heat Vision is solid.
It's solid.
Even with it is so good that even with that many power rings in the lineup, I just want to buy Heat Vision.
No, always, all from the get-go. You're just, of course, like a great card player, Green. You know what to talk about. Get a destroy card first. Start destroying all those trash cards and build your deck up.
That is what we got going on. We got some guys coming into Twitch. Thank y'all for joining us here. This is round 1 underway, and this is table 5. We'll try to get some player names up here for you so you can see who you're watching.
Oh, looks like we got... Ooh.
I'm going to fix these player names up for you guys at home watching. Oh. Give us just a minute while we get these player names updated for you guys. Peek out here from the streaming studio and see who we got going.
Here at 600 in Columbus, downtown Waco.
Yep, we are live in Waco. For anybody that hasn't been out to the store, we would love if you guys can make it one day. But it's got a great community of players, and we're here ready for some action today. So
come by, wave at us through the window over here, you know.
Yeah, we got the glass going. It's going to be a beautiful spring day in Texas.
Oh, it is a beautiful spring day. You're right. It's starting to warm up.
Last week the weather got a little cold, dropped down to 60 or so. Kind of not too great for us native Texans and all that, but you know, here we are.
Ooh, red lantern ring. We're already off to a good start. So it should be pretty awesome sauce right there.
Awesome sauce. These guys are locking and loading.
Building that deck up, trying to make it, get some destroy cards out here. I'm not see who bought the heat vision, but I'm pretty sure we'll see it soon. The decks aren't too big, so.
Yep. Oh yeah, somebody did snatch up that heat vision while we were updating your player standings. So we're in the dark, but the players I'm sure know and are a bit wary of it.
Don't worry, we'll lead you guys into the light.
I'm interested to see how this Aquaman Constantine team shows up here in the lower right corner. That's Fabian Hernandez playing out of the Puerto Rico seat today. He is in town from out of the country, so came in for a DC deck building tournament. Those guys, he said, they got a community down in Puerto Rico playing with Cube.
That's cool.
So that's pretty cool. Last year there was a tournament in France done that those guys, used our rules and our software and everything. So anybody at home wants to run an event and you got some players, we're welcome to help support you and give you guys everything you need for that. This lineup is just expensive. We got Calabac, Book of Magic. Like, man, this one is just... Whoever shuffled this at home did not want any expensive... Nothing but expensive cards. They accidentally put that as Scrimmage Sticks in the lineup, and they're probably mad about it.
Magic. He's like, I don't know about that one. We got. And destroy that pick.
Yep, he probably popped it off for hard to tell exactly how much power he's got, but it looks like he's lining up to be quite a bit. For anybody watching from home and have played, you guys can definitely follow along with the pairings board. I'll post that in the Discord group and drop it in the Twitch chat.
Let's see what's on here. Looks like. There we go. There's our heat vision. Now we know who's got it.
Ah, Justin ended up with it, of course.
Good old Justin got the heat vision. He's gonna go ahead and get rid of one of those vulnerabilities.
Arsenal Calabac picking that up. Calabac wants to not play any starters.
Okay.
And so Arsenal's going to be destroying starters, and then Heat Vision also going to be destroying starters.
Gotcha. So
Justin's...
Arsenal says what was his things again?
Let's pull up Arsenal just so everybody at home could follow along with that too.
Because from what it sounds like, this guy's going to be going through a lot of starters really quick, and his deck's going to be getting off to a good start.
Yep. So Arsenal, the first time you buy or gain a card from the lineup with the lowest cost, during each of your turns you can destroy a card in your discard pile. So he's looking to burn through all his starters, and then Calabac is just going to draw him a crap ton of cards every turn. And we'll pull him up so everybody at home can see what's going on with this guy. At the end of your turn, if you played no starters, draw 2 extra cards.
Jesus.
So he's going to want to eventually hold his starters, discard them, and then draw up to 7. Let Arsenal destroy him, and the Heat Vision destroy him, and he'll just be drawing 7 cards of pure gas every turn.
It's going to be an insane... He's got a really good start right now. So.
I can't believe this is legal. How is that only 5 points? It sounds like 10 to me.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I haven't heard this combo yet. I'm waiting to see how this plays out. This is intense.
Justin, one of our local players here from Texas, he is in the store every week. If you guys want to come play test with him, and if you like what you see on camera, he's up here testing every week. So this is some of his secret spice he's been sitting on.
Yeah, secret spice and everything nice.
Oh yeah, he's paired it with black mana, so he stacks the bottom of his deck to leave those starters in the discard pile just a little bit longer, let Arsenal blow them up, and go to town.
It's a beautiful setup. There's so much synergy in that. What you just said just now blows my mind.
Justin knows this. We don't even know it. He won't tell us. He's on camera. We're just streaming it.
We're just chilling. Kicking ass and taking names down there. Looks like we got a kick,
Bobby on kick, punch, a scrimmage sticks, and a Vone.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna go for that. The Cape of the Cow. Put that on top with that Aquaman ability. I really like Cape of the Cow. It's a pretty good card.
Cape and Cow is just an excellent defense.
Yeah. Just draw 2. Almost as great as World's Greatest Detective.
It's almost the World's Greatest Detective. It's even the same guy. I know.
Yeah. Like, what's his name again? Bruce Wayne.
This is. Yeah. I think it's Robin, but maybe it's Batman. Yeah. I forget.
There's a lot of...
We've watched so many comics. Look at Justin Barton tucking that 7 cost.
And that Book of Magic is all his.
Ba-boom. Justin setting up some sick turns.
I guess you could say he read the lineup and he knows what he wants.
He knows what's going on.
It's a book and he read it. Okay, it's a bad joke. Got a Royal Flush Gang out there. I always like that card, you know?
So Joshua here in the player 1 seat. He's playing White Lantern Deadman. We haven't seen him use it a lot, but he can eventually start tracking those cards that Justin is stacking with Black Manta. I'll pull up White Lantern Deadman.
Yeah.
So this is one of the main characters. It was lowered recently and has been seeing a good bit of play. Once during every turn, you can discard 2 cards. They have to be different colors. Look at a player's hand and choose a card to play it.
Gotcha.
He can track that Book of Magic Justin stacked. With the black mana, he knows where it is, and whenever Justin draws it, bam, Josh immediately discards 2 to play it, get that Book of Magic play going.
Jesus.
So, it's the same set, and the player 2 seat has Shazam. Josh can track the Shazam cards, because he knows they're going to be in Seth's hand, and Josh can play those with White Lantern Deadman. Josh has got a great counter pick this turn in White Lantern Deadman there.
Yeah. Wow, that's just a deck right there. White Lantern sounds like pretty good. Everything looks like he got a little bit lowered. He's pretty playable, you know?
Yep. These guys, it's going to be a fun day. We got a lot going on here.
I'd definitely try White Lantern. Justin over here, he bought, he's got, like you said, the heat vision, so he's going to want to try and play that over and over again. So, like somebody bought a Miro a while ago with Shazam off the top, so. Is that Brother Blood?
That is definitely a Brother Blood in the lineup.
Brother Blood! Just a vanilla +4, right?
Such a good card. One of my favorites. Just pure gas. Pure power. It's a straight power, straight money card right there.
It's all about the power! Ooh, we got Killer Frost out. Oh, we got a heat vision again. Let's see what we got here. Go ahead and destroy another vulnerability right there. Put that to the side. He's like, I'm done with these. I'm getting rid of these vulnerabilities out of my deck. I don't need them. They're trash. Why are these in here? I don't want them.
Justin is tearing through starters between Arsenal and Heat Vision. He's going to be forced to buy the Eskrima sticks if he wants to trigger Arsenal, having to buy that cheapest card.
Book of Magic 2 in the same hand. Like you said, he's just going to stack that deck up.
Yep. Justin needs to pick up this Eskrima sticks because it's the 2 cost in order to trigger Arsenal.
Oh, man.
He's going to town, stacking his deck. This lets him discard his starters to put them in the discard pile for Arsenal. And then he doesn't draw them, so it just helps his Calabac. Maybe Justin's the one that shuffled this deck at home.
I'm pretty sure. The way he's stacking it, man, I do not know what's going on. It sounds like pure gas. God, look at all that power. He's going to go ahead and buy the villain.
He bought the villain.
He's like, I don't need the Skirmish Sticks. I want the villain.
Uh-oh, here comes Simon.
I heard this guy's terrible.
There hasn't really been any weaknesses given out yet. So there's going to be, probably, I'm guessing, just a bunch of vulnerabilities passing around here, except for Justin, who's probably going to get the shaft into this deal because he's already destroyed so many starters. Justin's probably giving away punches, and everybody else is giving him bones.
He's been picking up pure gas, so he's gonna probably get a few. He got rid of 2 vulnerabilities. You saw that on camera earlier, and we didn't see the ones he probably slid off the camera out of nowhere. You know, the guy's a shady character. No, I'm just playing.
The guy doesn't have any vulns, we don't think.
Yeah.
There's a handful of defenses out there. But I'm guessing Justin's going to be able to keep 1 or 2 good cards, and then he might end up passing some good stuff to Josh over there, though. So,
I don't know what they're gonna get.
we'll see if Josh comes out with some good cards here that used to be in Justin's deck.
If you see definitely a heat vision played from the different
Yep.
angle of the camera.
Hey, Rybo, glad to have you and Pokey in the chat with us. Want to maybe talk Rybo into riding up to Oklahoma with us. I know there's going to be a lot of guys going up there, so even though you couldn't make it out down here, we might stop and pick you up on the way if you want to ride to Oklahoma about a month from now.
Yeah.
So we'll go up there for the tournament next month.
The tournament up there, WinStar's up there.
Yep, WinStar, just in case you want to drop after round 5 or so and go to the casino.
Yeah, you just hit the casino, lose there too, you know. That's pretty much how my day goes.
Hey, that's a good day, though.
So, got a Royal Flush Gang there? That's a good. I always like that card.
Royal Flush Gang, especially for a Harley player, is great.
Yeah.
Look at this, he's got Croc and Mira. Shazamming some cards straight to the top.
Pure gas. I didn't see that Sledgehammer earlier get picked up, but he's gonna be drawing some cards too.
He's gonna take the Eskrima sticks, not even make Justin buy it. He wanted to help Justin out. If you want to help your opponents out, you're more than welcome to.
Azeroth Metheon Zinthos.
Azeroth Metheon Zinthos. Great little ongoing you can play if you ever need to. Otherwise, it can just sit in there and wait for the turn you need it. Murdoch, great to hear. You're going to be going to Oklahoma for us too. Rybo, this is Robert Green. You've probably seen me from the chat a lot, and I got with me Robert Toops. We're usually the guys both casting here from Nexus. We're 2 of the owners here, and just glad to have some of you guys with us. Alright, so we're going to see what these players got going on with here. Chewbacca, shout out to us where you're at. You said you got some snow there, so I'm just curious. It's a little cold here in Texas today. Like I said, I think it's only going to hit about 77 or so, but I feel bad for you if you got snow outside. Brr. That's Justin Barton down there in the lower left-hand corner. You can see him continues destroying starters. And he's showing that he only played 2 cards and then quickly pointed at Calabac. He's going to draw up to 7. So you see 7 sleeves there in the lower left of your corner. It looks like he's ready to start proccing Calabac every turn. And there is a Calabac in the lineup, which I'm sure he would love to buy. And that virtually makes sure he never plays a single starter or weakness as long as he has that card in hand. Josh Gibbs at the top passing around some birthday cake. I know everybody always likes a slice of the action, and that's a good way to give it to people. It's an extremely undercosted +3 power, but you do have to choose a foe to benefit from it. There's that Eskrima sticks we saw Seth pick up earlier. I'm not sure if he has anything to return with it, but I bet he's hoping to pick something up if he does. And we guess he's driving the old Batmobile. That's always a fun time. Yeah, Rybo, hit me up in the Discord. I meant to ask you about it here the next few weeks or so, but I think some of us will be carpooling up there. Usually everybody pitch in $20 and we get a hotel. And I know the Dallas guys right there close to you are talking about wanting to go also. And Tennessee, I know we expect John Huff and some of his crew there. So Oklahoma is actually our first tournament we ever did. Was last year. Really, to start this series. We've had other tournaments before, but not that we streamed and all that. So Oklahoma has a special place in our hearts, and we appreciate those guys inviting us up again this year. And it's kind of an anniversary. We did the Oklahoma one last year around about April as well. So yeah, if you guys Chewbacca up in New York, it's dang, Rybo got 8 to 10. Yeah, good news to hear. I don't know if we have that many spare seats in the car, but hopefully we can work something out. But good to hear you got some friends interested in coming. It's really not such a far drive. It's about 6 hours for us down here from Waco, and then I think maybe 3, 4 for you guys up there. So that's hopefully going to be a good time, and we could have a lot turnout. Yeah, Chewy, you're probably right. I think the T-Car can fit in as many heroes as possible.
Oh, show.
Got some players interested in Oklahoma.
What? I thought the guy just said, yeah, I wanted to put OK on the calendar.
Yep.
Oklahoma. Oh, as in Oklahoma. Yep. I thought you just meant OK. This is an OK day.
Nope. Like, Oklahoma. He's talking about next month.
Oh, boy. Ooh. Sounds like we got ourselves a showdown.
Yep.
A down, good old hoagie.
We got Fabian down here, player 3, still looking to... he hasn't had a lot of action yet this game, but he is pondering over a Red Lantern power ring there, and I'm not sure who got those other 2 power rings.
It's a big decision, though. If it's taken this long for this, Red Lantern. Red Lantern power ring is great. If you could be a Green Lantern, which one would you be? I gotta ask. I always ask, what ring would you be?
I would probably be a green, just because it's a defense. And I always need a good defense in my hand.
Yeah, gotcha.
I do love the red one, but man, the red one, once you burn out through all your starters and it forces you to destroy your good ones, sometimes it feels bad. Yeah. Sometimes it feels bad.
It is. I've been in that predicament, and you're like, oh God, why? It has its pros and cons, but But towards the end in the game, it looks like it just has its cons.
Yep. Well, Fabian does have a Deathstroke. Oh, and he snatched the Calabac before Justin gets a turn to buy it. I bet Justin is ticked.
Oh, we got a Garth.
He took Calabac from the Calabac player.
Oh, in his face.
In your face. But Fabian playing that Red Lantern Power Ring good. It's a destroy card that procs his Deathstroke, so...
Yeah. Is that a Garth, there? Shaded? Boy, Garth, what's his name?
That is the Beast Boy, yeah. He's from Teen Titans.
Oh, he's going to burn another starter. We've been seeing Justin burn a starter every turn. The consistency is insane, like you were saying earlier, Green. You were right. And there's the book. Book of Magic. He's been reading it. He knows what to do now.
He has been reading the book.
He's got the magic touch from the Book of Magic, so he's ready to get some more cards in here and get going, you know?
Yep. Justin with this Heat Vision book combo every time. He's drawn 7 with Calabac. He immediately mills over the cards that he doesn't want with Book of Magic. Then he procs Arsenal to destroy any starters he has left.
Yep. Just the thickness of this synergy is blowing my mind. Look at that. Oh, he looks so cool. Arsenal looks. And
he's got the super villain. If you have a sidekick, draw a card. Unfortunately, he doesn't.
Should. He needs to get a sidekick. Everyone needs a sidekick.
Everybody needs a sidekick. Justin doesn't even have one. How can we play this?
I don't need one. I destroy my own cards, you know?
Yep.
Either you have a sidekick or you have a deck slave. Someone to come and shuffle your deck for you while you're sitting down and getting ready, you know, for the next round.
Yep. Everybody loves a good deck slave.
Everybody loves one. Arsenal looks so cool. Shoot this arrow right at you in the face. In the face! Control freak. Yep. Reminds me of... No, not me.
That's the set with the Teen Titan Go artwork that everybody thinks is a little bit too cartoony. Oh, and look at this. Justin sacrificing his punches in hand. Not triggering Calabac, but he bought the supervillain. I say worth. It's up to the viewers at home. You guys know this game better than we do.
Looks like we got a supervillain here, and I can't really tell with the... over it.
I can't tell who... Oh, they flipped a Hellspawn. That's who that is. I'll get it up on camera for you guys. They covered it up a little quick there, but that is definitely a Hellspawn.
Oh, look at him just drinking his...
Yeah. Let's see which version of the old Hellspawn he is. I'll fix that for you guys watching at home. I can't tell if it's impossible mode or not. You guys tell me at home. The pictures are so freaking identical. There's no telling.
I don't know what's going on here, but I'm going to find out for a screen.
There's literally no telling. You guys I'm watching on the camera might be able to see, but if it's the other one, I can flip back and forth. I didn't really see who all resolved the attack. Guessing that is not the impossible mode version. Yeah, I believe it is not the impossible mode. It cost 11. Yeah, J-Bell, you got it.
Did you guys see my finger?
We did not see your finger.
That was my hand moving the two.
That was it. It was invisibility. It was just
I got quick reflexes of a mongoose.
That's true.
And the sight of an eagle.
Let's see what Josh Gibbs got rolling with here up on player 1. Looks like he's... Alright, see what Seth's working with here. Oh, there's where all the power wings went to, huh?
Oh,
Job with a Grundy. Josh up there with a Grundy. He's got a sick looking turn here, it looks like.
Grundy.
Yeah, he's got a sick looking turn here. He did attack everybody with that yellow lantern power ring, it looked like. You saw a few players flipping some cards on the screen. That was them discarding it.
Buddy.
Yep. Simple attack, but if he can pick up a few more power rings, that multiplicative VP can start to add up. He's going to take that Garfield Logan. He's reaching for it. Pondering taking that one. It's nice because if you have a few things that care about it, but it doesn't look like he's going for it. Maybe picking up that female Furies instead. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Solid attack. Lets you take out the player who you think is in the lead. He might be gunning for Justin Barton at this point, who's already bought 2 supervillains and trying to run away with this game. So a few pointed attacks can certainly help take the player back down.
Bit, yeah.
Yep. Here's all the low-cost cards coming out in the lineup now. With
a little late here, huh?
2 and 3 costers.
Way late to the party, man.
Yep. Seth's going to start off with a Whirlwind. Probably going to redraw his hand out there. And
Two cards right there.
We'll see what... Seth, I think he's just been slowly Shazamming up his deck the whole game. Seth hasn't really, I think he's bought us 1 card from the lineup maybe. There is a flight there that he might want to go for now just to start abusing that Stargirl a little bit. I don't think he has too many defenses yet. So really Donna and Stargirl.
Oh my god,
he flashed a Grundy. So he can put it on top with Shazam or he can put it on top with Grundy. You tell us at home what he should do. And Seth there, again, not using that Donna to pick up that flight. Oh, he did get the flight. Yeah, so that's good.
Ooh, Brother Blood.
Uh-oh, here goes Fabian with a Calabac into Brother Blood. This could be a good turn. We don't know yet if he'll get to a super villain, but he's definitely 6 power and plenty of discards away. And I didn't see if he Constantined either of those cards.
I have not seen that yet. I don't think he's done anything yet. He's just played 2 cards from his hand. I don't think he's Constantined yet.
He could be pondering. Sitting on 6 power, probably with still a handful of cards that he can just pitch to Calabac if interested. Putting her on top with Aquaman there after buying it, so he might be looking to Constantine that just for a little extra power.
Oh, I think they had to discard 2 cards from the Hellfire.
Yeah, they may not have very big of a hand right now.
Exactly, yeah, because of the discard 2 cards, you probably do. Yeah. Ooh, Energy Absorption. I love that card. That's a good one. The artwork's a little different, but it's cool. It's my baby Starfire.
It's got Starfire in it. Who's that in the picture there with her?
That's who was that? I don't know. I think that's the boy in blue, Superman. That's right. That's like the weird artwork of Superman. I don't like that artwork of Superman. It looks like trash, you know?
I do think it looks like trash.
But Starfire's got it going on, though. I'll give her that. Pretty little redhead, sorry.
Yep. Anybody watching at home, if you know who's in that energy absorption photo alongside Starfire there, just hit us up with a little bit of DC deck building lore. I'm sure you guys at home with a wealth of knowledge can help us out on that one. Justin took a quick turn there. Didn't do a whole lot. Left him an ongoing in play, but looks like Josh is going to be doing some flushing again. We had another game yesterday where one of my favorite things came up, and a player ended up with 3 Royal Flush Gangs.
What?
And he literally never bought another card the rest of the game and just played them all every turn and gained a whole bunch of VP, and what can you do but lose to that? Never buy from the lineup again. Just mill your whole deck every turn and just chain Flush Gangs. It is a tried and true strategy. Let's see who Josh is going to hit with this White Lantern Deadman. You saw him pitching a orange card there and a yellow White Lantern Deadman. And player's going to take a quick gander. Justin probably baffled that he is allowed to play all of his good cards he's got. Disgusted. And he finally says, okay.
Oh, I just got. What are you going to do, man?
What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Them's the beats.
You gotta sit there and take it, man.
Sometimes all you can do is take it.
Yep.
Ribo says that's looking like Nightwing in there with energy absorption on the card with Starfire. So yeah, you're probably right. It
might be, because I mean they dated for a while in the comics.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they did.
Hey, I don't know any of this good stuff. Oh, and Josh picking up the girl we're talking about there, adding that energy absorption to his deck. Oh, see, Seth does have a couple. Here he goes defending and not defending. He's just playing and triggering a Star Girl there.
We got a Blue Beetle.
Yep, that's Seth up there.
Jaime Reyes, Blue Beetle. Jaime.
Yep. So that procced his Star Girl. You guys saw him discard that punch there.
Yeah. We're off to the ball game.
Yep. That is a Flashpoint Wonder Woman that Seth has got. Straight gas.
Of course it is.
Fabian would have loved to pick that up just because it's another way to proc his Deathstroke, but a great card that nobody can really, knowledgeably pass up a Flashpoint Wonder Woman. It's just a straight Hugo Strange with an upside.
Exactly. Get a penguin there. He's just going off the top. We're going off the top here, which is damn.
Yeah.
Wow. Ooh.
Oh. That's
Green
a super
Arrow.
villain worth VP worth Green Arrow.
Oh, Green Arrow.
One of the things that you really need to keep up with at a player, how many heroes do you have in your deck? Yeah. You need to know because, hey, Green Arrow just flipped out Do you have enough? Can you pick up enough before the game ends?
Exactly. I mean, the guy counts as 5 VP. That's insane for a cheap car like that. That's
a cheap card. He's just a kick, but hey, he can be worth 5 VP to the right player.
I know.
That
5 VP could make all the difference. We've seen that in this game plenty of times.
Yep.
You know. Got a red. Oh, let's see if that red lantern ring hurts him a little bit.
Yeah, Fabian, that player 3 for you guys at home. He's our player from Puerto Rico. Happens to be in the United States for a week or two here, and he looking to pick up some play experience in the tournament scene. So glad to have him. Oh, and he's grabbing it.
Yeah, he's ain't wasting no time. This guy's been around.
Yep.
And Puerto Rico, they definitely love their green arrows, you know?
They know about the green arrow, it seems. He didn't hesitate on that for a minute.
And he's like, done, I want this, I'm out, you know?
Justin Barton throwing starters across the table.
Just
get that out of here.
Heat vision all around all the time.
Blowing it up with the heat vision.
This guy just constantly plays his card every turn.
Uh-oh, he just trench coated the card back. You saw that.
Yeah, my boy Constantine. I think Constantine's a pretty cool character.
He is. Yep.
Good dude.
Good all-around guy.
Yeah. Kind of a douche, but still, he just tries to help. He just gets mad.
Justin playing out Simon here. He is the only player holding supervillains right now, but looking at his deck, playing some cards, putting them back, stacking them for Calabac, doing whatever he wants to do at this turn.
Basically a picture of Justin right there, what he's doing now with
that's actually a selfie of Justin.
That is.
He's sitting right now. I just looked over at him. He's got his hands just like that, his skull cut open just like that, and you can see his brain pulsating.
Yeah, just beating off, you know, just there. It's just
brain's
just moving in there, yeah, pulsating and just doing all kinds of crazy stuff. This guy is making all kinds of moves. Your brain has to be going crazy if you're playing heat vision every turn, stacking your deck, you know?
Yep. That's looking like a Perdegaton he just flashed across the screen there.
His brain just looks like it's heart beating.
Yep.
Head.
This guy's sitting at just over 10 minutes remaining in this game. That's a power drain.
Gosh, a power drain.
Justin was seen last year on stream with some power drains going on. So he is, I believe he was part of a duplicated power drain.
Was he?
I do believe so.
Oh, we've seen some crazy things with duplication. Right? It copies the card, right?
It copies it 3 times.
Destroys it?
Yep.
Okay.
It destroys if somebody else has it.
Got you. Okay, okay.
It's now banned, so we don't have that kind of fun anymore.
If we see that, I'm yelling. I'm going to stop the whole stream there. I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream bloody murder and tell everybody to get the crap out.
You see him pulling a card out of Josh's hands, and now we'll see if Josh draw a card there for Harley. He says, you can take my good card, but I'm going to draw one to put her back.
Yeah.
That's why Harley sits at that 4 tier. She's just inherent built-in defense. All the time there's reasons where you're discarding. You're either defending or somebody's attacking you.
Exactly.
So, yeah. Harley's great, and player making sure to trigger his beats. Justin's got a ton of power here.
There's so much. Oh,
and a control freak.
He's controlling the game.
It doesn't look like he's interested.
Wow, look at him slapping that down. Just see him just slapping those down.
Slap, slap, slap.
Slap, slap, slap. Yeah.
He hasn't played a starter yet. He's looking to buy a supervillain and trigger Calabac. He's reaching for the Hellspawn. We might see it happen.
Justin's being a Hellspawn himself right now, and a control freak, and it's freaking me out.
He's pondering that supervillain.
He is. He is. He's pondering, you know. 1 blue. Look at the top 3. Sorry, Magic reference. We love Magic Gathering here. Sorry.
Yep. We play
Green's
all
a long-time veteran
games.
of Magic. Great Magic player. Green is.
We play a lot of games here. We play Pokemon. We play Magic. We play Yu-Gi-Oh. We play DC deck building. So
play a lot here, man. So much games. We even play the game of life. Life's one big game, isn't it?
Oh yeah, Pokey, you're talking about that trench coat. If Constantine would have had it, that would have been a great play. Gain it, put it on top, play it, destroy it, give out some weaknesses, and just do it every turn. I bet Fabian is sad. So sad. Oh, and we see Justin here. He must have missed on his power. It looks like he's triggering. He just did an arsenal there. And I guess he's just going to pick up a handful of ongoings, grab all those out of the lineup, and the Garfield Logan, and why not just clear the lineup?
I'm gonna clear the whole board. Yeah.
Just clear and buy a kick.
Yeah.
Just throw that in there too. He might even buy a weakness while he's at it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
This guy's out of control.
They're free.
He did all that from the Simon pose.
I know.
He must have 4 or 5 hands.
I heard he's got a card slave. A guy just sits over there and does. He tells him what to do with his brain, and guy does it.
Yep.
Crazy. There's some crazy stuff down here at Nexus, man.
Pokey, we might check on that chat. Thanks for pointing that out.
Oh, look, we got is that a magic right there?
That is a magic. Constantine is back again.
Magic.
Pokey, we may not fix that right this second because we don't want to stop the stream, but we'll fix that up between rounds. But thank you for pointing that out.
Magic's great. I love this card. Card looks awesome.
The artwork's great. It's got John Constantine.
And it's got the Devil Star, but I don't care, It's fine. It's just doing magic, man. He's trying to save some people.
Whoever stacked this deck at home put all the Constantine on top.
Yeah.
The trench coat, the Constantine. He forced Fabian to play it.
Yeah. Whoever definitely did this is definitely a Constantine.
Somebody that shuffled this at home is a Constantine fan.
Yeah, they are.
Maybe Fabian shuffled this in Puerto Rico and brought it with him.
I don't know how he got this through Customs because they know to check everybody's decks.
Customs would have flagged DC deck building.
They flag it. They go, hey, we need to make sure this is shuffled. Customs knows to do that. We have an agreement with them.
Pokey, you guys, can you see that timer in the lower right-hand corner that shows about 8 minutes left? That's our round timer. So these guys looking at just under 10 minutes to go. But let me know if that doesn't show up on your screen. I think that should be there, though.
The way things are going right now, I don't even know if it's going to last 8 minutes. Justin needs to get a little bit more power, though. But he's been doing some crazy stuff, though, still.
Thanks, Chewy. Appreciate you throwing that out there, Chewbacca. Yeah, that's the round timer.
Ooh,
you guys see ticking away down in the corner. Josh Gibbs up here with a whole bunch of good cards in play.
Look at that. Draw two. What is it? Guys just going, drawing all kinds of cards, getting rid of the trash, playing all the good stuff, getting some power. Maybe, he's probably going to pick up that magic most definitely. It's a destroy card. I haven't seen much to destroy cards from him.
Every card Josh does is just draw.
Yeah.
Flush Gang, draw, Despero, drawing cards. So
I'm telling you right now, if it was me in this guy's situation, and I'm Despero, and I'm definitely choosing Justin. Justin's been going off last game.
I would be
White Lantern. He's definitely the guy to hate at the table.
I would be White Lantern, Deadman, and Justin every turn. His hand's got to have a super villain in it.
Every turn he's played Heat Vision and Book of Magic.
He's got 7 cards in his hand with Calabac, and they're probably all great gas.
Pure gas. I would just destroy, get that hand every turn. Discard.
Chavnir, yeah, we definitely got quite a few players here from Dallas, so sorry you couldn't make it out, but we do have some Dallas players here. I think there's at least 4, and I do, as I peek out from the booth, it does look like there is quite a few tables wrapping up, so a lot of the players have already got round 1 in the books.
Oh, Magic was picked up.
Oh, was it? Oh, they don't respect John. Maybe they're leaving it for Fabian because they went to buy it and he says, "Hey, I'm Constantine. You got to leave the magic for me."
I don't think they understand who John Constantine is.
There goes Seth. He's just Shazam.
Yep.
Got him a Vicky Vale.
This guy loves to gamble. I heard about this guy. He's got a gambling problem. He loves to take chances too.
Yep.
This guy is sick. Sometimes it works out for him. We've seen him get a Grundy off the top. Guy's got a little bit of skills.
Yep.
Luck can only get you so far, though. Get you there for a little bit, but every now and then you got to take, you got to roll the dice. And this guy loves rolling the dice. So, just another day. Oh, man, he's going to buy... Both those cards draw a card.
Yep.
+1 draw. I love cards that draw a card. I love drawing cards. You know me, I play Control and Magic.
Draw card. It looked like he tried to attack Fabian there. He dropped that Cape and Cal he bought way early in the game. Has just been sitting on it. So Fabian might be looking to have a good turn here.
Go ahead and refresh that. Johnny Quick. Oh, Johnny Quick. That guy looks really weird, though. That card artwork, Johnny Quick looks...
That Johnny Quick is just hilarious. I believe it's the same that they used on the supervillain, but it's stack on going, so it's banned. But anybody at home, you may just I'll flash it on the screen here for you. Bam! Like to me, it's almost the same artwork. Like maybe it's just the same suit. Maybe the ears are different. No, I think it's the same.
Every time I see that, I think of the guy from Coneheads. Remember that? That's what I think exactly. I'm like, is that Coneheads?
This is Conehead.
Classic, man.
Noctis, good to hear. 2 of your buddies are here playing, so it's great you guys play back at home. So If you got a minute, tell us their super secret tech. We haven't been able to sneak out of the booth to see what anybody else is playing.
Yeah, let us know what the tech is.
Yep.
We won't tell.
We won't tell.
Yeah, we won't say nothing on camera.
We don't say anything on camera. Nothing. None of this is recorded.
Are your fingers crossed, Green?
Hey, whatever it takes is whatever it takes. Just to let anybody know, thank y'all for joining us. This is Nexus Esports, and we are streaming DC deck building today. We got 5 rounds of Swiss with 20 players. It's the most we've had for an event, just barely topping the tournament last time, so it's good.
Our address is 600 in Washington. You want to stop by? Wave at us through the window.
Yep, we're right here in downtown Waco.
I'll even let you tap the glass if you want to. We're not like fish. We don't freak out, so.
We got the studio here. You can step into the streaming booth.
Gotta be super quiet because I love to hear my own voice.
Yep. Oh, there's an Azarath Metreon Zinthos. Fabian may not know this, but he could Constantine that card, play it, get the power, discard it, and then Constantine won't destroy it.
Green, what just happened? What did you just say? I thought you were talking in cursive. Say that one more time.
That was actually Japanese.
Okay, I got you.
You Constantine the Azarath, put it in play. Constantine's going to destroy it at the end of the turn, but before the end of the turn, you sacrifice it to discard it to get a card with 4 or less and put it in your hand, so you get to keep it, and you get the power from Constantine. But look at Fabian. Fabian's got so much, he's buying Hellspawn anyway.
Hellspawn.
Oh, look, he is going to do it. Is he going to do it? He's reaching for it.
He's reaching. Like, bro, do that. They pointed at. He's like, yeah, oh yeah.
He might do it. He may not know he can do it. See, oh, just do it.
Do it, you Puerto Rican badass. You can do it. Oh, look at him.
Oh, he's thinking it.
Oh, what?
Maybe he destroyed it.
Okay.
Oh, no, he discarded it. Yes, he discarded it for nothing. Excellent play. Even though he didn't have a target to return, he just discards it so he didn't lose it. Fabian knows what's up, and he bought the Silverven, and that looks like a Mongol.
That Puerto Rican badass. You see what he just did? What a sick play.
That is Puerto Rico representing. There's Mongo.
They know what's going on down there.
You had to discard a power ring or 2 random cards. There was 3 power rings in this game.
Yeah.
One of them's Kaboom, so 2 players got power rings. They might just be scotch-free.
Oh,
look, Fabian just discarded that Red Lantern power ring.
There's so many rings around here.
This is Ring Around the Rosie. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Dustin Barton.
I love it.
Dustin Barton
flip him over. Flip him over.
Flip him.
Yeah.
And Garfield Logan.
All right.
Yep, showing the camera there.
Thank you, Justin, for doing that. We appreciate that, so we can know what's going on there.
Yeah.
I'd try and make Justin discard another card. You know, if I'm on the other team, just Despero him. Or...
Yeah. So just for you guys watching at home, time for the round is about to expire. But the this feature match area, because we moved them around and shift them, they still have, it looks like, about another 5 minutes on top of the timer there. So we have them on a separate timer. The minute and 17 you see there is for timing the round for the rest of the players.
Oh, God, here goes Justin again. There's a picture of himself right there.
Justin might just try to end the game right here. He might try to buy 2 supervillains this turn. You don't know what these guys are doing. It's not even legal, but Justin will do it. He will find a way.
I feel like Justin literally just sent, you know, DC deck building people a picture of himself, and they put it on Simon. You know, they thought.
Well, they flew him out to take a picture of him, and then they put him on a card.
Yeah, that's actually a friend of mine in the background. That's his buddy right there.
Oh, is that
his friend who went with him to the? He
Yep.
didn't want to fly alone, so that's seriously how Justin looks. No joke. Goal and all. What are those copies? Those on the bottom there, green right there. Is that? I know that's molecular.
Night Storms. He's got 2 of them in play. I'll pull those up for everybody at home.
I want to take a look at that.
Yep.
Oh, Emerald Knight. I like it. Hal Jordan's my boy.
Yep. They're basically ongoing kicks that you can discard later whenever you want and make somebody discard.
That's pretty awesome.
He just power drained Seth and took his Solomon Grundy. And he's looking to just tear some players' hands apart here, it looks like.
Yeah.
He's got 3 ongoings. The Night Storms let him discard that molecular vibration if he would like to as well.
Well, we know Mongo came out and made people discard some cards, so now Justin can make somebody else discard some more cards and mess up their hand even more, so...
Yep.
One person might not even have a turn, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Discard 2 from Mongo, you discard 2 from this guy, you target somebody. Jesus. Guy's gonna have 1 card in his hand. What's he gonna do? Just pass?
Yep. We are going to go holler at some players, let them know it's time in the round, and then these guys on stream, though, they still have a couple minutes, and we're tracking them separate.
Nobody's picked up I'm about to say, nobody's picked up Magic yet, and finally, Justin did it. Or should I say, Simon did it. Alright, just going to think about it a little bit. He's going to move around some, see what's going to happen here. He's going to leave his ongoings out there. That way so he can stack his deck for himself. Ooh. A watchtower? Is it a... yeah. Card and just play somebody's hand, man. Just go for it, you know. Go big or go home, you know, and just go for it. Reach for it. Reach for the stars. Night Storm artwork is pretty cool though, with all the lightning going around the blue and everything.
Yes, sir. So every match has concluded except these guys have just a few minutes left here. Just about 5 minutes remaining for this table, just because they got started a little late.
Looks like he went on ahead and deadman the control freak from Justin's hands. So.
Oh, very nice.
It's a pretty good play.
Like we said, just deadman Justin nonstop.
Just
because
deadman him, yeah.
He's got so many supervillains in his deck that you're bound to hit something.
Energy absorption!
These guys really didn't have any weaknesses floating around, so the energy absorption probably just destroying starters for him at this point. But
yeah,
lots of times it's a great pickup to have.
We definitely didn't see any weaknesses being brought to anybody that I noticed. Did you? Did you see?
Nope, I didn't see any weaknesses really given out this game. Not even the supervillains were given out. They're just discard, discard, discard. So
yeah,
there might not have been a single weakness given out this game. These players are just friendly. It's a friendly game. This is a community sport.
I just really like sometimes seeing players play a weakness and you're just like, you know, laughing about it. So, ooh, Doomsday.
Doomsday is out and about.
Doomsday. Guy's got plenty of muscle. Look at that.
Just. All right, here goes Fabian.
Nice
What's
jack.
he got? Not much. Picked him up a 4-coster and quickly passed the turn.
Oh, Captain Adam's a cool character. He's a cool character. I loved him in Justice League, the show.
Yep.
He was real cool. Very just... He's
solid character, all
very
around.
Honorable, just like all about the...
Alright, let's see if Justin can go for a supervillain. He's got 3 in a draw.
Goes Justin.
He's got a trench coat. Wants to see. He says, show me that destroyed pile.
Yeah.
Oh, punch, 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 punch. Von. And a power ring. Oh, so sad, so sad. These guys just haven't been destroying much. So, it's power ring costing 6. He can't choose it. So, just settle for a kick there. And Tula, a card I love, is just everything that deck building is supposed to be about. That's her. She lets you, if you have superpowers in your discard pile, to get a benefit. So, she, if you built your deck right and you plan for that type of thing, it looks like he's going to start this Night Storm trick. Oh, and he's traded a Vone for a Harley card and another Vone.
Wow.
This trick is not working for Justin. He is not happy about that. And he's got a Mongol. Let's see who that last supervillain coming about is. It does look like a... oh boy, that's our crossover card.
Does that count?
Count Vertigo, is that his name?
Yeah.
Let's pull him up in our database. Everybody at home can see. This is having him reveal 2 cards and put them under main characters. This guy is brutal because he can take supervillains. If you are unfortunate and have some supervillains waiting on top of your deck, you might be losing them.
This is going to be intense.
Yep.
Yeah, this is exciting. Count Vertigo. We're gonna throw some villain stuff on there. Yeah, oh yeah. Give those good cards in there. Ooh, we're losing some stuff. Oh yeah. Oh! Oh, man. Wow. Some crazy stuff going on here. People putting cards on their superheroes because Count Vertigo is just going around and messing people up, giving people vertigo. They don't know what's going on. They're like, whoa, I can't see this. Oh, there's Tula. Went under there. Your favorite card went under somebody's superhero, dude. I'm sorry. Tula's gone.
Yep, so we did tell them that is time in the round. They're still resolving that supervillain, but basically, Josh Gibbs started as player 1, so Josh will get a turn, and then Seth, Fabian, and Justin will get a turn. So basically, everybody gets one more turn here. Which still might be enough. Sometimes you buy the supervillain on the last turn, and that's just what happens, you know?
Yeah, it is. I mean, usually
it is a completely legal play to buy the supervillain on the last turn.
I've seen it happen before. I've seen it happen again.
Ron Bai, thanks for the shout out on Facebook there. We're trying to keep you entertained. This is Rob, and we are in Nexus Esports here in Waco, Texas. It's hard to tell if I didn't see any supervillains go under main characters.
I didn't see that either. I just saw your Tula go and a few characters.
Yep, saw a couple cards, but luckily for them, the Count Vertigo didn't steal any supervillains. But man, when it does, it is brutal.
Whenever it does, you'll know, guys, because I'm gonna scream.
It'll teach you to buy a defense, I'll tell you that.
It gets me excited. I love seeing people get shanked with cards. It's pretty awesome.
Look at these guys. They got weaknesses left. They got supervillains left. They got kicks left. They got a main deck left. They got whatever you need.
Yeah.
If you need something, these guys got it.
Also got a Wade Wilson out there.
Yep. He is probably not looking to get bought up at this point of the game, but...
But it's Deadpool, isn't it? Look at that.
Yep. It might as well be Deadpool. He's got guns. He's got weapons. He's got a sword. He's practically Deadpool.
Yeah, we get what you're doing, DC. We understand.
Yep. We know. We know.
Looks just like Ryan Reynolds. Ooh.
Let's see what he's got.
Right there.
He's got the female Furies. I'm guessing he's going to hit Justin Barton with that. I can only imagine.
You gotta hit, Simon. You gotta hit him.
Just targeted attack. Discard 2 real quick. And I'm sure he hit Justin with that. Unfortunate for him. But that's what happens. When you buy all these supervillains, hey, you get some attacks thrown your way.
You're a target, bro. I'm sorry.
You're #1 enemy.
Oh, hey, you're winning? Attack you. That's what happens. You better get some defenses, our world's greatest detective, and start revealing that like crazy, because people are going to be coming after you.
Grapple gun flipping out in the lineup. Actually, one of my favorite defenses. It's just hilarious, the things you do with it.
Yes.
People randomly want to buy a really good card, and they'll just play a few cards and randomly throw out an attack. You just casually defend with the grapple gun, put that really good card they want to buy back on the top of the deck, and they just feel bad. They were like, I didn't need to do it in that order, and you just showed me why I shouldn't have.
So you can shank someone. I like it.
You just shank someone so hard. An early grapple gun can really mess people up.
Yeah, because you see him. Sometimes you see him eyeing the card, and you're like, oh, yeah. Oh, you want to attack me, bro? Grapple gun you.
Seth Shazamin his about 10th 2-cost card of the game there. Yeah, Murd, all the 4 of those players are here. They made the trip from Indiana. I think they said they took them about 16 hours, so... They are here and rocking and rolling.
I love that card, Ocean Master. I love that at the start of the game. I think it's a really good card.
Ocean Master will let you it says
it gets you going, you know.
Ocean Master basically says destroy every starter you have. That's pretty much what the card says.
It gets you going. I love this card a lot. I've seen this. Sometimes this card flips out. Really
if this card comes early, it basically says
it's awesome.
Destroy every starter and every weakness you ever get.
Yes, get you going to where you need to go. Let you destroy some cards. Is that T-Spears?
That is a Calabac he's got down there, a Hawk and Dove. He's pointing to trigger that Hawk and Dove with the 2 punches.
Okay.
Showing everybody and maybe picking up Captain.
Okay.
And a Batman kick. The Batman kicks, I don't know what the favorite artwork is. Everybody has their own. He's going for the
Ocean
master.
Master.
He heard you say how great it was, and he's like, you know what? For the last turn. Oh, look, John Constantine! This game is rigged. Oh, here goes Justin. He's not even phased. He says, let me look through my book. It's the last turn of the game. I'm going to look through my book of magic and try to beat this last supervillain just so I can say I got almost all of them. Remember, Fabian picked up the Hellspawn, so he doesn't get to say he bought them all. But he's going to try to.
Justin keeps dropping a photo of himself. It's crazy. Every turn I see this.
This is the same book, Simon combo. He's been doing this all game. This is about the 10th time we've seen it.
I'm telling you right now, this is getting old after a while. I want to see something new.
He's just like, hey, let me just go ahead and count up power for you guys. He's probably looked at the top 5 cards and saw 4 supervillains. Yep, see, there it comes. Control Freak. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to point at all these triggers. I got trigger, trigger, trigger.
I mean, look how so cocky he is. He's like, look at me point this card. Look at this. I have this good card. I have this. You know
but do you see how he pulled Simon towards himself? He doesn't want Simon to get mixed up.
He doesn't want a photo. He
wants to make sure everybody can fully see his selfie stick.
Yeah, exactly. Man, this guy. Johnny Quick Conehead.
We got the League of Legends team coming in. They're in the freaking...
Oh, yeah, I see him right there.
They're in the semifinals of the online tournament, I think. The Nexus Esports League team. And the Rocket League team is here today. We got dozens of computers. We got about 30 computers and tons of Xboxes, PlayStations. If it's a game, we play it at Nexus.
We do, yeah. We play games. Games on games. We're open till 2.
Yep.
Like, man, and people love playing games. Sometimes they want to play past 2. We're like, guys, we got...
People here just playing all day long.
I know.
Justin's contemplating his last turn here and trying to see if he can buy this supervillain. Counting his power about 10 times, and he's still a little short. Probably disgusted with himself. He even covered up his face with Johnny Quick. He wants to be a Conehead.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's got
look at him. He hesitated.
He showed the 2 cards in his hand still off camera. We couldn't really see him, but we guess he's got enough. And these players are going to count some VP. We're going to take a break here in the booth, go collect up some match slips, and get everything set up for round 2. And we'll let you guys know on the pairings page. You'll be able to see how they did. So check the standings here in 5, and we'll get a VP count for this game.
See you guys in a little bit.
I think it is. That's all we... All right, play. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We got round 2. This is table 4. If you're following along with the pairings page from home, you guys can refresh that. They're updated every round for the rest of the day here with you. This is table 4. We got Seth is back with us again. Andrea Young, Alec May, and Jaden Crawford. Alec and Jaden, both Alec May, one of our players of the year right now for anybody that follows along with that.
Of the year!
And Jaden Crawford, certainly a well-known tournament player here also. Both these players didn't pick up any match points in round 1, but it's still early in the day, and there's plenty of time to win some games in top 8.
There's plenty more rounds to come. I mean, we're really in round 2.
Yeah, exactly. So both of these players still, they're just getting seated, so we'll have to update after they do their die roll here and get you guys some player names corrected here. Looks like they've finally sat down and getting ready to go.
Last game we saw like a lot of stuff happening with Simon, Heat Vision. Definitely like Justin, aka Simon, was just going off the entire game.
We're gonna have a talk with him about that later.
Yeah, I don't know. There was a lot of Constantine around that table. A lot of speculation going around. What happened there exactly? You know.
There was a lot of Constantine.
It was just tons of it. So this I can't wait to see what happens yet. Justin got the early Heat Vision last game. Just started dominating with it, doing some crazy stuff, stacking his deck with Black Manta, I think it was, and a few other characters. I mean, it was just a lot going on, and I mean, the other players couldn't keep up with it. You know, it was just too sick. I'm anxious to see what happens this game. We got a few characters out right now. Looks like we got is it an Orin?
That's an Orion.
Orion
For Jaden.
Yeah.
Orion. Got some cards scrolling across the screen
Orin?
for you guys.
Oh, because I have a friend named Orin. Such a weird name. Here, listen to this, Orin.
Orion is looking to go big or go home. He won't trigger unless you got 9 power, but if you got 9 power, you're drawing 2 cards. Jaden looking to, he's telling us he's planning to have 9+ power every turn. Probably starting turn 1. He's going to lay out 5 punches, get that 5 power. He'll probably somehow get up to 9.
Yeah.
And draw a card. Draw 2
cards. Having 9 in DC deck building is actually basically having over 9,000 in like Dragon Ball Z terms.
Yeah,
like,
for anybody that plays Dragon Ball Z, that's like 9,000.
Yeah, exactly. So Orion's there saying, "Hey, pointing at you, I'm over 9,000. I only affect whenever that happens. I'm gonna do something when you got over 9,000."
It does look like
5,000.
It does look like that Seth picked up Stargirl. And Alec has picked up the Donna, so that's kind of funny. But that's kind of there, so that's good to go.
Somebody's got a blue beetle there. Just draw an extra card there with some locations or something, right?
Yeah.
A couple out there. Draw a card. If you have 8 or more, is it 8? Played 7 or more cards. It's been a while since I've seen blue beetle. Starfire. That's my girl. Love you, baby. Sorry.
Love you, baby. Love you, baby.
Yeah.
So that's a Blue Beetle Starfire. I kind of love a strategy like this.
What would you say? What would you think like a synergy with that would be? How would you say that's pretty good? Blue Beetle and Starfire. You just think it's a good combo? Like, you think it's like a top tier? And then he just threw a Superboy down. Like,
Superboy throws me for a loop, but maybe Andrea's been testing it. I like the synergy Starfire and Blue Beetle. You always have 5 cards. Starfire is going to bring you up to 6 if there's no superpowers, and then you need 1 more to trigger Blue Beetle at 7. For a lot of people, that's Swamp Thing.
Swamp Thing!
Maybe Andrea wants to roll with Superboy.
Gotcha.
We haven't seen I don't know if we've ever seen a Superboy on camera. So
I got to tell you, I love the way you break it down, man. You break it down, you give it to me. It's like you're a rapper, but with cards, you know?
Look at this. If she controls 2 different superpowers, draw a card.
Oh, we got some synergy here.
So guess what? She's buying all the superpowers out of the lineup, which triggers Starfire, and then she's like, oh, by the way, Superboy, draw me a card. Oh, I got 7, Blue Beetle. That spells GG.
Ah, yeah.
That spells GG.
Beautiful.
Like, you thought it was Blue Beetle, but it's actually Glue Gleedle, because it's GG.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Look, we got 3. Look at those power rings out there, man. There's too many of them.
Oh, power ring. Look, Superboy. Andrea probably shuffled. Look, she's already Masa Mainosin.
Yep.
The combos are real.
Oh, Masa. That's such a cute card. I'll give it that. That's a very cute card.
Masa Manos.
Oh,
We've seen that card on stream plenty of times here at Nexus. These players know what's up with the Moss, the E, and the Minos.
Oh, definitely. Oh, look at them. Look at them just slapping their little hands. So cute. Little. I mean, my little cousins.
Yep.
I come from a big Mexican family, so.
There's a Catwoman. They're going to go ahead and flip out that super villain. They're staring at Vandal Savage. So savage.
Vandal Savage. Look at him. He's like, so savage.
He says I'm savage.
Yeah, that guy's just been alive forever. Die already. Jesus. So we got. Excuse me. Is that 2 punches? Oh, so we might see a 5-punch hand.
We might be seeing 5 punches out of Alec May next turn.
Yeah, exactly. But he was able to buy that draw card. What does that see? I can't see it from here.
Ah, that's Andrea Murdoch.
Oh, we got 5
Andrea.
punches on the left screen. Look at that.
We will try to watch that. So it's is that Andrea? I think it should be correct. Murdoch, please help us if that's not right. But we'll try to say Andrea instead of Andrea. We'll try to watch that. Thank you for letting us know. And so Jaden up here in the top left, looking to pick up cheap cards and blow them up with Dark Side. Jaden, one of the people loving the Dark Side team, he wrote an article about it. It's probably been last fall when it came out. And he's looking to just destroy some cards in his discard pile to ramp himself into that Orion. So once this guy gets going, he's got his 5 cards, he plays them. Uses Dark Side, gets 2 more power, draws a card, hits 9, draws 2 with Orion. That's game. It's GG.
Yeah, like playing the father and son combo right there.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
Emerald Knight, one of my favorite cards.
I just like Hal's on there. Hal Jordan's a great Green Lantern.
Hal Jordan's great. Andrea would love to pick this card up. It plays a card in the lineup, and then she controls it for Blue Beetle. So it's basically like drawing a card for her.
There's that hand we saw.
Alec May does have the 5-punch hand, and he quickly snags up the 1-cost defense, which has Donna in it, and he's Donna, and he still has plenty of power left over to snatch up some more cards. Yeah, so Andrea having a good chance here to get that Emerald Knight that they left out there for her. Oh, she has to settle for a kick. So sad.
It's okay.
Oh, she's going to put it in her hand with Superboy. Pow, pow, power wheels.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
She should be able to draw with her Starfire. Oh, and she's got a Massiminos. High-fiving Jaden Crawford off screen there a little bit. She's still rolling. I bet she gets that Emerald Knight this turn.
She's not done yet, ladies and gentlemen.
She's got a stack of cards in front of her, and it's like her freaking 2nd or 3rd turn.
Just drawing cards, man. And
this might be her 2nd turn, and she's got 10 cards in front of her. She got her whole deck in her hand.
There's one thing. Oh, she got it. Emerald Knight is out of the lineup.
If you're listening at home, this is a soundproof streaming studio we're in, and she must be watching the stream in her back pocket, and she knew how good Emerald Knight was.
Yeah.
From us she snatched it up immediately.
I don't know. I don't know how she knew it, man.
This girl knows what's up.
She's played the game a few times.
She's played the game.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Jaden snatching up a stack of cards for his Dark Side, playing rapid fast and just passing the turn.
Oh, look at that. Batwoman.
Seth back on camera for anybody watching in round 1. He's in the same seat, hoping to turn that one into a lucky one.
Yeah, he's like,
I'm a little superstitious about that. If I lose twice in the same seat, nope, not sitting there anymore.
Yeah, I heard he wanted to say you want to keep it because the seat's warm. He knows it's warm.
He knows the seat's warm. He knows that seat. He knows the lighting angle. He knows he's on camera. Alec May probably not super happy with this Catwoman because there's not a lot of VP flying around to be stealing. But just in case any comes up, he will be more than happy to oblige to take that from him. But for now, it's really just plus a power. And then an attack. And I hate just randomly attacking people because they might just randomly defend.
Exactly. You get it.
What can you do? What can you do?
I really love Catwoman when somebody's playing Sinestro.
Right.
It's funny.
If you got Catwoman Sinestro, it's game.
GG. Man.
Andrea, I couldn't tell if she had, it looked like just 3 punches, so she couldn't quite pick up that Geokinesis. Jaden revealing for Power Ring there. It looked like he revealed that 2-cost. So, maybe he's going to reveal here. That was his discard pile. Okay, so he's going to shuffle and reveal for Power Ring. It's a punch, so it's just a measly 2 power. Up to 4. snatching cards left and right.
Snatch some stuff so we can destroy it, probably. Right
Yep,
there.
just powering up the dark side team.
Powering up dark side. Orion's gonna come in there and just go crazy.
We haven't seen him destroying much with it yet. He's probably trying to build up a little bit of cards in hand.
You gotta build that steam up, you know? Build the steam up a little bit, come out with a bang, get some, you know, kick a little ass, take some names, and you're good to go, you know?
Yep.
Again, guys, we're here with the Double Roberts.
Yep, this is Rob and Rob. We're in Waco, Texas, streaming DC deck building. We got 5 rounds of Swiss. They're in round 2. And then we got top 8 in the finals.
Downtown Waco, 608 in Columbus. Just come by and say hi. Tap on the glass. We won't freak out.
This is, for anybody watching, this is DC Deck Building with the Cube rules. We got the website, dcdeckbuilding.com.
Yeah,
check out everything. The event calendar's in the links. We got Texas this month, Oklahoma next month. Tabletop Simulator, for anybody that can't make it out in person, is coming. I believe that's in May. As soon as the summer hits, we roll out to Tennessee again. And we're working on getting tournaments going. We had one this year so far. North Carolina, Indiana, Kentucky. They're just popping off. If you guys want to have a tournament, drop us an email. You can get the link from the website. And we love just trying to support you guys. We maintain rotating ban list. All the main characters, you can see they got numbers on them. That's all the tiers from the committee. And it's a great game. We hope you guys are loving it.
Yeah, what he said. That Emerald Knight just sitting in that graveyard.
Yep,
just
Andrea's got that. Andrea's gonna shuffle soon, and her deck is gonna be stacked with stuff.
With the goods, gonna have all the goods in it.
I would say either her or Darkseid probably has a very good chance of getting that first supervillain.
I gotta say that left side over there where.
Jaden with a ton of cards, and looks like he's going for 2 more with Orion.
Orion.
Orion! 2 more cards for him. I'm sure he destroyed a card with Darkseid to get there. We probably didn't see it. He's got another card. He's got a stack of punches. He's probably near the supervillain. Not quite there. I think he had 9 power. It's hard to tell. He got the mallet. Another favorite card of mine. Mallet's just such a timeless card. Printed in one of the first sets there, and just, you know, always good ever since then.
Yeah.
Picked it up in Forever Evil and never looked back. Excellent card. Doesn't matter what team you're playing.
Good old Harley Quinn.
Look at the top card.
Harley.
If it's a starter of Vaughn, weakness, pass it. If it's not, draw a card.
Pass all the trash to the next person.
Pass the trash.
Yeah.
Pass the trash.
One of my favorite things to say is I've gotten this card before, and you know you can do a little trash talk when you're around the table. I'm like,
you trash talk
the trash,
pass the trash. Yep.
Yeah. And they're like, "What, you just call me trash?" I'm like, "Yes, I did." We got a power ring.
Yep.
Oh, it is not on the camera that long.
Yep. Power ring lasted about 1/2 lineup cycle.
Yeah. It's not like the cartoon, folks. It's not who has the biggest willpower gets the ring. It's whoever has the power.
Andrea would have loved to have had a Swamp Thing this game. There's already 2 locations in the lineup, and it doesn't look like players are wanting to move those anytime soon. But her Superboy's working out just fine. She's returning freaking kicks with it every turn.
Yeah, I would have loved for someone to get Swamp Thing and just be out here and just dominate with those locations, you know?
Yep.
It'd be great. Ooh, look at that power ring just sitting over there. Beautiful. Pulsating off there, you know? Looking nice.
That's a Black Lantern Aquaman coming out of Alec. Probably another card he picked up for dirt cheap.
Yeah.
He has just barely off camera on the right side. That is Comedian. So he's able to pick up attacks for dirt cheap. He's got Donna to let him pick up defenses for dirt cheap. And he's got Flash to make the card practically free. Flash makes it a cost cheaper, and then either Donna or Comedian picks up the rest of it. He's looking to stack his deck with just dirt cheap cards, and we'll see how it works out for him.
Sometimes you gotta go dirt cheap, man.
Hey, maybe you can't afford it. Just get it for free.
There you go. Perfect. Valid point.
Yep.
Valid point.
Oh, and here goes Andrea. High five and Seth across the table.
Yep.
There's 1 card. She only needs 6 more to hit that beetle, and she's got about 5 in her hand.
Oh, there we go. There's 3 of them.
Die for dark side. She said no dark side for you, Jaden. Snatching that die for dark side out of the way. Yeah, Chewy, you know it. He's buying those dirty cards dirt cheap.
Yes, he is. Not a bad turn there.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, so he bought and destroyed Catwoman the same turn. Power ring and flip and reveal. Got a punch, buying some more cards. Picked up Power of the Red. Passed the turn real quick. So, I believe he had no discard pile there, and he's just going to shuffle it up.
I feel like we're playing a lineup with only 2 cards, because no one wants the locations, or that Carol, what is that? Shade on it.
They got an Atlantis out there. We'll pull it up for everybody.
Oh.
Yep. Atlantis is just lets you basically black mana every card you get that's 6 or less. You can take it from the lineup. Sorry, there's no cost restriction on it at all. Basically, if it came from the lineup, put it on top. You just Aquaman it. It's the city of Atlantis. It's Aquaman's house.
It's his house. His rules, man. His home.
Yep.
That card's going on top. He wants it on top. It's going on top. And that's just how it works. Oh, Plastic Man.
Plastic Man's great. I don't know if too many people got a good set of equipment yet.
Yeah, I know. It's when the first set was coming out and stuff like that. You got like later on, like a few sets later. I remember they had Plastic Man. And I played Batman a lot, and we had some equipments. He was great, but now it's kind of hard to get those equipments in there. You know, it's such a big area and stuff. It's insane.
Yep. The other location out there is for heroes, and nobody's really picking up a lot of heroes.
I'm telling you, man, we're just playing with a lineup with 2 cards there because they've been buying the 2 cards on the far right over there, you know?
Andrea looking like she's going to high-five Alec May here in your lower right. You saw him grab his deck, and I believe that signals that she picked him, and they're going to do a shuffle and cut real quick. And she's going to be high-five. Oh, and she drew the Emerald Knight to play Cassie. She's got to have a super villain. Come on, Andrea. Super villain.
Villain time.
Ah, she can't get there.
You're going to go ahead and get the Atlantis.
That's fine. It was fair.
No, it's good. I mean,
it's a good card. It lets you Aquaman every card you get out of the lineup.
Exactly.
Ah, Jaden quickly passing the Vaughn to Alec. These 2 players have met at these tables before. They've been on camera. They both have a high respect for each other. Power ring popping off, revealing the others there for a quick 3 power.
What is that? Boy Wonder? What is that? Red Robin? Tim Drake. Gotta give a shout out to our co-owner Zach Curzan. His favorite character.
Yep, Zach, one of our judges today, alongside Rob and Rob, and he's out there on the floor, so you guys don't hear him on stream, but he's here and out and about. This is his favorite card.
Yeah, I go give him a. He loves Red Robin. Loves him, Tim Drake.
Yep.
I'm a huge Jason Todd fan, which is Red Hood.
He's looking forward to that Red Hood, I believe, character's coming out in the Batman Ninja crossover due out probably this fall, maybe Christmas of this year.
Ooh.
So, we already had a couple players in here this morning. They prepaid for Rebirth and Ninja.
Dang,
so,
that's
they
awesome,
already pre-ordered them from the store. We told them we'll have them a copy as soon as it comes in.
Done and done.
And a couple players, I think, I and those Banes, we got up in the case too. So
nice.
The main characters, a few of them came out and looking to pick those up before they head back home.
Got that Cyborg card out there. Is that one that gives you +3 if you got a superpower?
That is a high-tech hero, baby.
Yeah, that's a
Play
good card.
equipment or superpower.
+3 instead of 2, right?
Yep, +3 instead of 1.
Oh, God, it's a huge difference. Got you.
So
high-tech hero. There he is. Oh, Cyborg.
Oh, Andrea's got the ongoing now that just makes her Blue Beetle triggers even easier.
That's right. That's what I was wondering. Like, why is she not buying the location?
Oh, she started buying them, so she's gonna be popping that Blue Beetle every turn for free, whether she Starfires or Superboys. And I told you she got the first super villain.
And it's an ongoing.
And it's an ongoing
and
for
it has
Blue Beetle.
Exactly.
Ah,
Sexiness.
that's an Amazo.
Amazo.
Amazing.
We even both said that. You see that? That
was amazing.
amazing. Yeah, exactly.
So they're gonna get to pass some cards around. I bet at this point there's just starters going all over the place.
Yeah. That guy looks jacked. Jesus.
Yep. Alec May down there quickly defending, so that's why you saw the Vone fly off. He used Vigilant Guard and then Donna Troy's ability to destroy a card whenever defending.
She's gonna have some sick ongoing soon. She's gonna start drawing.
She's got the vibration in play. She's gonna have the location that lets her put any card out of the lineup on top.
Yeah.
And then she can draw it with Blue Beetle if she wants, or Superboy, or Starfire.
She's gonna have Vandal Savage too.
And she's got Vandal just pumping out the power.
I don't know what it is about this left corner over here.
This left corner, if you play at this table, this is where you want to be.
It's the hot spot for right now. We don't know yet.
She even has the Geokinesis, which is the only attack card to destroy the...
I know. I'm just about to say that. We're on the same wavelength.
Dang, this girl saw it all and knows what's up.
She knows what's going down. The boys better watch out. This lady is kicking ass and taking names. I just buy that location. Just have location city. Call my deck Mega City.
Mega City.
Versus term. Played Versus back in the day.
Oh yeah, Versus, such a good game here.
Game.
We got some Versus decks if you guys come out to Nexus to play them.
Yeah, we built some of the old ones.
I will destroy anybody with Blackbriar Thorn Magic.
Oh man, good game. Versus.
Oh, such a good game. You got the Detective Chimp.
Yeah, but
like we said.
Yeah.
We play any card game there is to play. We do it here.
Games on games, man.
We got Savage Beatdowns. We know what's up.
Oh, yeah.
Jaden right now is putting a Savage Beatdown. He's got a whole bunch of cards in play, and he's drawn for Orion.
Oh, he's tricking Orion.
Oh, he passed with the Mallet to Seth. He's got a Scythe coming out. He's got a stack of cards. Oh, weaknesses, and he's giving out weaknesses now.
Our first weakness of the day right there.
Yep.
Just done just now. I wish we could do a replay of that. Weakness of the day. First weakness. Oh, my gosh. He bought the Amazo. Yep. We got another flip coming. Here it comes.
You see, Andrea got a weakness from Scythe. That means her hand is stacked. She does not have a starter to reveal.
Oh.
So she must have some good cards.
Yeah. Like, what do we got there? Is that a...
I believe that's a Blackfire. Let's see if she comes up. I guess it was Jaden that just bought that supervillain there. We'll pull this one up for you guys in just a sec. Yeah, Jaden popping out with that Orion Darkside and just buying the supervillain stack. There she is. I had to find her in the database. There's also the non-impossible mode, but that's the banned one. So this one is why all those superpowers just got popped.
Oh.
You lose one you control, which is why Andrea lost the vibration in play, and one in your hand.
Yeah.
And you get weaknesses for either one if you don't have them. So she lost 2 superpowers, but prevented from getting 2 weaknesses, and everybody else's discard filled up with weaknesses, except Jaden up there looks like he is defended. Yep.
The others.
You see that others right there at the top of player 1 screen. That's Jaden. He defended that attack.
That's good defense.
Great to have a timely defense there. And like we said, Andrea and Jaden bought the first 2 supervillains. Oh, there she goes. She's got the Vandal in play. We knew she didn't have any starters, so her turn's got to be sick.
I like how she plays it right there in the middle of...
Oh, and then she high-fives. She says, we buy supervillains. High-five me.
Yep.
Man, even losing those 2 cards, I don't think it's going to slow her down a bit.
Oh, there she goes playing Geokinesis.
Yep, see, she took that so nobody else... Oh, and she bought the ongoing defense.
Another ongoing... Oh, my God.
And it's an ongoing defense, so as soon as she destroys the next supervillain, she buys that, she'll be set up, ready to go.
Yeah, she's
Superboying. She got 2 superpowers in play.
You guys, check this out. I'm throwing a card. Oh, another ongoing.
And the Atlantis is out now, so now she's popping off.
They're just playing so many ongoings. She's coming up for superheroes. She got too many cards.
She says, you know what, Blackfire, you destroy my ongoing, I'll play 2 2 more the next turn and buy more.
Did you see that?
She picked it up with the Super Boy and put it in play to draw another card.
This girl is on. Jesus.
This girl knows what's up.
She's played a few times. I've noticed.
You get against a girl, don't think she's just a girl. The female players here are quite good. We have one female that does the ranked games with us that was on a 10-game first place winning streak last we checked. And
banned.
Banned, exactly.
Oh, Mammoth! I love this card. It's like one of my favorite defense cards.
Mammoth is good early or late. It doesn't matter if you could get your hands on a Mammoth, you do it. I
love this one in World's Greatest Detective.
Destroy a starter. It can be in hand or discard pile, not even restrictive.
Yeah.
Such a good card. Look at Jaden up here at the top of the screen, discarding a handful of starters to refill from Power of the Red.
Stack my ongoings. You see how the way she stacks them?
Yeah, she just lines them up. She says, you know what? I'm going to put the intimidating supervillain on top.
I'm just going to set this right here.
She got the defense ongoing beneath it, and she's got Atlantis right there on the bottom in front of you watching at home. Jaden's still going. It looks like he's trying to get up to Orion power here. He's still got a handful of cards. There's a Scythe for anybody that can't reveal the starter. I'm sure they all have one.
Oh, she had one.
Yep. She's got all their locations in play, so she's happy with that.
She is in the zone. I'll give her that.
Oh, there's a Mazo. Jaden is well on his way to triggering that Orion if he hasn't already.
Oh, yeah!
Yep. Oh, and he's still playing cards, destroying cards with Blackbriar Thorn. He's still playing cards. This dude's got cards going halfway off camera. He's doing the best he can, but he's just got so many. What can you do?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
we might have to bring over a whole nother table just for him and Andrea's cards. They have so many ongoings. They have so many cards in play. He just scoops them all up. Bam. Throw them in the discard.
There's only one way to do this, Robert. We need to go to Best Buy and buy another camera for the card area.
We got to buy another camera all their ongoings.
Go ahead and stop the stream. We're going to buy another camera.
All right, here goes Seth. Looks like he's got some destruction going on. Let's see what he's up to here. There's a heavy glare. That heavy glare is on a just kind of angled vulnerability there on the left side of the screen.
I hate glare. I hate him.
Oh, Robin, such a good card. And he's got the Tim Drake. Putting it in his hand, gaining things. Seth's comboing off pretty good this turn.
Just grabbing. Oh, did you see it? He put the equipment in there, and then he grabbed it with the other Robin, picked it back up, bought it. Put it in there.
He bought the Robin, put it in his discard pile, then played Tim, picked up the Robin, then bought the equipment, then picked it up with Robin. Seth just popped off hard.
Jesus, Seth.
That was good plays right there. That was good plays for anybody that missed that.
I gotta give that guy kudos. That was a pretty good play.
Yep. Barduckle, I think you're talking about, maybe you're mentioning that about Andrea there, that she could have starfired and didn't. I think I agree with you. I'm not sure we saw her for that, but she had so many cards, and these guys are playing pretty fast, so it's hard to tell. You might be right, though. But man, Seth with a killer turn right there.
A possession? A possession?
That is a phasing.
Oh, okay.
Which is one of the 0 VP cards.
Okay, these are cool.
And just excellent, especially like Andrea would love to have this card.
Oh my gosh.
She just draws, and then gets more power and draws more cards.
Didn't somebody buy Catwoman on this game?
Alec May has a Catwoman.
All right, then.
So anybody that buys this card is asking to lose their VP.
Exactly. Somebody's going to get stolen.
It's 3 VP you get for buying that, and if anybody but Alec picks that up, they might be sad.
It's like Alec's going to get 3 VP no matter what, probably.
Well, there's not a whole lot of supervillains left, so maybe he wouldn't have enough time to draw it, but I bet he'd get it 1 or 2 times.
Hey, you got to get this card out of there, man. You can't let her get it.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Alec got a handful of cards, flashing out a Plague, which is an attack, so it's double cheap.
Ooh.
It's an attack which gives people weaknesses, but he flashed it out, so it only costs 4. It's got the flash reduction and the comedian reduction. He's scooping it up right away. He hears us in the booth. These players know what's up, guys. Don't think we know anything. They know what's up.
The phasing's still out there, though. Oh, boy. Here we go.
See, Alec's smart. Alec left the phasing on purpose. Oh, and see, she just straight played it. Ha! She's not buying it. She's playing it with the Emerald Knight to get power for the cards in her hand. She says, I ain't falling for your trick.
Jesus.
So you saw her, she played the Emerald Knight to play the superpower. It's no longer in the lineup. She can use Starfire. Great plays all around. She doesn't want to buy it, so she just plays it with Emerald Knight.
Wow, just buy that whole lineup, right?
Yep, buying out the lineup halfway. There's a Boom Tube, I believe. Interesting card. Normally the players with supervillains love to pick this up. 6 or greater, which is pretty much every supervillain in the game if you're counting at home.
Yeah.
Jaden has a few, so I could see him picking up that Boom Tube maybe. There's an Amazo we talked about that lets him replay. Looks like he replayed the Raven and drew another card there.
Dear God.
Power of the Red, getting rid of the Scythe and a Punch. Cycle it out for 2 more cards. Power of the Red's doing some work for him this turn. It's cycling him some garbage, got him a Bane to attack some people. Alec with no defense. Oh, that hurts. Can't trigger his Donna. I know he'd love to.
Yeah.
Andrea just losing a Vuln there, not much, and it looks like Seth lost a punch, so it didn't do a lot of work. But Blackbriar Thorn destroying that punch he discarded to Power of the Red, and he's going with Orion for 2 more. This looks like a supervillain. This has got to be a supervillain.
Oh, yes! Boom shakalaka!
He needed just a little bit more power. You saw him put that Scythe in the destroyed pile with Darkseid. That turn was perfect for him. He discarded 2 cards to Power the Red, destroyed one of them with Blackbriar Thorn, and destroyed the other to Darkseid's ability.
We're flipping over Doomsday. Somebody just lost.
That looks like a Doomsday coming out.
That's a Doomsday.
And
she destroyed 2 top cards. We got Robin destroyed. We got 2 starter cards destroyed from her end. Also,
looks like Seth lost. Somebody lost a power ring and a Robin. That might have been Jaden. I know he had a power ring.
Yes.
Did Alec defend and lose his defense? Bat right there.
Oh my God! We lost an Amazo.
Jaden lost a Amazo.
That's why I love Doomsday when he comes out, man.
Man, that hurts.
Oh, that's crazy. That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
He bought a supervillain just to have it the next one destroy it.
Oh man.
Ouch.
Doomsday just creates so much.
I want to say Alec may defend it and lost his defense, but it happened so fast. We'd have to check the tape on that.
Oh.
Maybe you guys watching at home could verify or not, but I think that's what happened to Alec there. And Andrea down there in the corner, she still has that ongoing defense. So she's protected in case anything else crazy happens too.
Yeah, I thought she might have defended against the Doomsday, but she just went with it and destroyed 2 starters. It's pretty.
Yep. Yay for Jeff Artigues in the chat. We don't know who you're gunning for, but we're sure it's some player here today.
Yeah.
There's somebody here with that name, but we'll just assume it's a duplicate. Glad to have y'all with us, though. We are here in Waco, Texas. The sun is shining. The Nexus CSGO team is here. The Nexus Rocket League team is here. The Nexus League team is here. And we got DC deck building going on. And there's a freaking birthday party.
Oh, my. So many activities.
Knows what's up.
So many activities.
And we're just over here in the soundproof booth. They don't even know we're here.
No, they don't.
They have no clue.
Like the eye in the sky.
And look at that. Seth Kirkman has got blank in play, and Alec May has got blank in play. Blankety blank. Blank blank.
Woo!
I'm going to get y'all up there. Just in case you don't know what blank does, I want everybody at home to be able to have respect to this.
I want to know what he does.
Ongoing. You know who really wants this card? Andrea.
Yep.
She's got the Blue Beetle. She's supposed to be the ongoing. You see Alec down there playing his new Genesis. Now if he plays off of Heroes, he's good to go. He's got blank. He's got blank living in New Genesis. Look at this card. Look at the skill level of this card. 1 VP, 1 cost, ongoing. It doesn't get any better than that, ladies and gentlemen. When you're building your decks at home, you want blankety blank.
So crazy. A weird picture.
Look, what is even going on in the picture? Can anybody tell me?
I don't know. It's like some guy with a bunch of rags on and some...
We don't know what's going on. This is round 2. They're just over halfway through the turn. These people...
Insane.
She stacked them on top. I believe she can stack them with Atlantis. I couldn't tell real quick if she did or if she's shuffling. She may not have wanted to draw them. She might just want them in her deck. Sometimes it's just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. So she may have done that. Oh, she's got the Mossy Minnows. Yeah. I don't know who she chose for that. Did she high-five anybody that we saw?
I wouldn't be high-fiving anybody.
She's got to die for Darkside.
I'm going to win without this.
Die for Darkside. That is a supervillain crushing card if you use it. Oh, she got the boom tube. Boom, boom, pow.
Boom, 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 boom. Bang, bang,
She's got a stack of ongoings up there in play. That's an Atlantis, an ongoing defense, and a Vandal Savage.
It's easy for her blue beetle to just activate every turn like this.
Oh, yep. Jaden revealing and drawing that punch, or sorry, it's a kick that attacks and makes him discard. And Bane, he's got Black Fire. Let's get her back up here. He can gain all superpowers in the lineup. There are none because he's playing right after it, so he just gets the 3 power out of her. And discarding 2. Filtering that power of the red's done quite a bit of work for him. Really letting him draw through his deck if he's looking for anything specific. And he's buying another supervillain. Remember last turn, he bought a supervillain and lost his supervillain to it back-to-back.
We know. We saw Leslie Mazo was just so sad to see.
Yep.
Seeing it swept away.
Oh, that's got to be a Bart Allen.
Oh, yeah. That's my boy, Bart Allen.
Reveal your hand. Gain a weakness for each different card with VP value 1 or greater. This one is going to be hurting.
Oh, my God.
This is going to be hurting.
This is where it changed the game.
Seth's picking up 3.
Oh, yeah.
Alec, what looks like he's defending.
Oh, she used her energy field.
She used her ongoing defense, and it looks like Jaden also had the others to defend. So it looks like only Seth got hit with this, which is a bit unfortunate for him, and everybody else defended. Alec down there, you see him, he rotated that ongoing just to let everybody at home know he's used it for this turn. Not a requirement, but something some players do just to, as a visual signal. Yeah, exactly. It's a visual signal to let them know what's going on.
Seth might need to get that knit metal, you know?
Yep.
Just some of those weaknesses.
I think Alec just got a little too far ahead of himself. He wasn't actually supposed to go yet. Seth was making his final purchase and then buying it. So now Alec's going to replay this. He's going to use his new Genesis.
Is that a Super Speed that just came out? I love Super Speed.
No, that's a Speed Force.
Oh, Speed Force? Okay. I see it. Yeah, you're right.
It's the same person on the card. How can you hit it?
He's just doing a Falco punch, you know? It's weird. Throws me off.
He just flashed out a nice little defense.
What is that just popped out? What is that? Is that oh, I love that card. What's it called? No, that's not top. That's not top. Never mind. Oh, carpet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Again, it's a cute little card that lets you gain some VPs. So
who got the other card earlier? Who has VPs on themselves right now?
It might have been Seth. It looks like he has some VP tokens off there on his Star Girl. Okay.
I'm waiting to see.
We're guessing Seth got that phasing.
Where's that Catwoman at, though?
Alex got it. He might draw it this turn. You never know. He's going to pick up the Speed Force. You called it. He wants it.
Yeah, you got to have it.
And he's still got Blink in play.
Yeah.
You feel so secure when you have Blink in play.
Somebody better get that Nim Metal or Mammoth out there.
Pokey, you're definitely right. Speed Force is way better than Super Speed.
Oh, yeah.
But for a double the cost plus some, it's a good equivalency.
Sorry, I got bad eyes.
These players got 20 minutes left, but they're on Bart Allen. I don't think there's not another supervillain to be had. She boom-tubed her Atlantis, put it in her hand, and immediately played it.
Boom-tube!
Boom-tube doing work for her.
Workity work!
She's counting up, drawing a card for Blue Beetle. I think she's still got a Starfire card she can do, unless she already drew it. She's got a Homicidal Maniac. She's going to draw the Emerald Knight. She's super buoyant for some drawing power.
Just too much.
I don't know what she's going to do with Emerald Knight. She might just play Power Girl.
Eyes are going cross-eyed. Oh my god, she just played Superboy. She's going to get a superpower back out of the graveyard. Oh my god, she just got Lifeless back.
She got back her ongoing defense.
Draw a card. This is too much, man. I can't handle it. There's too much.
She's got the Geokinesis.
Oh.
She might Emerald Knight the Power Girl just for power and buy Bart Allen here. Man, she's got a stack of cards. It's really hard to tell how much power she's got, but it's been an excellent turn for her.
It's got to be over 9.
She attacked Alec, and see, he chose to keep blank instead of his new Genesis. She chose to attack it, though. Geokinesis is the one that lets you choose.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Alec. If it was just the one where they lose one, but she gets to pick, of course.
Oh,
so
brutal. So blank just sits out there?
Blank just sits there. Blank. Yeah. Blankety blank. She's got a stack of power. She's got Beast Boy triggered. I'm guessing she probably drew for Starfire. She's still got Emerald Knight in her hand. She might end the game right now. You never know.
This could be for all the marbles.
The only problem if she ends the game right now, she can't put Bart Allen on her deck with the Atlantis, but hey, this is what happens when push comes to shove.
Emerald Knight. There it is. Look,
she's got the Emerald Knight, and she's contemplating that. She may not quite have enough power. She wants to buy those, so she didn't play them. Yeah, she may not quite have enough power. 16 cost Bart Allen is expensive if anybody's counting.
It's an expensive card, and it's crazy, but it's so good.
J-Bell, yeah, you're right. They are different flashes. Yep.
There's just so many flashes, man. You know, it's like 5 of them. I
don't know how many flashes there are now. And then there's reverse flash.
Allen, Iris. There's too many of them, man. I can't handle it. Jesse Quick. Too many flash people.
We got flashes for days. Flashes for days. Jaden's still making a turn out of it here. He's played about 6 cards, and none of them have been starters so far.
He's gonna go ahead and...
He's gonna dark side away his others. It's done enough work. That lets him Orion. He's going for Bart here. And he's got the Doomsday.
Doomsday? This guy's got something to prove. He's gonna go ahead and buy the supervillain right now.
He just picked it up. He got 5 power and draw a card. How can you play... He already triggered Orion, and he played Doomsday.
Out of... I'm gonna tally up this right here. I did not see that that buy. I didn't think that was gonna happen. I know he lost an Amazo. It's been a crazy game. I don't know who's gonna take this game, but I'm just, man. It's a good game overall, though. You know.
Yep. We are going to go out there and let these players count up some VP. We're going to round up the other tables and then maybe have the next round going here pretty quick. Looks like there's already a couple of the other matches finishing up. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll get you guys a VP count for these guys in just a few. And we'll be back with you.
We'll be back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We have round 3 action here. Going to go ahead and get this timer started just to welcome everybody back. And we got table 3 this time on the feature match. We're going to get these names updated for you.
Roberts.
Rob and Rob back here in the booth.
We're back here going again. Just so hyped up right now, you know. DC deck building's just going so well. We've got people from Puerto Rico, people from Oklahoma.
Yep.
People all over the place coming here just to play DC deck building here at Nexus.
It is crazy. We're in round 3. Noctis giving a holler out to #1 top of the standings there. I believe that is Dalton. I haven't seen this player before, but he is at the top of the standings.
That's usually how it happens, man. They come out of the woodworks, you know, to play their favorite game, and they end up dominating, you know. Yep. And then you know this guy later on the circuit. You know, that's usually how it works.
That's how it starts.
Don't take no prisoners.
I'm going to get these name updated here on the overlay for everybody at home. Bear with us just a minute for that. And just to remind everybody, this is round 3, and this is table 3 if you're looking at the standings at home.
We made it to round 3, table 3, here at Nexus Esports. It's going crazy at 600 and Columbus. We're playing DC deck building. There's a lot of people here. People from Puerto Rico, people from Oklahoma. This game is getting crazy.
Alright, these names should be coming up for you guys there with these 4 players. And yeah, we got anybody who's been with us for a while today. This is Fabian from table first round feature match, and we saw him pick up some points there, and he's back looking to pick up more. Go Canada. Quick pick all over the stream. Yay for Jeff, says my boy, coming for you.
Ooh.
There just might be a player here named Jeff Artigues, but they're not sure if that's who they're talking about or not.
Oh, Canada.
Time will tell.
I kind of like Canada. You know, they give us Drake. I like Drake.
Drake is Drake.
Yeah. Also, remember Magic cards? Some of them were like Wing Drake, Flying Drake, this Drake. I mean, Drakes are cool, or Draco. That's pretty cool. From Dragonheart, not Draco Malfoy.
We got teams here. I don't even know what's happening. Parker picked up Comedian and hasn't done anything since, and these guys are still picking 2s, I think.
There's 2 1s there, and then 2 2s. I mean,
Vivian's got 4 characters, double 1s, double 2s.
What is going on there, dude?
Hunter snatched up 3 2s. Parker picking up Comedian Sinestro, and Fabian with a Beast Boy. We haven't seen some Sinestro lately, so maybe we'll talk about that a little bit. There are some players in the room today that will tell you Sinestro is the most broken character and should be tier 7.
I've heard that before. Oh!
It's quite possible that Parker will show us why that is right now.
Hopefully, if someone gets the Catwoman, though, that Sinestro, better watch out.
Even then, Sinestro just gets 10 VP a turn and, you know, goes to town.
Ends games. Ends games.
Quick pick, let us know if that's any better. You guys in the stream chat, if we're too loud and crazy, we just get all hyped up.
I get so hyped up. I start breathing hard. The computer screen starts getting all foggy. It gets really bad. It gets insane, man. I'm telling you right now. A lot of equipment's going out. I buy a kick right off the start there. Oh, another kick. They were getting kicks all around. Kick it a kick, kick, kick. Almost like a Kit Kat. Should have got that instead. Got butter. Another kick. Okay. Next person.
Chav, we noticed the same thing you're talking about there. And Alec can sometimes steamroll. sometimes dominate, and Parker's just all the time middle of the road, consistent, winning tournaments left and right. All right, so we're gonna get going and see who these players are up against. The Flash, who's unbeatable, by the way, at a 10 cost. Anybody at home watching, see the +2 on there. That's straight out of DCDeckbuilding.com because we play with, look at this, Vivian's on 4 main characters. This is crazy. I don't know what to do.
Just insane.
He's got so many triggers. He's got Kyle, Saint Walker, Captain Boomerang, and Mr. Miracle. There's so many triggers. It's just trigger, trigger, trigger.
Right, he does have Saint Walker. Man.
That's true. If Alec gets to flip a Delver blind turn 1, it's going to happen every game. There's a little bit of magic reference that day.
Yeah, flip a Delver,
we know what's up.
Everybody knows who Delver is. Yeah, Delver's
Everybody knows about Delver secrets.
Everybody knows Delver. Good old Delver.
Alright, so this is round 3. I forgot to update that on the overlay. I do apologize to everybody. We are rocking and chopping here, baby. We know what's up.
We just get so excited. We just forget to update the rounds because we want to watch the game. And
we get into the game and we just go.
I get into it. You know what I'm getting into when man, when I start screaming sometimes.
This is Robert Green and Robert Tubes coming at you live from Waco, Texas.
Yeah, buddy.
The store is packed and
people everywhere.
There's people everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell you, it's going crazy.
Someone stopped me while I just went to the bathroom to go use the restroom right quick, and someone's like, hey, can you help me? I'm like, yeah, sure. With the stream, though, what's going on? So, but we got him good. He's squared away. It's just crazy. A lot of people in this place. A lot of foot traffic, you know?
Yep.
And I'm excited to see that.
So that computer console, I still got it pulled up there on the screen, but it would be great if somebody could pick it up early. It costs 6, which is a freaking dozen. But there's so many players with the chance in a 4-player game for somebody to draw a card and just trigger that thing.
Yeah.
But we might just see Parker go for Bizarro power here if he's as crazy as I am.
Bizarro power.
It is an attack, and he's going to go for it. He might be as crazy as I am.
You got to get it, man.
Anybody watching at home, I'm crazy enough to buy it.
You got to get these attacks while you can. You got to get them in. Because someone's going to hate you out, you know?
That ain't even just an attack. That's freaking +4.
I know. I see it there. Your brother goes back to Brother Blood. Remember that?
Yep. Brother Blood, baby.
Not just a Brother Blood. It's just...
He did not want that attack. He did not want 200 weaknesses just yet.
What? That's
Who could blame the man? He's winning. I'm just streaming. I'm just casting.
When you're Sinestro, you just got to go for it. You just attack, dude. You're a cold-blooded man. Favorite card's back. Tula.
Yeah, Shav, and quick pick about that lighting situation and Chewbacca there. These cards are freaking Ultra Pro. I don't know what they are. They're so reflective. Anytime we turn the other light on, boom, nobody can see anything.
Yeah.
So we do apologize for that right side of the screen, and it is a problem to us too, but we don't quite have the perfect setup just yet for our studio, and unfortunately, just bear with us on that lighting. Anything that Vivian and Fabian are doing, we know what's up. Whatever Hunter and Parker got going on over there in the corner, it's just a little shady.
Yeah, it doesn't help that I wax the cards every night, you know, I make sure with turtle wax and make sure they're shiny.
You got Toop sitting here with me, and he comes in and waxes the cards. They're so shiny, if you turn on the other light above these players, boosh.
They got to be able to slide across the table, you know?
It's nothing but a whiteout.
It is.
So we do apologize for that, but maybe if we can get Toops not to polish every card right before the tournament.
I like things shiny, okay?
Also, if anybody knows where this playmat is coming from, it's one of ours here at the store, but we got no info on it. Where it came from, what set it was released with, I have no clue.
Like a ghost mat. We call it ghost mat.
So, that little rant aside, if you got any info on the mat, just let us know. Silent Armor casually sitting out there on the lineup since the opening game.
Ooh, it's so
It's quiet. A great cantrip, but it's only a 1 VP card. But it's so good if you have some ongoings to discard. So maybe at some point a few players, there's already a location and an ongoing out there. So they might be able to pick that up.
Not a bad, it's a pretty good solid card, you know? It's not like...
I love it.
Yeah, it looks cool. That artwork looks awesome.
I mean, you're wearing Silent Armor. Nobody can hear you coming. You just sneak up, win the tournament.
You're too quiet. Yes, always plotting, yes. quietly.
Oh, and he's going to destroy some lineup here with a Hollis Mason and clear some cards out.
What do we got? That's not okay, I thought it was
Hollis Mason just going to town on that lineup.
I love that one card that just popped. I think it's all cards. It's equipment. It's power. It's I forgot the name of the card. The hero.
Oh yeah, that's Element Woman.
Yes.
She is everything.
Yeah.
Element Woman is whatever you need her to be.
She's pretty good. I like her.
She's actually. I'll pull her up right here for everybody.
A few things. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Also a villain.
Element Woman.
Yeah.
Hero, superpower, equipment, and villain.
Exactly. That card's pretty good. The card's very solid. Solid card. Oh, Beast Boy. What's up, brother?
Fabian has Beast Boy as his character, and he would love to pick up that Element Woman that Vivian just snagged because it lets you put a non-starter with that type, and Element Woman's every type, basically. So
yes.
You can basically discard Element Woman and get any card back you wanted. Unfortunately, Fabian wasn't able to pick it up, and Vivian quickly took it away from him there.
We got a Destroy card in the lineup.
Oh boy, and Bizarro gaining weaknesses for it.
Ooh, gaining that weakness.
Yep.
Looks like we got. Oh, he's gonna go ahead and throw down some punches real quick. Go ahead and pick that Gorilla Grodd up right there. He picked that up pretty quick, man. Gorilla Grodd's just good times, you know. Good times. Very interested to see what happens over here. Set up a 2s here. Love that back signal. That card's a good solid card. Get a hero back, +1. Not too shabby, you know. Good equipment. Not the greatest, but it does. Ooh. Discard that hand. Let's draw. And hello. Things are happening. That's definitely not a bad turn at all right there. Oh, he pointed at the Lex Luthor there. Oh, it's going to destroy cards. You want this one? Get it. Get it. Get that superpower. Oh, flipping us off there. That's rude. You guys see that? He just shot us all the bird? You guys see that in chat? That was pretty funny. I know he didn't do it on purpose, but it's still, I had to call it out. You know, you got to call it out. Shot us the bird a while ago on accident. He's just picking a card, and
he didn't mean to. You
I
know,
yeah. I got to call it out though. You know, that's what we're here for, to call out weird things.
Yep. Fabian looks to be building up quite a crazy equipment deck here in the player 4 slot there in your lower left of the screen.
But he doesn't want silent armor. He wants an equipment deck. Doesn't make sense.
He might be stacking up to it. You never know. Right. Yep. He does also have the arsenal, so he has to buy the lower cost cards, and unfortunately the silent armor is just too expensive.
It is. It's an expensive card. But more expensive the nicer the things are, you know? That's how it goes in life. Soul Taker Sword? Ooh, good destroy card.
For anybody looking for them, that's the links for the pairings and standings. They're updated automatically with our software throughout the day, so you can just refresh those pages, and they'll always be up to date after we get their new round results.
Bucky, you're right. Bird is the word.
Yep, Chewy knows what's up. Oh, yeah. Everybody, we appreciate y'all hanging out here with us in the chat. We're probably not even halfway through the day yet.
We got our first villain bot. Somebody bought
Flash. Oh, boy, the Flash. Who got it? Hunter? I believe Hunter bought the Flash, and Lex Luthor is up next. That's an impossible mode. Oh, baby, this might be an expensive supervillain stack.
It's going to be a fun stack.
Yep. Can't be avoided. How bad is that? Attack is brutal enough as itself. Just gain X weaknesses.
Oh, man.
Looks like Fabian got 2. Hunter has a hand of garbage and gets 0.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He loves that.
Yeah. He's like, I can take this. I'll take it.
I'll take no weaknesses. But he's also Bizarro, who wants all the weaknesses. How sad is that for him?
Well, we also look too in the pile in the lineup. There's 2 destroy cards in there, so this is gonna kind of bounce us out.
Yep.
Lex Luthor coming here, shank. Oh my God, Red Lantern Corpse. Bring it up. I love this card.
Red Lantern Corps. If you can buy any card,
I get rage. I'm all about the rage.
If you can buy any card on turn 1, make it a Red Lantern Corps.
Oh my God, I love that card.
Wow, you got a 5-punch hand? Pick up the Red Lantern
Corpse. Done.
The game won't do you wrong, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Anybody watching at home. And there's a Verdant in the lineup. The Verdant, if you can't afford the 5 cost, then buy Verdant, which is a 6 cost. That's all I can tell you. At the start of your turn, you may put a weakness or starter under your superhero and draw a card.
Yeah.
It's guaranteed.
It's solid.
By the end of the game, you will have no starters. Do not worry about a thing.
It's like, oh, you want to throw that under there? You don't want that no more? Bye. See
Draw a card.
Yeah.
Draw a card.
Say it again.
Draw a card.
Oh, yeah. Love it.
Anybody, if you've ever played Magic, you know what it's like. Draw a card.
Draw a card.
If you've played DC deck building, draw a card.
That's what I loved about Versus. You could draw 2 on every turn.
Play Versus, which is the best game ever made. Second to DC deck building, of course. Draw 2.
Draw 2. Crazy.
Hunter is going a little White Lantern Dead Man, it looks like.
Ooh.
He discarded a weakness and a punch, which is 2 different color cards. He's going to play a punch out of Parker's hand. They got a little dice there, but here goes his weaknesses. Removing them for Bizarro, shuffling her up, drawing a card.
Normally you don't want weaknesses, but he's got Bizarro, so he can just like get rid of him, draw a card.
He is mad that Lex Luthor gave him 0 weaknesses.
I know, he was looking forward to that.
He wanted to get 6. He's like, hey, give me 20 weaknesses. I'll take every one of them. Most players try to get rid of him. He is actively trying to get them. Oh, there's he got the Bizarro power. Oh my gosh. Oh, handing him out.
That is sick, dude.
How do you let Bizarro get the Bizarro power?
He got Bizarro already. You don't need his power also. Come on, man.
Wow.
Jesus, that's
he just picked up the power battery. Oh, jeepers.
What is that? What does that do?
Oh, jeepers. Gain all power rings. Forget that part of the text just for a minute. Gain any card and put it on top of your deck. It can cost 6. It can cost 20. Gain it. Put it on top.
I don't think it's a card that costs 20, but if it did, put it on.
Put it on top. If there's a supervillain in the lineup, put it on top. Then every now and then, like right now, there just might happen to be a power ring in the lineup.
My God. Say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so. So now the other players have to pick this up just so Hunter doesn't get it for freaking free. It's a 2 VP card. If these guys let Hunter get that for free, they're going to be having a bad day.
Constructs of Fear!
Constructs. We got to get it up. It's got to be on the can.
I love this card. Love it.
What do you want to do? Oh, I'll just make everybody discard 2.
Amazing.
I mean, anything else? Oh, there's also +3 power.
Yeah.
Anything else? Oh, it's also 2 VP.
Huh.
And on top of that, it's Sinestro, who Parker is playing right now.
Oh my God! That thing did not. You see that? It did not last long. We couldn't get the sentence done. It's already gone.
It flipped out, and Vivian immediately bought it.
Flipped back in somebody's deck. Look at him. He's like showing it off. Look at him.
He's showing it off. He's saying, "What did you buy?" And he's like, "Oh yeah."
You wish you could have that.
He's like, you know what? You're not getting this game. Bam. Constructs.
Look at those beautiful Puerto Rican hands.
Look at that Puerto Rico. That's Fabian from Puerto Rico right there. He was at my house last night. It was a good time.
Oh man, Constructs of Fear. I love it. I love it.
Hunter staring at his discard pile. Looks like 2 weaknesses in there. He's got a free draw whenever he wants it. Hunter making excellent use of the weaknesses to White Lantern Deadman with him too. So I believe Hunter just played the Construct of Fear that Vivian just bought out of Vivian's hand. And that's what they're doing right now. So he discarded a weakness and a punch to play it.
Oh my God, it's so sick.
And he's going to be able to draw with the Bizarro. There he goes.
Look at that. Look at him just going to town. Such a good setup.
Yep. Hunter might run away with this game. He's got a kick. He's got a kick. He's got a punch. A punch.
One punch, kick, kick.
All he needs now is a Hawk and Duff. Oh, and he got the power ring. I think he should have just left it. honestly, and gained it free later, but that's fine. You can't fault the guy. He's steamrolling.
We got Gorilla Grodd.
Oh, Gorilla Grodd, and he's drawing for a villain. He
pointed at the comedian, yeah, so.
He pointed at that. For anybody at home that doesn't know, the comedian lets you draw a card whenever you play the first villain each turn.
So good.
Yep. It also makes attack cards cheaper, such as like the one, the Mystic Control he just played.
Oh.
So also a good card.
Oh, pointing at some people. We got a lot of pointing going on right now.
He's looking at the top card of some players' decks right now. But this is Mystic Control that Parker's.
Good old Mystic Control.
Yeah. And now this is not a reveal. Oh, and he canned Hunter's Flash. So sad for Hunter. He banned Hunter's Flash with Mystic Control. There's the power of the attacks, and Parker gets them cheaper. So good
Mystic
for him.
Control does.
Yep.
That's what it does.
Good for him.
Like it do what it do, you know.
I think Hunter is trying to get information for his White Lantern Deadman on whose he discarded and whose he didn't. And that's kind of what they're discussing right now. Hunter wants to make sure he understands who might have a bad card on top and who might have a good one, you know. So
yeah.
A little bit of talk across the table to make sure everybody understands what went down there. Because remember, it's a little shady on that side of the table.
It is a little shady. Shady.
Let me go clear this up for him.
Go see what happened. I'm gonna start singing. Guys, I don't know if you want to check out my YouTube channel. I'm an amateur singer. Hope to one day be one of the greatest rappers that ever lived. Name's B-Rad. I was most wanted. I don't know if anybody's. Traffic, looking for my chapstick. Traffic. Oh, fucking green, consider that. Oh, whose finger's that? Oh, look at that Alfred out there. One's bought the sun armor. Look at it just sitting over there being all quiet. Get a little dark in that area. Oh, is that a kick? Punch. And got he's just picking up whatever he wants. I think I'm gonna buy. Oh wait, no, not today. Oh yeah, there he goes. He's looking at. Take that card. No, don't get those. Get the other card. Get the other card. Go back.
Okay, just so anybody at home is curious, their question was, Fabian has Deadshot. I just pulled up there, and it says if any player discards one or more cards. And their question was regarding Mystic Control, which says, look at the top card of each player's deck. You may discard any number of them. He just wanted to clarify if Deadshot would trigger there, but because of the cube rules, discarding refers to from your hand.
Got you.
So Mystic Control will not trigger a Deadshot, even though he discard a card from the top of their deck. And it's a good question. It's a fair question.
Gotcha, yeah.
And that's part of our rules here, that discarding refers to from hand.
Gotcha.
And that's kind of consistent with a lot of other games, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon. Whenever something says discard a card, it's historically been from the player's hand.
From your hand, sucker.
But no harm, no foul. He was just looking for an easy trigger and hoping to find one.
Yeah,
but
you can't hurt the guy.
Can't hurt the guy.
At least he's on top of his triggers.
Yep.
No?
See him stacking a card there with Alfred.
Stacking his deck.
Stacking his deck. Yep.
At,
he's showing he's spent some power. Oh, and he's got a Flight Wings. He's up to 4, and he can put any card he buys on top.
That or he's keeping a storm count.
Yep. I want to say he stacked equipment, and so he might want to buy that Gizmo, also put it on top, because Gizmo will trigger off of the equipment next turn, and he'll get to trigger his arsenal.
Well, you bought the Gizmo.
He just did it. He did just what I was saying. I believe he stacked an equipment, and now he bought a Gizmo, so he knows he'll have an equipment next turn, and he gets to trigger his arsenal.
You know what I haven't seen pop out yet? Skeets. Love that card.
Skates is a good one. We'll see what Vivian's doing up here. Oh, Vivian's got the constructs that Hunter played last turn. Everybody knew that was coming right back to haunt him.
Saw that coming, didn't you guys?
Yep, everybody knew that was coming back out.
There he goes.
Oh, Fabian with the defense. That's the equipment he stacked last turn.
Mystic bracelets?
Yep, that's the magic bracelets. That's the equipment that he stacked last turn with his Alfred. And so he had it in his hand to defend the attack. It's pretty good.
Better not.
Yep.
Better.
He discarded it, and then if you saw him, he stacked it right back with Deadshot. So if you were watching the last few seconds there, that's what happened. Fabian discarded the magic bracers and then stacked it back with Deadshot.
Okay.
That's a Twin Destroyers. Cute little card. Has a few good plays with it too. It's automatically a replacement draw, which I love. 2 cost. And then it lets you destroy a card. And if you do, everybody has a party. Parker quickly snatching up that Twin Destroyers.
I don't know if I like that. I mean, I do like to draw a card replace. That's fun.
He's thinking about it.
Letting my other destroy card is just brutal.
Parker really not getting any attacks for Sinestro, which is very unfortunate. Zwitter, you may be talking about some Cryptozoic rulings, but this is DCDeckBuilding.com. You can check out the advanced rulings there. So these aren't played with the Cryptozoic rulings, so we definitely understand that there is a lot of differences there, and there is an entire huge, pretty long entry list of the advanced rulings for DC Deck Building. This is cube play. We got tiers. It's everything going on. And we do understand that Cryptozoic may rule it differently, but not to worry. We have a pretty well-defined laid out set of rules for it.
Woo!
Alright, so what do we got Fabian doing here? He's got the flight wings, and he's looking to fly around town.
No, he's like trying to figure out what he's going to do, man.
He's still got a handful of cards, it looks like.
Handful of cards, and
yep.
Anxious to see what he does, you know?
He's looking through some discard piles, trying to figure out what they got. Looks like Parker's got about 3 VP there, but he'd sure love to have about 10 more.
Anticipation's killing me right now. Oh, he's going to discard his hand.
Yep.
Ah, that's what he was thinking about the entire time.
That's what he was thinking about, yeah. If it was worth it to try for anything.
Yeah, what sucks is kind of like, he discarded his hand, but now he's shuffling again, so I don't know.
Yep, he might have wanted to try to go for something with Arsenal and destroy a starter before he had to shuffle.
Yeah.
Not to worry. He gets 4 cards off the top.
4-hander.
Yep. These players halfway through the round, and this Lex Luthor's giving them trouble. It shot up from 8 real quick on them, so they have a quite a hurdle to get over. Jumping from 8 to 13 right away is pretty big step. So
Solitude.
fix up that card art for everybody in chat. A little bit cut off there. Okay. So Fabian's looking to, he's already blown up the lineup earlier in this turn, and it looks like his oh, see, he's going for that equipment. He might pick it up. It's still not too late to get some computer console going.
Get it, man, get it!
Yeah, it is not too late.
Oh, he put it back.
He's still thinking about it though. It is a cute one.
He's gonna go ahead and get bulletproof, looks like.
Yep, he did buy the defense and immediately stack it with Alfred, which is nice.
Ooh, what is this?
Sometimes plays like that are pretty good. We'll see what Vivian gets going here in your top left corner this turn.
Got popped out on the far right over there. He gets one of those VP cards. MVP.
Oh, that's an Engulfing Flames.
Alright. That sounds cool.
Just a little bit of Engulfing Flames for you. Another card that Hunter wouldn't mind picking up. It's just a guaranteed destroy if you have a card in your hand.
Awesome cards, man. Oh boy, look, already gone.
Yep. Parker helping him out there just to help speed the game along. Once he announces he gets the VP, you know, it's always good for a player to help you.
He needs to get that,
Hunter making a great team here. He's got the flash. It looks like it might be a good turn for him. And he discarded Mr. Miracle to flash. So good. So good. So he just drew about 5 cards for anybody there counting at home. Very solid. Very solid.
So jelly. Jelly!
And discarding 2 of them to play Parker's hand. Oh, and he found a punch. Very sad.
Oh,
very sad.
That's just brutal, man.
Very sad. Sometimes you find the punch. Sometimes you find the goods.
Yeah. I would have went after someone else with a little bit more cards. But then again, I don't.
No.
It's any man's game.
He did play a super villain, which is only so bad.
Yeah.
So, you know, who could blame the guy? Couldn't blame the guy. And he scoops up half the lineup, puts him on top, and he's got the power battery to gain the computer console and put it on top.
Jesus Christ.
Serious turn there.
Insane
I think
turn.
that was 4, maybe 5 VP he gained that turn. Abracadabra.
Yeah.
Which is, for anybody new to the rules here, you can do some serious tricks with this card. Anytime you start playing cards you don't own and they go to your play area, you can do all kinds of interesting manipulations to where you wind up with that card, even if you don't pay the 2 VP to gain it. So,
nice.
If it's a discard ongoing ability or anything like that, if you can get it out of the play zone, it's yours.
Forever. Not for this game, but pretty much.
We might even let you keep it forever.
Maybe. It depends on how rare it is.
If it depends. These players all still stuck on Lex Luthor. The whole supervillain stack could be pretty tight on him. They're halfway through the game, and nobody's got anything except for Hunter and his one supervillain.
Oh, we got teleportation.
Teleportation. Another solid card.
Oh, yeah.
Gain the top card of the main deck. Put it straight into your hand.
I've seen some sick things like with this card.
Dude, you just rip off the top, and it's solid with this.
I hate it when somebody does that, and they get it, and then they reveal it like, oh, look what I got. And I'm like, no! It's like sometimes it's a heat vision, and I'm like, ah, you. Like point-ass comedian.
Yep.
This guy's
Fabian
funny.
over here. Fabian's doing Beast Boy tricks, I believe. Beast Boy Deadshot tricks.
Ooh.
There's a destroy card. Unless he wants to get some power. He might want to get some power.
Oh, look at him go. Huh? That. Oh.
So he picked equipment to get some power for it, and he got the teleportation for his troubles. Yep.
Yes, there. Helm of Boo.
Dr. Faith's helmet up for grabs. Anybody looking for some defense?
Helm of Naboo. Oh, it's Fate too.
Yep.
Thing on. I'm really strong.
We'll probably try and adjust that camera angle for you guys after this round. Those players seem to have pushed the mat over to... it's a little bit angled and slightly out of position now, so it's a little bit harder to see what Vivian's doing.
The games have been getting intense. People have been shaking the table. Somebody
flipped the table earlier, probably.
Yeah,
everything
pick it all
happens.
up. It's crazy over here, man.
There's 2 birthday parties going on right now. They're singing happy birthday out there. It's a freaking madhouse.
It is. It's a madhouse. I mean, like... going on here? I'm trying to stay in this room. I don't want to leave this room. Do you?
Yep. It's scary out there. It's a scary world.
It's a scary world.
Graphics are real bad out there. Like, yeah.
It's the IRL, dude.
Story mode's not so good.
It's not. It hasn't
we just
been
stay
that
in
great.
here with all of y'all.
Just staying here. Just keep feeding us Pop-Tarts.
Yep.
And
man, look at this lineup. Indigo Tribe.
Oh.
This is solid.
Love me some Indigo Tribe. Pretty good.
This lineup is expensive, and it's very good.
That 6-pack she had.
Oh, there's the constructs coming back out. I think Vivian's up to 9 power.
Ooh.
Hunter with a quick defense. That
oh man, 11.
That Constructs of Fear is changing this whole game.
Oh snap, we were
it
at
gets
11.
played so much between Hunter and Vivian.
10.
10, 11. Yep.
Oh, he's got.
He needs 2 more, and he can take Deluxe Lex
Come,
down.
did he forget something?
I doubt it. It's just hard. Yep.
Ah, we were almost there.
Almost there.
Whoever takes that, Lex Luthor,
Contemplating Jaime. I like the 7-4 pickup. I think that's good. And either 7 could go either way, Abracadabra or Indigo Tribe, but Abracadabra probably just enough VP to take it down.
Yeah. Abracadabra. So
I don't think they can afford to let Fabian get this utility belt down there in the lower left player 4 slot. If I remember right, his deck is basically nothing but equipment. And this would just be a solid VP, 5 VP pickup for him. I think Parker is starting to regret maybe not picking up that Bizarro power when he could, because
I think that would have changed the game a lot.
He ends up not getting the attack triggers, but still getting the weaknesses from when Hunter plays it, which is just unfortunate. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but such is life. Hunter snatching up that Indigo Tribe.
Really quick, you see that?
And gaining a Helmet of Fate for his troubles. Stacking the defense right on top.
So we draw
there's a Catwoman.
There's our Catwoman. That's what we've been waiting for.
Parker would have loved that Catwoman about 15 turns ago. But he did listen to us, and he bought that Red Lantern Corps.
Yep, and then he activated with the Comedian, so we got something going on here.
Yep. He gets to destroy a card and then draw one. He'll definitely be buying up the Catwoman. I can only imagine he buys that immediately. But it would have been so good 10 turns ago. He'd take all that VP that Vivian has gladly for himself.
Start drawing some cards, man. Start playing Catwoman as much as you can. Magic it. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. He's picking that up. He does get a cost reduction on it. Unfortunately, he can't afford to buy anything else, so that's a moot point, but still an excellent card for him.
Alright, this is a card I kind of like. Dead Man. I love him early game. He's good.
Dead Man.
Let you destroy 2 cards.
Yep.
Put 2 cards right away. Boom, done.
Rip them straight out of your hand and throw them right in the discard, or sorry, the destroyed pile.
Yep. Come in, destroy some cards. He's good to go. Like,
oh no, and he blows it up. Oh, so sad.
Oh.
So he doesn't want anybody destroying cards. He just wants that utility belt.
Oh.
Oh baby.
Say it again.
Yep. Dark Shadow, easily some people's favorite card. If you have no sidekicks, draw a card. There just happens to be a rule on DCDeckBuilding.com that says, in a ranked game, you can never have a sidekick no matter what you do.
So it's +1, draw a card?
+1, draw a card.
For
it
2?
Costs 2.
That's amazing.
It costs 2.
Ban it! Ban it!
Ban it.
Can't have overpowered cards like that.
Now we see if Fabian's going to reach for this utility belt. He's thinking about the defense. He might be wary of getting too many weaknesses, so who can blame him for that?
Yeah.
Sometimes if you just don't get 100 weaknesses, it pays for the 5 VP utility belt would have gave you.
Yes, exactly.
What's he doing with Deadshot? What's he doing with Deadshot?
Something back on top. Here we go. Oh, he's got bulletproof? Yep, he's gonna another defense he's gonna put on top. Did you see this?
Stacking the defenses. Who
Guy
can blame him?
Got his defenses together, man. I heard he's a very defensive guy.
Hey, who could blame him?
Been defensive drive at least 5 times.
So if you notice there, he played out his turn and he had a punch left in his hand. He discarded the punch to Beast Boy, which lets you put a card that's non-starter but that type. So he can put a starter, but he can't. So he just does nothing, but it still triggers his Deadshot.
Oh,
and let him stack that defense on top. Top-notch play. If you're not going to spend any power from the punch, discard it to Beast Boy, return nothing, trigger Deadshot.
Done and doneer. Like
it's the little plays like that that really add up.
Exactly. That's what I was exactly going to say. Took the words right out of my mouth.
The only difference in the really good players and the ones just beneath the cusp is they pay attention and just stretch every little bit.
Oh my god, Ultra Strength. Just flipped out. Did you see that?
Oh, he played it with Abracadabra.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Dear
no.
Lord, baby Jesus.
He abracadabraed an ultra strength. He can pay 2 VP to gain it with the abracadabra at the end of his turn.
Oh my god, he better. Look, that is amazing.
There's no way he passes this up.
Yeah, that's insane.
This is so good.
Oh my gosh, that was a crazy play.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens at Nexus Esports.
Yeah.
We're in Waco. This is real life. This is a tournament. It just happened on camera. We abracadabraed an ultra strength.
Jeez.
Who shuffled this deck?
I don't know. Someone stacked it at home.
Somebody
obviously.
stacked this deck at home. We're going to go have a talk to the players in intermission about that.
Take fingerprints.
He's up to 12 power.
Oh, he might get it.
He only needs one more. Oh, he's at 13. He reaches for it. Is he going to pay for the abracadabra?
Yeah,
he paid for it.
You pay for that.
And up next is Felix Faust.
Yeah, you don't just...
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The players are about to draft their hands. When I won the tournament way back in 2012 or something, the very first one, I was losing until Felix Faust passed me 4 bomb diggity cards and turned the whole game around.
Funny.
I won that tournament because this supervillain attack hit.
Sometimes he does what it does, you know?
Fabian immediately defending with his bulletproof. Smart man.
Because remember we saw him stacking his defenses. He's like, I need to be ready to go.
Hunter defending with his helmet and just discarding a slew of starters to trade him out.
Yep.
So maybe Parker and Vivian here might be swapping their hands. It's hard to tell if they defended or not. But Fabian in the lower left, that player 4 seat, he's been on par with stacking defenses every turn and drawing them with his Beast Boy Deadshot combo. Very effective.
He's been stacking defense like crazy. I mean, we've seen him...
every turn he stacks a defense.
Exactly. He's like, I don't know, he's
he says, I ain't playing this game.
Well, when you see a Sinestro out there, and then you
you got a Sinestro.
You have to take into account there's also a Sinestro guy here trying to attack you all the time.
Yep.
You also got to worry about your villains, too.
Yep.
You got to worry about other people attacking you. Constructs of Fear out there.
It's out there.
That's
and
scary.
It is real.
Hell. It's so bad where it makes you not even have a turn.
Yep. Alright, here goes Hunter. Oh, and he's discarding the White Lantern Deadman, but he did it with his Mr. Miracle. Wow, I don't know how he picked up that Mr. Miracle, but OMG. You want to talk about a good card.
Mr. Miracle.
He's White Lantern Deadmanning, discarding Mr. Miracle and a punch to play somebody's card and then draw 2 for the Mr. Miracle.
That's insane.
It's better to find a way to discard Mr. Miracle just to draw 2.
Oh, show.
I'm going to step out for a second.
Because it's a miracle! It's a miracle. That guy's actual name is actually Scott Free. It's really... Guardians. This game is just getting intense. Things crazy here. Oh boy. Like Robert's out there going crazy. Or Robert's in here. Tough crowd. Ooh. Ooh. Just slapping his hand down. Go out there and just buy a ton of stuff. Look at him just grabbing. Look at that hand. I'll take all that. All mine. This is all mine. You see that? Okay. Ran away with it.
Players just had a quick little judge call there. It's always, we recommend they call for anything crazy. And they just wanted to check and make sure he got to draw his whole deck off Mr. Miracle, White Lantern Deadman.
Jesus.
How can something be that good, ladies and gentlemen? It is. There goes Parker with a Twin Destroyer. And that lets everybody destroy non-weakness cards. So it's a fun way. Parker gets to destroy a weakness because he played it. and everybody else can destroy non-weaknesses.
Alright. Dig it.
Oh, and he's got a phobia. He's finally attacking again.
Stop right now, Green. We got World's Greatest Detective out, and we got Super Strength right next to each other.
Wow, how did this happen? I step out for 1 minute to do a judge call.
I know.
And this happens to the lineup.
I know. This is crazy.
We've been waiting on the World's Greatest Detective to show up all day.
I was telling you guys about this card earlier. I mean, not that I stacked this deck or anything. I don't know. No. No, but this card is amazing, though. This card is really good. This is what you definitely want. And I know who's eyeing this card. Fabian's got to be eyeing this card. You want to know why? Yeah. This guy is a king at getting fences. We saw him earlier.
Fabian somehow has a defense every time.
Every time.
If you got an attack, he's got a defense. Parker here with a winged warrior, but unfortunately it doesn't look like he has any more heroes in sight. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, but
look, he's probably going to hate out the World's Greatest Detective. It's kind of a hard call, though, but...
can he get the super... He's got the 9, but he doesn't want somebody else to have the detective.
I know.
Because he wants to crush him with the attacks. Exactly. It's so bad.
Well, it's actually you reveal
He's really debating it.
I know, this is a big play. And I think he's got to go... yeah, he has to go to the World's Greatest Detective.
It's so sad because you want to snatch up the super strength.
I know, it's... Oh, my...
Look at these
Dr.
cards.
Manhattan?
That's Frankenstein coming out.
Dr. Manhattan.
I think their destroyed pile right there, they're fanning through it if anybody wants to take a peek now that card came out. It's got some good ones in it. So Vivian in your top left, especially interested in a Frankenstein, since Vivian and Parker are both stacking up some VPs to can gain some cards with. Looks like Fabian's contemplating what to do here for this turn. See if how he wants to play it. Oh, okay. Vivian's got a little bit going on here. Up to 6 power.
Okay.
The table is a bit skewed. We'll get that fixed between rounds so we can see exactly what that player 1 is doing. But the player's helping us along just with some power. Yeah. We asked him to just show with a little bit of dice there so we can see.
Earlier we had somebody trying to flip the table. It was crazy. They lost. Tense here. DC deck building is not a game. It's life.
Destroying a kick. Up to 11 power. Almost to Felix.
Oh, Contract of Fear. Just dropped it. See that?
Oh, boy.
Always. Always.
Yep. That looks like 14 power. Vivian is really starting to run away with this game, I feel like. Hunter defending with the Donna. And that's going to be a nice one. It's basically a reveal attack that lets you defend an attack by discarding any card, which is great for Hunter because it's probably going to be used to defend a supervillain back-to-back if Vivian snatches up that Felix Faust here.
Oh, picked up the Dr. Manhattan card.
Nope, he's destroyed it. Replaced it.
Okay, got you. Cave the cow.
Yep. Now he's at, I think, 18 power.
Jesus Christ.
Lordy, lordy. Oh, and he wants the Frankenstein.
He's gonna farm.
Vivian wants it instead of buying the supervillain because Vivian's got so much VP that very interested in buying out that destroyed pile, which now has a reconstruction in it.
Oh my gosh, we just got heat vision.
Those are some
saucy cards. The lineup's really good right now. I like it.
Yep.
A lot.
The lineup is hot. There's another heat vision out there.
Oh! Dark Shadow. I don't know if you guys watch My Hero Academia. That's what it reminds me of. Dark Shadow.
Dark Shadow.
Donna Troy.
They got the Omega Beams also flipped up in the lineup. That's a relatively new card we can pull up here for everyone.
Omega Beam!
Parker would love it. It just says attack on it, which is all he cares about.
Exactly, that's it.
It costs 5 for him, and it's a kick that you know, you can use to set up some opponents for some bad turns.
Yeah, look at some people's hands, see what's going on.
It takes a card from the top of their deck and lets him put it on bottom if he wants.
I would also like that too, is they're playing Dead Man.
Yep. Anybody playing Deadman will love that card. There's an Indigo Tribe. We're at some serious power now. He's at 12. Come on, Hunter. You got one more. 12 power.
Hit when you're off by 1.
Yep, off by 1.
I feel like I could have done something different.
You feel like if you'd done something different somewhere along the way,
you could have had it, you know?
Maybe you could have changed it up. But hey, that's DC deck building.
Ooh, we got
that is life.
We got a time travel card out there.
Let's see what we got coming to the lineup now. Yep, gonna time travel it. That's the Legion headquarters. Everybody knows a good Legion when you see one.
Yeah, even though that Legion sucks.
Such is life.
Omega Beam just got snatched up. He got it. He got it.
Oh, Parker bought it.
Yeah, he had to.
We talked about it. He made it happen.
Yep.
If it says attack, he wants it.
Yep.
And at the rate this game's going, they're not steaming through the supervillain, so he might be able to get 10 more minutes worth of attacks out of it and stack up some serious VP.
Not about it. I like it. You gotta get the VP while you can because, I mean, like you said, this game's been dragging on a lot. It took us a while to get that Lex Luthor out of the way. Nobody's played it yet either, so.
Yep.
But I know when it goes off again, oh man, somebody's gonna buy another villain. So.
Yep. A couple more players making their first appearance at Nexus today. We gave them a free set of the time travel tokens you're seeing and the +2 token on the supervillain stack. So just a little bit, we try to help them a little extra for coming out to visit us. No charge, not asked for. Just walked in the door and we handed it to them.
That's nice.
So y'all come out and see us at Nexus.
I haven't got mine yet. I don't.
Hey, you don't get one. You're an owner. You're not a player.
Oh, you're right. I'm not.
Us casters, we don't get them. What do we get at time travel? You know, all we can do is dream.
Yeah.
Fabian's doing the real work here.
Look at him going to town.
He's got 5.
He's not done. Look at him holding that one card back. What's that? What is that? Drop it on the floor.
I think it's his Alfred.
Drop it like it's hot.
I think it's his Alfred. Oh, and he's looking at picking up. He's looking at picking up a defense so he can use Alfred and put it on top. Ha ha! That's exactly what he did. He put the defense on top with Alfred.
Yeah, sick. This guy is defense master. Okay.
Yep.
I don't know if this guy was ever an MMA fighter. His defense would be on point. I don't think Conor McGregor.
I'm surprised he's not playing Donna Troy. If he was playing Donna Troy, that girl would be popping off with the amount of times he defends this game.
Look, he's like, time travel this. Good. Ooh. Oh, trigger. I guess the discard. Get the headshot, right?
I think that's what they're looking at. Yeah.
Ah, willing to help him out. That's good. That's good. He's too busy getting defense. He's not remembering to put the card on top, you know?
It looks like Vivian is having a pretty good turn there. There's Lex Luthor you guys can barely see at the top of the screen. And that's just a solid way to draw 4 cards anytime you need an uptick here.
Need a boost in
nothing else. Just draw 4.
Draw 4.
Whatever. No power. I'm not giving you any power. But you can draw 4 if you want. Sledge away a Vaughn there just to thin out his deck a little bit.
Get rid of that trash.
Yep. Get him to Constructs of Fear a little bit faster.
Yeah.
There's an Abracadabra. What do we get this time? It's a magic.
God, it's a magic.
John Constantine.
This guy is just ripping some stuff.
John Constantine.
Did he Abracadabra and Ultra Strength earlier? Is that the same guy?
It's the same guy.
Okay, I'm not losing my mind. This guy is just getting a magic.
This is happening.
What if he does the Ultra Strength? That'd be crazy. Just like out of just like, you're just like, I'm going for it. You know?
Yep.
Go big or go home. God, I know he probably wouldn't, can't get rid of Ultra Strength like that, but Jesus.
Yep.
Magic is just... Ugh, this guy's getting some sick rips. There's like so much going on this table. It's just blowing my mind. I cannot handle it. I remember back when I lost my mind. Losing it now, not back when. Now. Sick rip. Ah, man. Magic. They got everything squared away out there. Oh, sledgehammer. Whoop.
Yeah, so just for anybody watching at home, what their question was, the player abracadabraed and revealed magic, and he just wanted to use magic to play the abracadabra again, but the abracadabra is still resolving, and it's directing him to play magic, so he can't choose it because the abracadabra hasn't resolved. So he ended up picking his sledgehammer and just destroying another card. He wanted to double abracadabra.
Jesus, dude, calm down.
One is not enough for these players. They want double.
First off, the guy got an ultra strength off.
The guy got an ultra strength. You'd think he'd be satisfied.
Yes,
You'd think he'd be satisfied.
People come in here and they get their selfish ways.
I mean,
want more.
I don't know. You know, I try not to be a greedy man. Just give me one ultra strength.
Just give me. Yeah, I'm happy. You know.
I'm an easy guy.
Yeah.
But this guy wants 2 or 3 probably.
Oh, man.
Who can blame him?
This guy's crazy. Reaching for the stars, man. I like it.
Here goes Hunter, drawing a card with this Bizarro. He's gonna have no weaknesses at the end of the game for sure. So,
definitely get rid of those while you can.
Yep, I know a few. Oh, and he found a flash.
There it is. Yeah.
He's gonna scoop that discard pile up.
Oh,
rake it up and shuffle. Just to let you all know, anybody joining us on the stream, we are here in Waco, Texas. This is DC Deck Building. We got an event calendar on the website. So far this year, we've had tournaments in Tennessee.
Say it again.
Tournaments in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
Tournaments in Kentucky.
Oh.
People are talking about doing one in Indiana. We got one lined up for Oklahoma. We'll be there next month trying to stream that one.
Okay.
Tabletop simulator tournaments. We got everything. There's a whole event calendar. We got pretty much one event a month, I think. So, and then adding more every day. You know, a lot of players get interested and just email us, talk to us. You know,
it's growing, guys. It's growing. Got to jump on the bandwagon, man.
Yep.
I know I'm not. You're not. Oh, ultra strength. Look at that. He just showed it to him.
He just showed him an ultra strength for a quick 5.
Yeah, just there you go.
Who knows? Just flash this out there on you. And the Bizarro power.
Oh my God, Bizarro.
Gaining the weakness, and I bet Fabian's going to defend. What you think? What's Fabian going to do? He's going to defend with a bulletproof. He's still got the other defense in his hand too, but that's the one that gives the attacker the weakness, and he doesn't want to give Hunter a weakness because he'll just Bizarro it.
Yeah.
He's going to hold that one. Oh man, so good.
Oh my God.
Heat vision. Destroying a card, getting a weakness. He's got the other weakness from Bizarro power, so we already know he's drawing a card.
Draw a card again, yes, exactly. Oh my gosh. Is that a kick? Punch.
Oh boy. Destroying a card. I wonder how much that thing's worth. He's getting a weakness. He's counting them up. 1, 2, 3. It's going to be hard for us to keep track of this. There's maybe 5 or 6 power he got there. Oh lord, he's got 24 power it looks like. Depending on how many cards are in his deck, he may want to leave those weaknesses there.
Yeah, he's definitely going to buy the...
It looks like he's going to plan to leave those weaknesses there. And time is just about up for these players, so hopefully Hunter will get... Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to draw enough cards to have to shuffle yet, which he loves. And we'll see what can happen, but these players are getting close to time in the round 2.
We got 2 more villains, don't we?
There's still 2 more villains. This one just revealed, and there's one beneath it. But it's been an expensive stack.
It has been.
These players are hurting, you know? It sometimes can just be difficult to destroy something.
It can. I completely agree. Their decks are good though. Like they're doing
stuff.
Yeah, they're trying to get momentum.
Yep, they're doing some things.
Abracadabra, magics, and ultra strengths all over the place. It's crazy. It's just insane. This is what we live for.
Yep,
ladies and gentlemen, what we live for.
Yep, that's the super villain that came up. Anti-monitor there.
This guy's pretty good. I like this guy.
I think it's a great card. Destroying a number of cards in the lineup and replace them. Like, its playtext is solid. It's a kick, but it can really give you options when you need options.
I definitely love when someone does this and you see the sadness of someone's face when one of their cards gets destroyed. And I'm like, yes. Yes. Interesting. Broad action going on here. Gonna get... Nothing but beautifulness. Pass some cards around, guys. Pass them around. hyped up on sugar on here. As they feed us casters in here, they just give us a ton of sugar. And they make us just keep in here, stay in this little room, talk to everybody, and talk a lot. That's why sometimes I talk really fast and I got diabetes. Diabetes acts up and it's just bad. Ooh, punch, punch. Punch, punch. 7 power. Oh, he's looking at the kick. He's got so many options out there. Have we time traveled? Yeah. Magic. Cool. Good time to do some VP farm a little bit. It's a little bit late in the game. Soul Taker sword. Alright, he's buying some kicks, alright. Guys want to kick it out. I just bought like 2 kicks just now. Crazy.
Yep. I believe that's because they heard the time on the round clock and they know that it's a VP fest.
It is. Usually when time runs out, ladies and gentlemen, you got a VP farm and buy like the cheapest stuff, get you a lot of stars.
Get whatever you can to jack up that VP. It's time to stop deck building and start deck doing.
Exactly what he said.
You got to do it to it. This is Nexus Esports, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
So we'll see Fabian play out his last turn here, probably. He's looking for anything sneaky he can do, but he may not have a lot of options. Unfortunately, he had to shuffle recently, so he doesn't have a lot of dead shot targets. Yeah. I think is what he's looking for there. Hollis Mason costing too much at 6, but probably not finding a great 5-coster. Two supervillains left, so it's not looking like the stack's going to be able to be destroyed before these players can get through it. We did get some results in from another table. The VP counts were 22, 22, 21, 21.
What?
What a close game. Tiebreakers on first place at 22, 22, and tiebreakers on third and fourth at 21, 21. That was anybody's game to win there. Very close game.
That's why you got a VP farm.
And that was from Table 1, ladies and gentlemen. So that's our top players, basically all tying on VP, really. Showing that you play your cards right and you're in the running, you know.
We're going to replace these.
Oh, boy. Look at all these cards we're flipping out. They got so many cards in the lineup with Hollis. Oh, he did get his Hollis back. Very nice. Yeah. He bat signaled it back. Very sweet play. There's a Tula. She'll trigger off superpowers for 3.
Tula.
I don't know, Fabian. Oh, and he's got the super intellect, but I don't think he has any equipment in his discard pile. I do like that cycle of cards. If you do happen to have some laying around, you can ramp up to supervillains with it. Basically, trade out an equipment that may be 1 VP for a whole bunch of power to put you over the edge. But in this case, it doesn't look like he has the equipment in the discard pile to do it, and he's really sad. You see him holding that super intellect. He would love to have, like, you know, a couple VP card.
Yeah.
And then he'd buy the super villain, I'm sure.
Exactly.
A bit unfortunate for him. He's going to end up at 13, which is just shy of the 14 he needs to beat that anti-monitor.
Oh.
Yep. And if he'd have had any equipment there, I'm sure he would have destroyed it. Very unfortunate, but hey, that's why that +2's there. It's too easy to beat with 2 or 3 main characters if it's nothing. We throw that +2 on there and just bam. Players can't even do it.
Brickwalled.
Brickwall. We heavily tested that +1, +2, +3 years ago, and this +2 has just stuck ever since, and it's great.
It's an even number.
It's a good number, and it works. Yep. We'll take a look at Vivian gets 1 turn here, and then Hunter's going to do 1. So We'll see what these players got for us. Maybe one of them can pick up a supervillain here.
Star power.
Let's see what we get going. Oh, and he dead-shotted to put the weakness giver back on top. That's pretty sweet. We always love to see that play.
That shot just...
Fabian has been putting Deadshot on the map this game.
He has been. Oh, is that a...
He Deadshots constantly.
Defense? I'll put it on top of my deck. I'll draw it later.
I'll draw it later.
Oh, you're going to attack me? Because I know you're going to attack me later. I'll defend it.
There's Frankenstein. Give Vivian a chance to spend some of this VP.
Spend it wisely.
Pick up basically the best card you want out of the destroy pile. Yep. Getting rid of weaknesses. The last turn of the game is an excellent time to get rid of weaknesses.
Weaknesses make
for
you
anybody
weak.
Counting. There's never a bad time, but the end of the game is certainly a great time.
Exactly. Got to get rid of them while you can, man.
Yep.
Leave nothing back. You can draw 2 cards. Look at that.
Up to 10 power. He might be able to make a run for the supervillain. It doesn't look like he can get that far. So just going to VP far. Oh, no, maybe. Oh, he's just destroying.
Oh!
He did get it. Wow. Very good.
And then we got Parallax.
Parallax, such a classic victim.
Parallax is pretty cool.
Yeah, such a timeless one.
Draw card, W power this turn. Damn. Damn, Gina? Reveals cards, all cards that cost. Alright.
Such a good card.
It is.
Discard all cards with cost 3 or less. Sometimes that's your whole freaking hand.
Exactly, I know. Right there. Right in the kisser.
So we're going to see Hunter. He saved all those weaknesses last turn for this last big turn. He's going to try to make a run for it. He's got to get to 15. But he might be able to do it. You never know. He just passed away a whole bunch of...
all he's got.
He's going to give it all he's got. He's trying to figure out who he should White Lantern Deadman with. Figure out what his best options there are.
Yeah, you know, Card, you can't hold anything back here, man. This is all marbles right here. You got to go for it. You know?
Yep.
Got to go for it.
Who's got the card, you White Lantern Deadman? That is the question.
Okay.
Gain him a card for free. Put it on top just for fun. Oh, gain another card. Put it on top. Also gain all the power rings, but that's a minor thing. Donna to draw a card. Animal Man to name the card you put on top. So good. Hunter playing great here on this last turn. He's already gained half the lineup, and he hasn't bought anything, so he can still get the supervillain. He's going to kick it up and draw a card off his Fortress of Solitude. Because, hey, why the heck not?
This guy is going all for it, man. It's like it's all the marbles. He doesn't want to hold anything back. He's just going to just farm whatever he can.
Plus 4 power, that's a chunk.
Yeah, Indigo Tribe.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's got it. On the very last turn of the game,
That'll do the wrap right there. That was great.
And he bought it the last turn of the game.
That is what I live for. Yes. Yes. That was
Vivian
awesome.
bought a supervillain. Right after him, Hunter bought a supervillain, and the game's over.
Amazing.
We will be back with some VP counts for y'all. Stay tight with us, and we're going to have round 4 coming up quick. We'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here live at Nexus Esports here in 600 in Columbus. We're giving you DC deck building. We got Rocket League out there. We got League of Legends team out there. We got everything you want. Any game you can think of, we got it. And you're here with the Double Roberts. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Yeah. So, we made it to round 4, right?
This is round 4. We're going to get your guys' overlay updated here. This is the Table 2 feature match for this round. So, if you got any friends out there, we got pretty good players. These guys are near the top of the standings. And they got some seats now, so we can get this player overlay updated for you. See what they're working with. We're catching them just at the tail end of the draft here. So, they've already done the dice roll, figured out their positioning.
Today's been a pretty crazy day for DC deck building, though. Like, man, I'm telling you right now, we've had some good stuff go on. Like, people have been playing hardcore.
People are serious.
People getting abracadabra with ultra strength.
Ultra strength abra. Yep, we saw it.
And he almost got magic. Excuse me, I'm sorry. He almost got magic too. I'm sorry. I'm just freaking out because that was just so sick, you know. And then on the last turn, he ends up buying the villain in the game.
He ended the game on the last turn.
Yes.
Yep.
That is crazy.
So anybody rooting for these players? We got names up there on the screen again. I know we might have somebody here interested in there might be a fan for Jeff Ortigue somewhere out there. We don't know. But we're back here on Twitch and we are rocking and rolling. Like I said before, all the standings are online. You can refresh those every round and the pairings, so all y'all can follow along at home. And looks like, all right, so Jeff this time taking away with the Comedian Sinestro.
Oh, okay.
We see Kevin in the top left with some Red Tornado. We haven't seen that much on camera.
Red Tornado.
I do love me some Red Tornado, White Lantern, Deadman. The synergy of those two characters is real. We got Tim up there on your player 2 seat rocking the Golden Glider. And looks like Andrea down there in the lower right with some Starfire, Stargirl, Flash, Donna. She has a whole lot going on.
Man, this is going to be a Golden Glider. We got automatic 3. We buy a kick here. We're gonna buy a few kicks around this room. Go around the room, buy some kicks. That's usually what you do on the first turn. Usually.
Yep.
Get a handful of 5s.
Uh-oh. Yay for Jeff is all confused. Hard to know who to cheer for. Hey, we feel right there with you. We're just here in the captain's booth. We don't have a favorite. We just like to see the good plays. So anybody's fair game for us to give our love to. Andrea down there in the lower right, Kevin top left, and then Tim and Jeff. We got players, and I believe this is a Texas versus Indiana game. Split right down the middle. Player 1 and 4 are both hailing from the same car, and player 2 and 3 riding together.
Ooh.
So we'll see how it goes and pans out for these players. Jeff down there, unable to get up to that Mara Al Ghul as much as he would love to, even though that's just sometimes an unattainable goal. Even if it's a great card, it's basically a +4 when you want it to be, and otherwise it's just a kick and an ongoing kick waiting to happen. So the lineup's still pretty devoid of attacks for Jeff. And he's probably sorry to see that there's not a whole bunch of them in the lineup. But he does appreciate Tim stacking him up on some VP there. So that's...
I did not see that Stargirl over there. That's crazy.
Yep.
Pretty excited for that one.
Yep. I believe a Rioter's just flipped out. And always a card that anybody can love to have.
Oh, no,
it's just a card like Jeff would love to pick up the Rioters. It blows the lineup, helps him bring out more cards that might attack. Andrea would love to have it. It clears her lineups for Donna to feed her defenses. And the other players, you know, it's just a good card. It helps you clear out the riffraff and see what's really out there. So it can be really good.
Let me refresh my memory. Red Tornado.
Yeah, let's pull him up. We haven't seen Red Tornado on screen yet.
In a while, yeah.
I do like the synergy this guy brings. You need 4 different types in the discard pile, and then he's ready to go. So that's basically all you need is a couple different types there, and he's rocking and rolling. The key is White Lantern Deadman has you discard 2 cards of different colors. Those different colors typically have different types, and you can set it up where you can White Lantern Deadman and Red Tornado right afterwards for the synergy.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
I am a big. I have a lot of faith in this team. I think it can do very well, and we're going to see how it plays out.
Oh yeah.
It's round 4. These players are all live for top 8. So
let's see where your faith lies.
Yep. You can check their standings over there at the website. They're up every round, and you don't have to be in the tournament to check it. Just refresh that page.
Yeah, I mean, this is awesome.
This is good to go, and
Good,
are...
Goodness, the goodness.
Tim just rocking and rolling. You see him doing the teamwork. That's because we made teamwork random for the competitive rules, and... it's just a way of making it more fair.
Yeah.
It prevents the players from maybe buffing each other a little bit too much. It can be a little unfortunate, but such is life. Oh, see Kevin snatching up that Mara Al Ghul. Very good card for anybody to have. So here comes Glove of out of Tim in the top right corner. He's pondering over a couple 2-drops here. It's funny to see 3 2-drops off the top. And he did pick up the 2-cost kick there, I believe. And he's going with a random teamwork. So we'll see what he gets. Got a punch out of Kevin. And picking up a card for his efforts there. Up to 9 power. Not quite enough for the supervillain, but it's still early enough where he's happy to just pick up some really good cards. And once those teamwork start hitting cards that aren't punches, he'll really be in the game.
There's a black green arrow. This card's like a good kind of hate. I like it late game, but early game, I really don't like this card at all.
This card, early game, I think, is not good because it accelerates everybody else too much. Even Sinestro, I don't think, can afford to take this card early. Letting your opponents destroy starters is something they really want to do. Now, like you said, late game, somebody's already destroyed all their starters late game, and this card's going to start pounding their top deck for them, which is great. So,
what if you're Sinestro and you got this like you think you should get it now because it's like only an attack? Or?
I don't even think I can pick it up now.
Really? You wouldn't?
It's that bad. Like,
okay.
Up to Jeff what he does here, but man, I just might rather I would love to get the Kryptonite here instead if he's got the power for it. It's a slightly worse attack because eventually people start just having weaknesses to defend with.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it costs 4. He's got 4. He's actually got, I think he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He picked them up. Yeah, okay. So he did leave it.
I guess he went with your play.
Yeah,
definitely.
I can't fault him for that. I believe I would have done the same.
Yeah, it's so tempting though.
It is very tempting.
Is that Flashpoint
Wonder Woman.
Yeah,
we saw her way back maybe in round 1. She shuffled her way back through the deck.
Look at her. She looks like she's just...
I mean, if that girl shows up to me in that armor, I'm just going to fall over and dead and be like, I'll just play dead.
Yeah, she's like, you're a man, I hate you.
Yeah.
The mascara, they're all like, hey, hate men.
Yep.
Like, whoa, chill out, lady.
Chill out with the vill out.
I know.
So Kevin in the top left, remember, he needs one of his goals secretly is to buy cards of all different colors because he needs them for Red Tornado and because he needs them for White Lantern Deadman.
Yeah, so you got to get okay. So you're gonna be just picking up whatever. Right now, all we got is villains in there. You notice like red.
It's all red, and there's one location out there.
So we need to get something else going, because this is just getting. Oh, we got an equipment.
There's an equipment.
Cold gun. I like cold gun. Cold gun's like, hey, I'm gonna save this for myself later.
Yep.
Nobody else can touch it.
I like cold gun.
You know what cold gun reminds me of? I'm gonna tell you this right now. It reminds me of that time when I used to go shopping and I couldn't afford it then, so I'd hide the toy.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And
I still do that today, actually.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that. You're not rich that day. You gotta do what you can.
I do that when I go and I see a first print promo deck building on the shelf. Yeah. I put it in the back. Yeah. Hey,
Nobody's gonna get
back.
this.
Yeah.
I'll come back later when I got some more money.
I'll come back next week when I got more money. Exactly.
Whenever you guys go to the store and do that, be like, I'm cold gunning. You know?
I think just yesterday, a player came in and picked up the first print promo Teen Titans set we had here.
Nice.
It comes with the promo, and we also have the one out there for Forever Evil with the Bane inside of it.
Ooh.
So we got some saucy stuff here, and probably these players winning today gonna pick it up.
Yeah. Definitely does. Ooh.
Top 4 is all guaranteed gypsies with bundle of store credit, and first place gets the playmat too. So.
Oh man, they're cool.
Yep. Tim not happy there with a teamwork Vaughn, but such is life. Yeah. He still gets to play 6 cards.
But he's playing with Going Glider. Come on, that card is just...
He's been doing good with it. Tim got to the finals of the last tournament with it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he did very well with it.
He's a huge fan of Going Glider then.
Yep. Tim did very well with it.
Yeah. We've been seeing a lot of this Comedian and Sinestro, man.
Yep, Comedian Sinestro.
It's a big thing right now.
Again, being played by the Dallas team, so they might have done some head work and figured out that that's secretly a good team.
Yeah, okay. So
who knows, you know? Dallas, they tested together, so maybe their team determined that was a good one. It does look like Tim bought the supervillain even after teamwork in a Vaughn. Now we got a Gizmo out there.
Go on, get it,
and,
get it.
Yeah. Tim bought that supervillain, I believe, after teamwork on a Vaughn.
Cool.
That's solid.
Speaking of Dallas, I'm gonna try and go Dallas today.
Oh, nice.
Buzz, yeah. Love the people. Love the team. Love all the card players down there, even the Magic.
There's cards flying all over the table now. Who knows what's going on here?
I love that town. That and Austin.
Austin's a good one, too. Yeah. We're located right here in Waco, just between the two.
Yeah, I know. So we can go that way or the other way. And
Yep.
So many options. But I come here.
Yep.
I'm going to play cards.
Let's see what Andrea's got for us.
Ooh, oh, look. Stargirl.
Oh, she triggered her Stargirl. Cycling through a Vaughn.
Played a Stargirl. Look at that. See that?
She played Stargirl, and she's Stargirl.
Oh, John Constantine.
John Constantine.
Oh.
There's the super speed. Yep. Soup.
I dig it. This
anytime I have a super speed, I feel like I'm doing good.
I know, yeah. You feel unstoppable, don't you?
Yeah. I'm just like, look, I got super speed. Like, should we start the next game?
Yeah, I mean, this is...
You know, really, guys, come on.
Times. I love super speed.
Oh, look, there she goes. She got it. Just draw a card. Bam.
It's like the Constructs of Fear, super speed.
Yep.
Draw 2 cards instead of discarding 2.
Yep.
In your face. Locked it down. Oh, there's Stargirl.
Yep. So she's played 2 defenses, so she keeps triggering her Stargirl for another draw discard, you know? So she's happy to pick up every defense that comes around. Stargirl, one of the characters that just hit Tier 1 this season, and some players putting it to use.
Really? That's good.
Oh, there's a Ganthet.
Oh, Ganthet. Oh, my gosh. Guys from OA, the old guys. Guardians. Are the Guardians, I think?
I have a love-hate relationship with Ganthet.
Oh, I know. I've heard some stories.
When I buy this card, I look at my hand, I have no discard pile, and I have Ganthet.
I know.
What am I going to return?
I know the feeling.
What am I going to return?
I've been there, dude. I have been there. I've Ganthet and like looked at and I have nothing, and I'm like, great, I'm just going to just discard this.
Jeff Ortiz, Jeff just blew it up. He said, Ganthet, I'm going to blow you up with riders.
He's like, yeah, right.
And he's like, I bet the streamers are still talking about that too. Like, I bet they're in there talking about Ganthet. And
I'm going to get rid of it.
I'm going to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Just because it's not a villain. And all I want is villains. And look what he gets for his trouble. Black Lantern Corps flipping out.
Is that what that is? Black? Yep, it is. Oh.
How good is this card?
Dude.
Jeff is just sad he couldn't buy that card right away. It only costed 5 for him, and he couldn't quite get there.
Look what just came out, the Mad Hatter,
That's the,
Is that the
hat?
Yeah. Oh, it's something else.
Mind Control
hat. That's what it is. Yeah.
Bop.
This is a good card. I love this card.
Draw 2. Already a good card in its own sense.
But not just discard, but discard at random.
Discard at random.
Random.
Uh-oh. Kevin Wan found a Kryptonite in Jeffrey Ortigue's hand with his White Lantern Deadman. So he's hitting everybody with Kryptonite.
Yeah. Kryptonite. And we know that kills Superman. We know
so
that.
if you're Superman if you're playing Superman and you get hit with a kryptonite, you're just out.
We knocked you
out of the game.
You're disqualified right away.
That's a special rule we're going to implement probably tomorrow.
Yeah. Starting tomorrow, not today.
Hits you, you're out.
Not today. We're not doing that today. So any Superman players, you can come up here today and play.
If you're playing Superman right now, we'll let it stop. But we're gonna put a little asterisk because kryptonite is here to stay.
Sending that kryptonite to Cryptozoic, letting them know your man's got to be disqualified if this card gets played.
Kevin just banking through his deck. He played that Wonder Woman to and he's going for the Gizmo. He's thinking about it.
He's putting it back.
Put it back.
Wait a minute. There's super speed. It's super speed and Black Lantern
It's the super speed and Black Lantern Corps and the mind control hat.
And first off, that's a sick line. Oh, he's going for the Black Lantern Corps.
See, he might want that. Oh, he's destroying it with his Flashpoint Wonder Woman. Oh, and Jeff cries a little tear inside.
It's so hard to be Sinestro, and you're looking at super speed and mind control hat, and you both just get picked up. Look at that.
And the opponent picks him up.
Jesus,
just basically buys out the lineup. Like, you know.
What is going on here?
That's pretty much what Kevin just did. 2 more defenses.
Oh, look, we got another cosmic staff. Yeah, cosmic staff.
Yep. Here goes Tim rocking his globe. And he got a 2 cost for it. He picked up a kick.
Just beautiful. Just beautiful. I love it.
Cosmic Staff is one of my favorite cards. Anytime I can like gain cards randomly and they're off the bottom, they're just always so good.
Cosmic Staff, oh man, I've seen some crazy people get some Cosmic Staff.
I've seen some crazy plays with Cosmic Staff.
Defense, but gain the bottom card of the deck, right?
Yep, gain the bottom card of the deck.
Sometimes it's really good.
Hey, all you want to do is gain cards.
Yeah.
Kevin Wand up there in player seat 1, he would love to have it because it gives him more types for Red Tornado.
Exactly.
Gain a random card. Oh, it's just the type I needed.
Is it Super Speed Day? What's going on over here, man?
Andrea is going to town down here. She's Stargirled with Stargirl. You can't lose when that happens. She's got a kick.
We've seen Andrea earlier. Earlier she was doing.
She was playing at this table earlier and she did well. And now she's right back here. She's
second shot.
This is table 2, so these players are live for top 8, every one of them.
Look at that.
Oh, she bought it up immediately.
All these defenses she's getting. My God. Oh, Cinder Block.
She picked it up for cheap too, courtesy of Donna Troy.
So much going on right now.
Yep. She got that one.
Again.
She pays 1 less for it. So, and now here's Jeff playing the Kryptonite, but we all knew it was in his hand because Kevin played it last turn with White Lantern Deadman. So we knew it was coming.
It's like hand me a weakness. Hand it to me, sir. Hand me something. Okay, thank you.
Oh, he needs some VP for his Sinestro.
I got you, okay.
He says, give me that VP for my Sinestro.
He's like, go ahead and give me the whole box.
Give me the whole box. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot.
Yeah, I plan on using this. I'm
just going to set this pile here.
Oh no, someone fell over on top of this.
Yep.
You know.
And he picked up the Bane. That's a good one for him.
Good, you got to get some attacks.
Oh. That's an Azarath.
Azarath.
Unfortunately for Jeff, the Azarath won't trigger his Sinestro. Although it is an ongoing attack, it unfortunately does not interact well with Sinestro. You have to actually play something for Sinestro.
Yeah.
And Azarath, once it's in play, is just using an ability.
Oh, okay, so it's a static ability. I guess it's not like a play ability.
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha.
Sinestro specifically says, fail to avoid an attack, you play. If it was worded when they failed to avoid an attack, then it would work on supervillains and everything. So maybe it's one of those rule stickler things. But just for anybody working at home, you may not see Jeff go for this Azarath, and he would much rather something like a one of these other attacks that are flipping out in the lineup.
Yeah, we just had my Lantern Corps come out, Red Lantern.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
This ring is always solid and. Just an all-around solid card. It's a power ring. What's not to love?
We love this card.
Tim's picking it up.
We hate it late game.
Tim knows we're talking about it, so he picks it up.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? The commentators like it. I love it. I'm going to go ahead and snatch it up.
We love the card early game, but not late game. We don't like it.
Yep. But for Glider, it's an excellent card. Glider's always trying to buy supervillains, and Red Lantern Power Ring is an excellent card to just give you to that power.
Card Structure Fear and Transmutation just came out, right?
Wow.
Transmutation.
What is this game?
I don't know what's going on. Who stacked this deck again? We've seen constructs like crazy.
Transmutation. Destroy a card, gain a VIP. That's it. What do you got? Starter? Weakness?
Get rid of it.
Get rid of it. Gain it. Get a VP.
Solid, dude. That card is solid.
That card's solid. Nobody watching this stream with us all day needs an introduction of Constructs of Fear.
Oh,
We've just seen that.
they have seen this on the. They've seen it on there. They know it's like. They know Construct of Fear is, and Cosmic Staff does rock. Yes, sir, Chewy.
Chewy, you got on the point with that one. Cosmic Staff is sweet.
Yes, sir.
If you got a story with it, just hit us up in the chat there.
Yeah.
We love to hear those too, but they're always so good. Any Cosmic Staff story is a good story.
What? I mean, who doesn't want a staff? You know.
Who doesn't want a staff from the Cosmics?
Exactly. Cool. Oh, we got John Constantine. My boy. Always throwing fireballs.
John Constantine has been on camera like every round today in some form or fashion.
He has. He's here, man. He's that just random guy who's just awesome, you know, with a trench coat, you know?
Yep.
Normally you see somebody like that, you're like, I need to run away because that person could be naked under there, but not him. He's out here fighting demons,
He's just out here saying, you know what? Give it to me. That's what we got.
Gotcha.
This is how we do.
Love it.
Andrea's still got a handful of cards, it looks like, just there off camera. We can see them. You guys in your viewport can't quite see them, but she's still got something. Yeah, play it.
Big mess.
She's thinking. She's got a riddle.
Riddler.
She's riddling.
Oh, man, what you going to do?
I think she knows the top card from John Constantine, too.
Yes.
So she may be curious if she wants to, like, play a few cards and draw cards, or she's just going to get the power and scoop it up. And I believe the card over there from that card that's upside down above the main deck is possibly like the bottom card of the deck or something to that effect. Yep.
Got like a...
Jeff's reaching for the constructs.
Constructs of Fear, of course.
So he must have hit with his power ring for 3, and his punches for 3 is 6, and the discount of Comedian for the 7 cost.
Oh, perfect. Perfectly set up.
That was solid.
That was good. That was good. That was a great turn.
That was solid for him. Jeff,
I mean, it only Construct of Fear belongs to the person who's doing Fear, aka Sinestro.
Like, look at the card. Like, it has Sinestro on it.
Yeah.
If you're Sinestro, you have to buy the card.
Yeah,
it's like a rule of deck building. If your card is in the lineup and your character's on it, buy it, or you're dropped from the tournament.
Just like the new rule coming out. Kryptonite, Superman, disqualified.
Kevin Wan immediately picking on Jeff again because he knows he's got some solid attacks.
Got some of that good stuff, yeah.
So this is another White Lantern Deadman attack we're about to see here.
Make you attack yourself.
Looks like he's thinking about doing the Rioters just to give him a little lineup change. Although he may want that transmutation. It's hard to say.
Does it? We riot! We riot!
It's even hard to know who's winning this game. It's still only halfway into the round. One supervillain down, so it's really anybody's game still. Tim picked up that first supervillain early. We haven't seen him play it yet, so it might be coming out this turn. And Kevin wanting to give everybody weaknesses.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Oh, and Andrea defending and getting some VP.
Oh, I expect nothing that less from her. She's just defensive like maniac.
Yep.
Reminds me of Fabian.
Fabian was on camera last round defending to no end, and she is right here bringing it back.
We always got a defender over here.
Yep. Looks like Kevin did trigger his red tornado, so that's good. Got him a stack of power, and that's good enough for Gizmo.
What do we got here?
We'll see who's about to hit these players up again. Brainiac.
Oh, good old Brainiac. Ah, look at him. He's like, my brain.
I think this card is hilarious, what it does to the game. Everybody puts 2 cards face down into a pile. You shuffle that pile up and deal 2 back out to everybody. You could get your same card back. You could get different crap. You could get good stuff. You could get nothing.
Yeah.
I think it's hilarious.
This card's perfect for camera.
Yeah, it's great for camera. Yeah. And there goes Jeff just dealing them out.
Yeah. It looks like some people were going to...
it looks like only Tim and Jeff participated. So there's like, you know, they have chances of getting their own stuff back.
The attacker deserves it. Whatever. Yep. Give him some weaknesses.
Here goes Tim with the teamwork. It looks like he hit Andrea, who has to shuffle probably to make that work. And let's see what Tim's going to get for gliding. Tim, a big proponent of gliding. There's a kick.
That's not bad.
Oh, he loves that. That's a free kick and a card.
Uh-huh.
Couple punches. Not a great turn for him, but he should be getting near that first supervillain, I believe. Looks like he's counting power. He's got a Grant Wilson maybe. A little bit in the top of the screen. He's going to pick up a couple attacks, probably just to take that attack away from Jeff. It's a good play. I'd do it too.
Got to.
Oh, and the power drain. And you see Andrea putting a 6th card in the lineup, but that's because she has flash, and she's just flashing that out there.
Yeah,
so that new Genesis only costs her 4 if she's interested in picking it up.
Yeah. All right.
So anybody at home thinking she's filling a 6-card lineup, she's actually only doing a 5-card and the flash.
We have Cosmic Staff now, so we're good to go there.
Yep.
Oh, look.
Oh, look, man. She is Star Girl.
And represents Star Girl, dude.
She is Star Girl and Star Girl. And
pretty sure she put some of these in her
she's
pocket
discarding, like, good cards, which means her hand is solid.
Yeah. Kick? Okay.
Like, she ain't discarding Vones. She's discarding real stuff. She's going to buy that one for cheap and say go. It triggers off of heroes, which she has plenty. You know, heroes are the defenders of the universe. And she has a ton of them. Oh, and Jeff went for it. He's going to let everybody destroy starters.
Card. He loves this card, folks.
Jeff's going to let everybody destroy some starters, which, if you can't, you destroy the top card. But at this point in the game, I'm sure everybody's more than happy to just lose a starter here or there.
I've seen people get shanked by this. Like, shank other people.
It can add up.
Yeah. I've seen him get some good cards off the top of the deck, you know?
Yeah.
But that rarely happens.
Yeah.
That's late game. Late game, that's a great card. I like it. Now, if you need attack, I guess, but I wouldn't.
Yeah.
That power drain.
It looks like somebody put Ganthet on the bottom of the main deck. Potentially.
So we can Cosmic Staff that.
Exactly.
Oh.
Somebody might be Cosmic Staffing a Ganthet.
Oh, look. Super speed.
Andrea with the super speed. She triggered the Star Girl. Do it up. And then she dawned and blew it up.
Oh, kicking ass and taking names. I like it.
She's making the defense look. Look at Jeff snatching up 4 cards. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. All gone. Just
Ganthet
blown
ain't
up.
Anymore.
Well, Ganthet's still at the bottom. Yeah. Oh, and Jeff bought the Brainiac. Wow. He must have had a solid stack there. Yeah, that was solid.
Ever.
Looks like they just flipped Shazam out, huh?
Oh, yeah. Shazam!
Shazam! Shazam! Shazam!
That new movie, have you seen the commercial for that? Looks terrible.
No, they are going to jack with the bottom of the main deck. They all have to put a card 5 or greater on the bottom. So now Ganthet is not the bottom.
Yep.
I can't imagine everybody can defend this attack, but let's see. There goes one. Oh, Tim's going to lose his globe. So sad.
Oh,
Jeff lost the kryptonite.
This is a good hit.
And
Andrea probably defend.
She probably had a reveal defense of some sort because I saw her put a Kid Flash in the discard. Okay. So she probably had some type of reveal discard defense.
Of course she is.
That's all she does. She's a defense bombasta.
She's a defender.
Who can falter? Defend the supervillain attack. Now Kevin's turn. We'll see if he can't do something. Oh, he's got the hat. That's a good start. Draw 2 and make everybody random discard.
Ah, that's such a brutal thing. Randomly discarding is just, hate it.
Yep.
It's always that one card you don't want to discard too. You're like, come on.
There's the one card you don't want to discard, and the random just might make you hit it. Yep, the random just might make you hit it. Andrea with a discard and a gain of VP. Everybody is racking up VP this game. Some players going to start rolling dice. That's always a good way to random determine. It's not great to just have a player pick. It's pretty well proven that a player choosing is anything but random. We all have a certain bias to pick from the left or the right or the middle, you know. So
yeah,
using a dice is always the preferred way of determining randomization, as opposed to just a player randomly picking themselves. We think we're random, but we're not. I'm
excited about for DC deck loading, but I'm also excited for the lunch break. We're gonna go get some sandwiches here made.
We got some sandwiches being made here at Nexus. We got the full
deli. Deli going on. Food's good. Yeah, get our bread from Panera, which is awesome.
Yep, all the food here. We get a lot of ingredients from Panera bread. And Jeff asking for his card back there after Kevin played it with White Lantern. He said, please return it.
Yeah. You don't keep that, sir.
Please return it. We'll see what else Kevin got for this turn. I think he's basically torn everybody's hand to shreds. So the next turns are not looking to be too hot. He's got a mini super strength.
Take no prisoners.
Yep, that's the mini super strength there. There's a Flashpoint Wonder Woman for a quick draw two and destroy a card in the lineup.
What is that?
Oh, and he blows up the defense. He is tired of Andrea and her defense tricks. And I know Andrea inside's
like, no.
No.
Mammoth is an amazing defense card. Probably one of the best ones.
Mammoth's such a good card.
You think about cost and everything, Mammoth's solid.
Yep. Mammoth is legit. And Kevin, bam, right back to back, bought Shazam. And we are on our last supervillain.
Shazam!
Man, these players have 25 minutes, and they are pounding through this stack as Martian Manhunter comes out. Martian Manhunter. Oh, and she defended and got the bottom card, which was the Kryptonite.
Kryptonite!
Good for her. Unfortunate she couldn't pull the Ganthet. That would have been a great hit, but good nonetheless. You see her cycling there in the player 3 seat with Stargirl. And with the competitive rules for a card like this, whenever you're directed to do something, if you can't do it, then you have to reveal that zone, and in this case your hand, to prove you can't. So anybody doing that, you might see them. If you just discard a hero and no villains, you have to reveal that your hand to show that you don't have a villain.
Yeah.
We trust nobody.
Yeah, you can't.
Martian Manhunter does not trust anyone.
Anybody. Jean doesn't trust him. That's why he reads people's minds.
Yep. And 12 cost supervillain, so Tim's going to try to take a stab at it. Maybe this game's went lightning quick. These players just burning through the stack.
These guys don't play
Last round went to time, and these guys are not playing around.
These guys
Tim finally got his Slade there, so he's happy to have that in play finally. It's about 5 turns too late for him. He would have loved to have had it earlier. And he hits a Two-Face. Got him a kick for his efforts.
Get it, get it.
Yep. He's got an attack. And players ready with the defense. Kevin losing a Black Lantern power ring there in your player 1 seat.
What?
Jeff probably discarded something, but his discard pile is just left a camera, so we can't quite see it. Anytime you tell the players they get a lunch break after this round, that play speed doubles.
Oh, yes, you are correct.
They know they don't have to be back until 6:30, which is about an hour from now.
Yeah, so like, hey, literally they'll be like, hey, you want to
play? And they say, hey, let's just play a little faster, go eat. And everybody's like, yeah. So that's what they're doing. Andrea. We saw her with Emerald Knight earlier today. She did great with it. I'm sure she remembers that.
Just stacking the deck, man.
And of course she's Stargirl and a Stargirl. She's very good at that.
Yeah.
Oh, and she's Stargirl. Look at this. Double Stargirl.
Oh my god, get that on camera. Screenshot that.
Screenshot it. She's double Stargirl with Stargirl.
Double Stargirl. Not one, but
I don't know
two.
if you even call that triple Stargirl, because she's already...
Stargirl.
And a Constantine.
Oh, nice.
John.
Go, John.
She's pondering over leaving this on top or destroying it. She said, get that dude out of here. I don't even want to draw him.
Oh,
super speed, another defense.
You don't. Yeah, you got to keep super speed, baby. Yeah.
She's got the kick. She's got the defenses. Dude, you do not want to attack this girl with anything.
Yeah.
You don't know what kind of defense is coming, but you know there's a defense coming.
So like this. If there's anybody who plays Stargirl and was Stargirl, this is the girl who is. I'm gonna call her Stargirl from now on.
Yep. I don't know if I like picking Sinestro after somebody's picked Stargirl Donna.
Yeah. So we had Simon on earlier.
Yep.
And then now we got Stargirl on camera.
Chewy, you're all right. That is double the pleasure, double the fun.
Yeah.
Andrea is rocking this defense team, and she's doing well with it today.
Oh, show.
We haven't actually seen it at a lot of tables. Let me take a little count here to see how much it's been played recently, but it's actually not what I would call a huge part of the metagame here today. So
good combo, though.
Andrea's been jamming it. I see her player slips here with quite a bit, but other tables, we're not really seeing a whole bunch of defense teams. So, of course, you guys will be able to check out all of this in the tournament write-up report we do next week. But for now, just glancing through the player slips, this defense team isn't a large portion of the game. Andrea just keeps winning, so she's back on camera with it.
I know, again, yeah.
She's making it look good.
Can't stop, won't stop, defending. Oh,
Kevin found the construct. This is right just what happened earlier today when White Lantern Deadman was playing constructs out of the attacker's hand.
This is what we do.
This is what we do. Oh, and she got the bottom card, which is the globe with the staff. And Jeff says, give me my card back.
Yeah. I'm like, give it back to me.
Dang, that's what happened earlier today. Chewy, you're right, man. Andrea has this staff constantly.
Yes, she does.
Man, she's probably gained how much VP with that? 4 VP, maybe? I think she's gained 4 cards with it.
She's already, like, paid for itself. Amazing.
Oh, man.
Soul Taker Sword!
Crystal Shield. Actually, one of my favorite defenses. I'm not really sure why. I just think it's a cool card. It could be. I just think it's a cool card. Plus a power, draw a card. It replaces itself immediately. And then, but it has a cool effect that you can put another cost 3, which is typically a defense, into your hand. So you defend and you grab a defense.
Oh, show. I like it.
I like it.
Oh, it reminds me of Batarang.
Yeah, it's like a Batarang. Only, I don't know.
Equipment.
It's not equipment. It's a superpower.
Nobody's got the energy absorption? What's wrong with this team? What's wrong with these guys, man? They're crazy.
Yeah. Oh, and Tim just ended the game. Golden Glider.
It's over.
That is hot. 20 minutes to play. Dude, these players want to go eat lunch.
They do. They're hungry,
so,
man. They're hungry.
Just to give you all a heads up, it is 5:40 in Texas right now. These players have until 6:30 to get a lunch break, the end of this round, and then half an hour for the players. So look for us back at approximately 6:30, and we're going to go count some VP and get these players going.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for being with us. We're going to take a hiatus, go count some VP. Everybody, welcome back. We got round 5 here. This is the final round of the...
before the cut to the top 8.
Right before the top 8. Exactly. Yeah. Final round of Swiss. We're about to go. And post on everybody. Let you guys know. Drop a little link over there in the Discord for anybody.
Yeah, buddy.
And tell them we still streaming. We're going to get this overlay updated for you guys. The players have taken their seats. This is table 1, just before the top 8. These players looking good, and we're going to see some strategies that most likely is what they're going to be playing in the top 8. We expect each of these players will make it, and so we're going to see what kind of strategies they're like and how they start to develop a little bit. Yeah, Chewy, we back. Let me get you guys an overlay going here. Update some info. Get some players for you.
Did you miss us? Miss us?
Oh, we know they did. We know they did.
Well, can't we see what we're gonna get? What heroes we're gonna get this round? It's gonna be could be different. We had last round. It's gonna be awesome.
These players are mostly locked for top 8, so they may play some jank, not wanting to show their real teams here. Sometimes you get some crazy fun stuff when that happens. The seeding does matter for anybody tuning in, so you don't just want to totally throw the game. You do get to use your seeding based on final standings. So you want to play good enough to match up that seeding, but maybe if you lose, it's not the worst thing in the world because you'll still top 8, so you might not want to show your strategy too much. And a lot of these players we've seen well. Eric was in the finals of the last tournament we had here, so he's not a stranger to anybody on camera. And Hunter, most recently seen in Kentucky, doing well, so that's one of the players drove out from Indiana. Jeff Artigues and Kevin Wan, certainly no strangers to the top 8 here in Texas either. Kevin, I believe, I lose count, I think he's won 2 tournaments here, and today might be looking to pick up a 3rd. So we have players seated, and Eric Lopez running this St. Walker Lex team.
Oh, snap.
Just glancing through the spreadsheets here, players checklist for the last few rounds. He's been racking up first place with this team. He picked up 1 second place today, and Heroes might be the way to go.
They're calling this guy Butter because he's been on a roll all day.
He's been on a roll all day.
It's getting crazy. Like, stuff is just... guy is just bringing the fire, you know? He knows what's up.
Oh, yeah.
So this might be a good combo here. I haven't really used that much. I don't know, so... Make sure that looks like we got some Starfire going on down there with the Blue Beetle and.
This is Hunter. I think he's been rocking this team a lot today.
Yeah, he's a big fan.
White Lantern, Deadman showing up, Arsenal, and Bizarro. Up there in the top left, player 1, Jeffrey Artigues, with his Blue Beetle, Starfire, Captain Boomerang tricks.
Yep. Good old combos.
Very similar to what we saw Andrea playing. I believe she is maybe at table 2 right now, and she is live for top 8. Just looking over at the standings and pairings, if anybody's interested, you can kind of get the idea that 10 points will be more or less probably a lock for top 8, and then it's hard to tell. Maybe a 10-pointer gets cut, maybe it doesn't. It really depends on how the top 4 is all 10 or above. So really what happens at the next 2 tables, a lot of 6s can jump to 10s, and a single 8 can jump to a 12.
Ooh.
And so anybody that's interested in a little bit of that math there, you can do some pairings calcs. Anyway, I like that stuff, so it's interesting to me just trying to figure out what's going to happen. It does look like 10 points will be safe, but it's possible a 10-pointer would get cut. There's Eric bringing out the rest of his combo.
Ooh, Ozzy.
Ozzy, Lex, St. Walker. He said it has been doing him good all day, and anybody that thinks Donna Troy and Stargirl are good have clearly not played against Eric Lopez, who says, y'all are sleeping on Ozzy. Kevin Wan picking up, I believe that's a Sinestro Comedian. We've seen this a lot out of the Dallas team. So I guess we're going to see it here. They're going to try it. Remember, like we said, Kevin may or may not actually think this is a good team because he's already got 10 points, and he's pretty much a lock for top 8, so he could just be playing for funsies here. And got the thumbs up from Koiser in chat. We love to see that.
Oh my
Good to go. Glad to have you all with us. This stream is lit.
All right, I'm ready to get crazy.
All day, every day.
Good day. Let me see.
Hey, we got a Raz Al Ghul at table 1 here. Just randomly, we haven't really had that much all day.
We have not had Raz Al Ghul. Demon's Head, Raz Al Ghul is amazing.
Raz, and Al Ghul. It's an interesting trigger that can be forgotten by players too, so it's quite interesting.
It's funny when people forget. Do you say anything? I just...
There's Eric Lopez picking up a hero. Gonna show us what to do. So he draws an extra card for Lex, and then he puts an extra card in his hand from Ozzy, so he's already looking at 7. That's solid, right? Let's get some of these teams up here and just analyze them a bit for some people.
What's crazy is he's got a really good synergetic thing going there because, like, I mean, Saint Walker's going to let him destroy stuff, so he can choose what he destroys with Ozzy, and Ozzy put it on top, so...
Yep.
And Lex lets you...
Lex is going to let him draw an extra card for every hero, so he just bought a hero, so he draws 1.
Yep.
And now he's going to flip over to Ozzy.
Draw another one. Oh, there's my boy.
At the end of your turn, draw an extra card. So now he's up to 7, and then he puts 1 back, which is, lo and behold, probably going to be a Vone. Then...
we're going to try to play a hero next turn, and then we're going to try and destroy it.
After that, he's got old Saint Walker action.
Saint Walker guy right there.
The first time you play a hero, reveal the top card of your deck, which happens to be the Vone you just put on top. Destroy it.
You guys seeing some synergy here? Because I ain't seen no synergy at all.
He says, everybody playing all this Killer Frost Sinestro garbage has no clue how good this is, and he just bought another hero to prove it.
Yeah. You guys going to Hero City, man.
I can't even count how many cards he's drawing a turn. Most people just draw 5. He's like, give me 7 every turn.
Yeah, 7 every turn. Every turn, you just want 7 cards.
You know how you don't ever miss with Saint Walker? Just play him with Ozzy. Put it on top. I'll just casually put this starter on top, you know. I'll just blind reveal. Why not?
When he first came out, remember, it was people were trying that whole Saint Walker and Ozzy. Then, we teared it down later on, but I remember that. It was a big thing. But now you got Lex.
Recently, I'd been seeing people with Poison Ivy and Poison Ivy and Ozzy trying to give away cards.
Yeah,
this is just as good. You just destroy them.
Yeah.
Don't waste your riffraff with giving cards away. Just destroy them and steamroll.
Everyone else here has to wait for other cards to come out to destroy their cards. I can destroy my own by buying heroes.
Yep.
Amazing.
Jeff up there, buying the superpower, taking it out of the lineup.
Yeah, buying that hero.
Superboy's it back to his hand. He can Starfire if he wants. And potentially draw some cards here. Homicidal Maniac, what a crazy card, right?
Crazy card. The artwork is crazy too, man. This looks like a scary card, you know?
Any card named Homicidal Maniac, it's got Batman eyes. Like, what can you do with it?
Yeah, that's just, boy. That's a nightmare killer right there.
What can you do? What can you do?
Freaking clowns, man. They're weak.
Yep.
Driving tiny cars too. I hate those.
Oh, the Boom Tube is back.
The Boom Tube!
I think we saw a Boom Tube back in maybe round 2.
Yeah.
We saw it quite a while ago in the hand today.
Ooh, good old Raven. +1, draw a card like that.
Hunter playing Eric's Raven off of the White Lantern Dead Man.
Gotta take a look
so you see the player checking each other's hands there just to speed up the game a little bit.
Not too bad. Draw a card and you get a card back. So you can
draw a card, get a card, play a card, buy a House of Mystery.
House of Mysteries.
What's not to love?
What is? I could have said it better myself.
Good old House of Mystery. Play a card costs 5 or greater. I'll draw a card. And then you got White Lantern Dead Man. You just track the high cost cards moving around. If you got a high cost, I'll play it for sure. Eric is play, reveal, destroy. It's just like clockwork.
What?
Oh, here we go. Punch, punch, punch. I'll just punch your lights out. Look at this. Look at this. And another one. And another one. That's a Solstice.
Yeah, Solstice.
He doesn't have
the same thing as like Raven almost.
He needs a superpower, which he doesn't have yet. He'll probably pick up a few along the way. He just likes it because it's a hero, I'm sure.
Yeah. So, he's gonna start destroying. He's gonna triggering all kinds of good stuff. Good too is those other cards get him cycle through his whole deck, and he's able to like destroy these cards really quick. So, I mean, I really like Solus, like especially with some superpower or something like that. So, Oh, I got a time travel right there. We're gonna have to time travel something right quick and see how it goes. Should be pretty good. Got a punch. Oh no, wait, there's another card behind there. Ooh. Time travel goes away, there we go. Got a Two-Face. Time travel it. Put it on there. There we go. Yeah, they know how to play the game. These guys haven't been. They've been around the block a few times. They're all good to go. Got some time traveling going on here.
Oh yeah, this is the top table. We don't expect these players to miss much.
Yeah, no, he's throwing little tags on there and everything. So.
Oh yeah.
Sinestro, Comedian. Ah man.
The globe has been transporting people all over today. Everybody just goes on a wild ride with the globe, revealing cards, gaining cards. Hey, what's not to love?
Yeah. Black man, that's cool.
Hunter dropping out his sword, picking up a weakness for his trouble, destroying a card, picking up a weakness for his trouble, drawing a card with Bizarro.
Exactly.
This guy knows what's up.
This guy has definitely.
These guys are well versed with their decks after playing them all day.
This is the top table. These guys have been around the block. They know what's going on, and they know how to play.
If they could commentate on us, commentate on them, they'd laugh at how bad our comments because they'd say, "You missed all this play." Look at that, Hunter snatching up the globe. I put it on the thing. I put it on the zoom up. They buy it.
Gone. Yeah, gone. Exactly.
They know. They're probably watching this on Twitch right now.
Yeah, probably got little microphones in their ears or something.
Yep.
Stuff. Listen to all our sick plays we're telling them.
Oh, look at this. Huntress. Who would have guessed? Eric Lopez leads with a hero and destroys a starter.
Good old Huntress. And then we know he put it up there with Ozzy because we know destroying the white card. Oh, Huntress.
He revealed with St. Walker to destroy a card, and he destroyed a card with Huntress. Where's the rest of his cards at? What if he just destroys his whole deck?
I have never seen that.
This guy's out of control.
I've never seen that. You can't stop these guys. Can't stop, won't stop.
Yay for Jeff! Yay for Jeff! Thanks for giving us a shout out.
Yeah, we try to be entertaining.
We just try to keep you all as engaged as this table one is. Here goes Jeff, flipping them out.
Oh, he does it like. Oh, look at that. He's like, oh, it's a mystery card.
It's a mystery.
It's the river. We're playing with Ra's al Ghul.
Players cutting up his deck. What they're doing here before flipping that last lineup card, they're letting Eric resolve his Ozymandias just to make sure he doesn't get any extra information. Yeah, so that's proper play, and that's what that card in the lineup is waiting on for all you guys at home.
We're watching pros, ladies and gentlemen. These aren't amateurs. These guys know what's up. These guys play the good stuff.
There's a reason that we're commentating and they're playing. Exactly. You know, I'm not going to say that we're bad, but we're bad.
Oh, I'm bad. I was about to get in there. I am so bad at this game.
Nice little defense out there with Sinestro player at the table. You might be planning to pick this up and just steal the VPs that they chalk up. So, Kevin Wan not happy to see a man bat in the lineup in the least bit.
Is that a man bat? That's a man bat.
Ra's
al Ghul is gone.
Jeff just bought Ra's.
That guy flipped it over right away. What do we got there?
That's a mammoth, ain't it?
It's a cartoon mammoth. Yep.
That's the cartoon mammoth.
Got some weaknesses being passed around. Weaknesses are being. It's like Oprah up in there. You get a weakness. You get a weakness. You get a weakness. You get a weakness. I had to say it 4 times. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, it works. Whatever works.
Yes.
Whatever works is whatever works.
Exactly. Wait, discards a villain into weakness. Yep. Okay. So we got a few.
Looks like Kevin defended right away.
Yeah.
Jeff picking up a weakness for his victory for defeating that Ra's al Ghul.
So bad for Eric. He looks like he's just got a ton of heroes in his deck.
Yep.
He got one.
Kevin playing Two-Face there in the top right of your corner, drawing a card with Comedian. He's got his own Monsieur Mala. Couple punches.
Is that super speed over there?
I believe he defended with a super speed. He defended that mammoth attack, so that's his discard pile that we see on the left. To him, it's in the correct place on the right side of his deck, so he goes time travels that thing. And drawing him a card for his troubles with electricity. There's not many time travel cards left.
No. Parasite. Oh, there it is.
And electricity is one of them. It's just a fun little discard of own draw card.
Yeah. That's a really good, just basic card, you know?
Yep.
But you never want that out there when Golden Glider's out there. You want to buy that right away.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need that happening.
One note, we did see Kevin buy up that man bat.
Yeah.
Just because he doesn't want it, but he doesn't want anybody else to have it. So he now has a random defense, which maybe he'll use at some point, but he just couldn't afford to let anybody else have it. Nobody else really has any VP to steal.
Nobody's got that boom tube yet. Boom tube!
Koiser with the True Dat shout out. True Dat. And there's Frankenstein. This lineup is getting expensive quick.
Give me the DL on that card right there.
I bet Eric Lopez would love to have that to go with his hero deck. That's what I'm thinking. A +4 cost hero.
There he goes, destroying the weakness. He
destroyed the weakness in his discard pile, and he destroyed the card on top of his deck. He's got Raven. He's probably buying the super villain, but if not, he's definitely buying Frankenstein. He's revealing 2 cards with his power ring. Power ring.
Guy is going up. Oh, guy is holding nothing back. You know.
Yep.
He can't.
Oh, he got it. See, Frankenstein. Bam.
This guy
slammed it.
Jesus, way to go, Eric. I'm liking Eric a lot. I'm kind of a fan of Eric right now.
Eric was in the finals last time, and he is looking hot today.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, good-looking guy out there, you know.
Okay,
and he is just steamrolling people.
All right. Well, all right. I'm kind of scared now that I'm in the booth. Okay.
Hey.
All right. Well, let's keep on rolling this game.
So for anybody just joining us, we are Nexus Esports. This is DC Deck Building. We play by the Cube rules. There's a link up there in your top left, dcdeckbuilding.com. This is our format. You know, we made it for the players, and we got 20 players out here in Texas today. Biggest tournament we've ever had. There's links on the website. We got an event calendar. There's a tournament like every month, and we're trying to work with all you guys out there, you know, mostly just the player base. If you want a tournament, hey, tell us. Email us. Drop me a message in the Discord. And we got players all over the place. You guys want tournaments, and we're trying to do them.
Yeah.
So I know we got tournament next month. We'll be in Oklahoma for. We got tabletop simulator tournament coming up, so even if you can't get out to an in-person tournament. And then we got tournaments all over. Tennessee's coming up.
Tennessee's coming up. Yes, he's correct.
So it's good to go. North Carolina's had one this year. Kentucky's had one. Tennessee's already had one.
We got someone from Puerto Rico here playing.
Player from Puerto Rico here today. We got players drove down from Indiana to give us a visit.
Yeah.
And it's a good day.
Yeah, it's a good day to be in DCDB.
DCDB.
You talking about it?
Jeff Artigue's up there just popping off. He's Blue Beetle, draw a card. Starfire, draw a card. Boomerang, get a card. Boom, boom, boom.
Off. Nobody's got that green. Oh, another
double time travel.
Double, yes. Also, that green arrow's out there, too.
Now the electricity is hot.
Yes. So, what you want to do is, that electricity says, whenever time travel something, draw a card, right?
Draw a card for each time travel.
Yeah, okay.
So they want to play the location first.
And then
electricity.
And then how many cards you draw? 2!
And just the Legion headquarters by itself is such a good card. First time you play it on time travels, draw a card. So you discard, draw, then you discard, draw 2. That's going to speed up the game quick.
Here we go. Here's starting off. Here we go.
Kevin's going to show us how it's done. Yeah. He says, you guys on stream, let me just show you what's up.
Yeah, let me show you what's up. God, where they got like a comment. Something. They know what we're saying.
They know what we're saying.
Look, Green Arrow's out there, too.
Hey, he's going to time travel all this, then buy Green Arrow.
I think that's what's going to happen, too.
These players better not let Eric get Green Arrow.
Don't let him.
That's all we can say. There he goes. Draw 1.
Huh?
Let's see if he can pull off the combo and draw 2.
All right.
DCDB. That's what I'm saying. DCDB. Oh, there he goes. Time traveling it, baby. Discard the punch. Draw 2.
Let me draw 2.
This is going to speed up the game like, whoa!
Yeah.
Now, look, there's only half the lineup available for him to buy.
I usually
he time traveled half the lineup.
Whenever I see a time travel card, I try and get rid of that thing, man.
Boom.
It's too good.
You just punched somebody's lights out. What's he at, 10?
Lights out.
10's not 12.
It's going dark out there.
All he can do is buy half the lineup and a ton of kicks. You got that right, Chewy. And these two, nobody's going to buy them, right? They're all just going to keep time traveling them.
Yeah.
Picking up an invulnerability. Not a bad one. Anytime you get a chance to pick up a defense, it's a good day.
Always.
Hunter just blasting away those Bizarro, using up, get rid of the weaknesses. Bizarro's just inherent defense. There he goes. Time travel in the first one. Draw a card. Time travel the other one. Draw 2. These players know what's up.
Oh man, these guys have been around the block a few times. I'm just keep saying that over and over because I'm not getting tired of it.
Yep. Discard 2. Who's he playing? Oh, he's gonna look at Jeff's hand. He says,
Oh,
"Give me that goodie. Give me that goodie."
Huntress?
I'll play the Huntress.
Alright, Huntress.
I'll destroy another card, gain another weakness. Why not? Because I'm Bizarro, and that's what I do.
Going off.
That is bizarre.
He's got 6, and guess what he's gonna get?
That is bizarre. He might grab the Boom Tube.
Boom Tube, you think so?
Hey, you never know.
The draw 2 is there.
Oh, he's got Despero in the lineup.
Despero, yeah,
Let's bring up
good.
Despero. That's a
Despero's
good
great
one.
card. Him, Hugo Strange, Flashpoints.
Despero's just hot.
Yeah.
And it's an attack card.
You gotta get rid of that thing, yeah.
Yep.
Because you definitely don't want.
Eric losing a kick there. Bit sad. Looks like Jeff also lost a kick, maybe. Kevin might have super speeded that one away and picked up draw 2 for his efforts. Who knew the Sinestro team was full of defenses?
I know, that's what
I don't know if anybody's ever going to buy those time travel cards. They might sit there the rest of the game.
Just draw.
And just let people draw.
Yeah.
There's a sword. Destroy another card.
Oh, we're going to get another weakness. Here we go.
Get a weakness. Is he going to draw with it? Boom.
Oh.
Insta draw. Shuffle.
Just
Hunter's shuffling like 5 cards, literally. Like his deck's just all in his hand are pure gas.
Look at that.
Who wants to cut it? It's like 3 cards. 1, 2. I bet that's like 5 cards for real.
That's insane.
I think he might. I don't know if he has any starters left.
Imagine if he got a super strength though, and he had that deck.
He's got 1 starter left. He got the Despero right away.
So he's gonna be able to draw through his deck mostly to the entire game.
He'll draw through his deck every turn.
Yeah.
He already is. I think he shuffled twice that turn.
God, all he needs is super strength. He's perfect. I've seen that happen. It's scary.
Yep. There's the girl power. It's a reveal defense, and a couple people could make use of it, but I don't think Eric or Hunter want anything to do with it because they don't have any punches left.
Oh, good old power.
Just a reminder to y'all, these players are mostly playing for seeding, so we'll see some good plays out of them, but these players are most likely all will make top 8 after this round, which is the final round of Swiss here.
The best of the best right here at this table.
Yep.
Ooh, flip that off.
Flip that electricity off. We don't need it.
Yeah.
Jeff's trying to keep everything straight. He said, good lord, you're drawing 3 cards a turn?
Hey, bro, calm down, dude. You gotta calm down for a second. Aussie trigger. Let's Luther trigger.
For all you know, Eric might try to buy the heroes on the playmat.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, hey, it's a hero. It's going to trigger his Lex. Hey,
right.
More power to him.
Valid point.
It is kind of funny that these players are playing with basically a 3-card lineup.
Yes, they are.
Because they're time traveling the 2 every turn in the lineup.
I would have bought the time travel cards a long time ago. I can't handle my opponents drawing cards all the time and keep playing and like just getting so much advantage off the game when they just keep doing it over and recurring. Draw. And I'm just like, man, I gotta stop this. Somebody has to stop this. And I'm that man. I am that man. As I hit the table right now. Got 4 power here. Uh-oh. 1 to 6. We're at 6 power. 6 power. Power. I can't stop the madness. I can't. I can't stop. Won't stop. We got 12, guys. You just see that 12 come out of... Golly, look at that. Another cartoon dude. Bring that up on the screen right quick. Oh, he says, wait a minute. Don't flip that yet, boy. Kind of rule. Green out there while I go, so you guys just got me. Green's back. Stuff coming. Green!
That was a player trying to
cheat,
trying to use a kryptonite against another player with Superman and like basically asking if they'll be, you know, like taken out of the game.
Got you.
So I had to say, you know,
it doesn't start till tomorrow.
Right, it doesn't start till tomorrow, and they heard on the stream that it was a thing, so
That's
you know how it is.
You gotta try and get a win where you can, you know?
Yep.
All the time. Life. Liberty. Getting free wins.
Getting free wins all day. It's not easy being green. You got that right, Chewy. You know what's up. Robert Green and Robert Toops all up in the booth with you today.
You got double Roberts, man. What more do you want in life? Oh, it's double R.
If you give us a water, just put R on it for Rob and R on it for Rob. We know whose is each.
Oh, no. They flipped a new villain over.
Alright, so there's... oh, they did get a new villain. Can you tell who it is? Looks like a Seymour.
Cartoon guy.
We're guessing that's a Seymour.
If he's... Right.
It's a Seymour.
It's a Seymour!
I'm pretty sure that's a Seymour down there.
It is. You're right.
Yep. Koizer, you know it ain't easy being green. That's what I'm talking about. It ain't easy, but somebody's got to do it. This is round 5. After this round, we got a top 8 round and a finals round. So 2 more rounds left. And
then you won't be hearing these sexy voices anymore. I feel bad for you guys. Oh, really bad.
It is what it is, baby.
Seymour Butts. Yeah, Seymour Butts. I like it. Yes, sir.
And that time counter is updated in your lower right corner. It's a little visual bug. It was ticking on our side, but not ticking on your side. So thanks, you guys, for letting us know.
We can fix it.
We can fix that. Just, yep, appreciate you guys letting us know. Now it should be good to go, so hit us up if it's not still updating for you.
Yeah, something's broke. Let us know. We got this guy named Fix-It Felix, and he fixed stuff.
We got Fix-It Felix, who's a buddy of Ozymandias and St. Walker.
Yep, he just comes over and fixes whatever, man. Hits it with a wrench and it works, you know?
See, these players, they got 2 time travel cards in the lineup. They got a kick in the lineup. What's going on over here? I leave for one judge call.
I turn my head and I start looking
at myself
in the mirror, and
everybody's just discard 2, draw 3.
I still look ugly as usual. I just don't know what's
Is this
going on.
real DCDB? I mean, come on, baby. This is playing for the top 8.
I thought this was the World Poker Tour.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm in
There's a kick in the freaking lineup.
Yeah.
What do you want to do with it? Leave it out there.
I guess ain't that a kick in the head?
Kevin buying the time travel. He said, I'm tired of this crap.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I was like, you buy time travel cards. You don't want your opponents using them. You don't want to use it against you. You got to get rid of time travel cards. Anytime you see them in the lineup, you get rid of them. Oh, my
gosh. Look at Hunter's glove. Oh, he almost got an expensive one. That'd be sweet. Poor guy. Is
that a scythe?
You know that, Chewy. Cats and dogs, baby. Cats and dogs. Let's see if Hunter can't destroy a few more cards. There he goes, drawing cards. I still think he only has 2 cards left in his deck. Yeah, see, he just drawn both.
Draw his whole deck.
Hunter has no deck right now. His whole deck is in his hand. Now he just buys a card and then draws it.
Buys a good card. If he can buy... I think it's just up there to that, like, that number he needs.
Yeah, like, he just drew 2. He's making people random discard. We don't know what's going on. It's so crazy. Hunter's whole deck is in his hand. He probably buys a supervillain every turn.
My God, if he can do that, I think he can win the game.
I think he's White Lantern Dead Man in 2. I guess he can discard his own cards to Dead Man and then draw them back.
Yeah.
You know, why not? He played Huntress.
Again, Huntress again? This guy loves Huntress.
This guy loves Huntress. I don't think he has anything else to destroy. Yeah, Eric just grabbing it back and...
2 power. Alright, let's see how much power he can get.
Yep, there's a scythe.
Alright. 4 power. 4 power. Holy snap, look at him just...
Oh, he does still have a few starters. He's got 2 starters left.
Oh, man.
9 power, I believe.
God.
So now all Hunter really needs to do is start stacking his deck with expensive cards if he can.
That's against the rules. You can't stack your deck.
Hey, these people do whatever they want. He's going to buy the Soul Tickets. I don't even think Soul Ticket Sword's good for him anymore. He might buy the Legion just so people can't use it against him.
And then it's also going to be a card that can get out of the lineup. Nobody's going to draw any more cards.
Yep.
Get it and you play it and it's out of your deck.
He picked up 3 kicks there, so that's not horrible. Really, all he can do now is make his deck better.
I probably would have got rid of the patient.
I might have bought it. I think it maybe the fact that oh, there he goes, letting him time travel it.
Discard that. We're gonna time travel that already. Boom, shakalaka.
See, the Legion flight cost 5, and he had 9, so maybe he didn't want to buy, lose 1 power there. So
I got you.
You never know.
Oh.
Here comes Eric playing a mammoth.
A mammoth.
Mammoth. Yep. Destroy up to 2 cards in your hand. I really don't think Eric can use that very well because he doesn't have any cards left. And then +2 power for each card destroyed this way. Like, his mammoth might become a Vone soon. Like, Eric just doesn't have cards left to destroy.
Yeah.
Like, he might be time traveling that location with mammoth because it's just not even good for him. Poor guy. Defeats a supervillain and it's a Vone.
I get. Look who it is. Oh, did you put that in the bottom? How'd that get over there?
I'm not sure what he did to get it over there. I think he somehow discarded it off the top, but I wasn't paying enough attention. Something happened and Jeff slid his Ra's al Ghul over, so maybe he lost it. Sad days indeed. So we'd like to thank y'all for being with us today. We did have 20 players, and we're down to the last round of Swiss here. It's been a nice day. 7:30. Nice
breeze outside.
Nice breeze outside. We got all the windows facing the street, and I guess it was a farmer's market was out across the street earlier today.
Everyone's nice. Here for Fixer Upper. God, I'm sick of that.
Every station is in use. I would recommend calling ahead if you want to do something.
Exactly,
we had a packed house tonight. I think there's 2 birthday parties going on right now.
We just got some sandwiches while ago on our lunch break. From the deli.
Nexus Deli, rocking. It's a lot of players. It's real easy. Just have one ready for you at the end of your round.
Yep.
Order it before the round, and we'll make it about 40 minutes in, and it'll be fresh.
Bring it out to you.
Yep, it'll be fresh, ready to roll.
Ready to roll. I like that.
So we hope anybody that couldn't make it out today, we try to do these tournaments at Nexus about 4 times a year. So every 3 months or so, we'll try to do another one.
Yep. I dig it.
We'll get some stats for you guys probably next Monday, Tuesday-ish on all of the info from the tournament. Let you guys analyze that and get ready for Oklahoma in a month.
Woo, okay. I'm going to keep yelling that every time you say Oklahoma.
Yep. Oh, there comes Jeff with Roz. Right back.
Okay, he's going to take a kick? That's cool.
He bought a kick. He didn't even buy a kick from the kick stack. He bought it from the lineup.
Yeah.
There's a strange strategy about that. You can... Chev, we'll get you that link. I can drop it here for you. But there's a strange strategy about leaving kicks in the lineup versus leaving them in the kick stack only. Like, are you interested in... Chewy, thanks for that pairings link there too. We much appreciate you guys. Yeah, we wrote all the software in-house for the tournament just because it's 4-player and we give winners to first and second.
Yep.
A lot of games... don't worry, Chewy. I was going to copy the pairings there too. But it's just good. You guys will be able to follow that if you want to see the other tables and who's playing against who. But we wrote all the software in-house, and that's online. It's available for you guys to use if you run your own tournaments. And yeah, it's working well. A lot of people have been using it. And we tweak it a little bit every time. Just it's kind of a volunteer community, so we got a lot of people just volunteering their time to work on stuff. So
woo, love to volunteer.
We appreciate you all. And
looks like your favorite card's out there, Grappling Gun.
Grappling Gun.
You love that card. You talking about? You were all hyped about it earlier. Remember?
This is my card.
This is his card, ladies and gentlemen.
Bam, bam. Look at that.
Look at that.
It's a toy gun
like
with a grapple on it. Like, what's not to love?
On Cartoon Network? What the hell? There's not even a hand.
There's not even a hand. It's just a glove.
It's just a glove.
You think that glove fits OJ? Hey, nobody's to know.
If the glove doesn't fit, then you must quit.
Yep. That's, Mind Control hat back out in the lineup.
Oh, snap. Love that card.
Such a good card.
Love it.
Kevin certainly would love to pick that up just to have another attack. Kevin is, unfortunately, really not stacking up any VP with that Sinestro. I believe he has...
he's not able to get that much, though. There hasn't been a whole lot of attack cards that come out. You know,
there's been almost no attack. Kevin has a better defense deck than he does attack deck,
He has a super speed in the deck built for attacks. That's crazy.
Yep. Yeah, Chewy, we're right there with you. We need all the gloves we can get. See that? Kevin snatched up that grapple gun. I bet Kevin's watching the stream right now.
Probably.
And look at that. He flips out. Not an attack, but a defense. Good old Commissioner Gordon.
Of course he does.
Always a fun one out there. I like the Gordon. He's kind of like buying a kick, or sorry, like buying a punch, but he has a super inherent defense built in.
Reminds me of Dirty Harry. You got him.
Yep. Hunter picking up 2 weaknesses for destroying him with Globe.
Draw that card, man.
Which instantly draws him a card. Globe of Transportation is not fair for Bizarro.
He's got to draw through his deck at least every turn.
Yes, bro. There it is.
Here we go. We're back on the train, guys.
We're back on the train.
It's leaving. You better keep up.
Hunter's probably going to go for the Speed Force this turn.
Oh, my God. The Speed Force. Bring it up, please, on the screen. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's
+2 power, draw 2. In case you haven't drawn your whole deck yet, just pick it up, basically.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, he's going for Kevin now. He says, give me them cards, baby.
Give me the cards, fool.
Uh-oh. Oh, and he found the hat. Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. He's going to be drawing... Everybody, draw 2 cards, discard a card at random, right?
Yep.
Yep.
He found the hat out of Kevin's hand. Kevin just shuffled. Choo-choo, you know that? Yay for Jeff. We rolling the train all day. Bam.
Train, Georgia.
There goes a random discards. You see the players rolling the dice again. That's what we mentioned before. It's an appropriate way to do it. Just roll some dice whenever you got to make a random decision. Oh, boy.
The dice will guide you to the right person.
There's a scythe. Anybody reveal a starter? Oh, there's one.
A starter.
Oh, there's one. Bam, bam. Oh, Jeff defending. There we go. We're going to attack you again. Hunter's the freaking attack deck. Kevin didn't get any attacks.
I thought he's playing Bizarro. He's not playing Sinestro. What's going on over here?
Sinestro. Oh, no. And he lost his mind control hat.
Oh, my God.
Dang. He hit him with his own. Look at this. Oh, this has got to be a super villain. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
He's got his whole deck.
God, and that villain's going to put him on Seymour. He puts him in front.
Oh, wow. That's an Aquaman. Put 4 cards with cost 0 from your discard pile on top of your deck. There's a very good chance neither Eric or Hunter has any 0 cost cards in their deck to put on top. They've destroyed so many cards.
And the other guy's nothing in there.
I don't know if he has a single starter in his deck.
Hand.
Yeah, his whole deck's already in his hand. What are you going to do? Put it on top?
Yeah.
He says shuffle that up. It's like 5 cards, and they're all super villains.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what to do anymore. You gotta get that mallet, though. That mallet, start sending weaknesses over, man.
Eric and Hunter, neither one of them, I don't think either one of them have any cards. Look, he had none, so he gets a weakness. So good for Hunter. You have none there, you get the weakness from Aquaman. And guess what? He's Bizarro, he wants him.
Oh, man.
Eric had the weakness, and he just says, oh, okay, I'll destroy it.
Yeah.
Why not? Oh, and then he picks up the Speed Force.
Is that a free draw card? What's going on?
Yep.
Wow, what a great outset there tonight.
Hunter is doing it too at this game. His is popping off. Bizarro Arsenal, White Lantern Deadman, just going to town on that player 3 down there in the lower right corner.
We still got that mallet out there, though.
He's picking up Speed Force, buying sewer villains. There's no time for a mallet.
I know. It's still a good card, though.
They're letting Eric finish out resolving his Aussie here before they flip that card and let Jeff take a turn. Should be looking at probably 6 here, and might have that Speed Force in his hand. You never know.
Never know.
There it comes. It's a Green Lantern Power Ring.
God.
I told you earlier it was my favorite Power Ring, just because, if nothing else, hey, guess what? I'm defending. And look at the artwork. How can you not love that? Got the green mask in the background. It's perfect. Let's see what Jeff's got. There's 4 power. Double kicks. There's a power drain. I'm power draining Hunter. Bam! Immediately. Immediately points at Hunter. Says, I know you're in the lead. Hunter just defends it. He says, bring it. I got Katana. And he says, like, oh, that's so sad. Superboy, get him back something. Looks like he's at 7 power. Yep. Hunter got those dice for us.
Has Sinestro got any VPs? No?
I don't think Sinestro has any VPs, unfortunately. Which is really sad for him.
Not his game.
He had the mind control hat and was going to get some, and Hunter had him discarded.
Oh.
So that's really bad. That was unfortunate. Jeff's got a pretty good looking turn here. Triggered Blue Beetle and Starfire and bought Aquaman just straight up.
These guys are just... We're already at the last one.
Is it the last supervillain?
Yep.
That's Wonder Woman. That is Wonder Woman.
Love you, Diana. Each player destroys a villain in his or her hand or discard a pile. Not.
Destroy a villain somewhere or gain a weakness. Let's see what Kevin's going to do. Looks like Kevin got a weakness on top. And you see the player there revealing his hand to show it's not looking good. He's got a, I believe he's got a kick, pseudo kick there and a punch. So Kevin kind of got wrecked by his own mind control hat last turn. And unfortunately had to gain a weakness. Yep. Eric destroyed one there.
Oh, we're doing a time
travel.
Still out there, man.
Yep, that's going to be there all game.
What?
Kevin, unfortunately, just no power. Yeah, his hand got wrecked.
It happens, man.
Hey, that happens to the best of us.
It's part of the game, and that's what makes the game so epic.
Yep. These players still rolling with the time travel train, just trading them out.
Just getting on that train and taking it all the way.
Hunter really abusing it with his House of Mystery. He's still drawing 2 off of it.
And not train to Georgia.
It's probably too late, but somebody else needs to buy it. Oh, he wants to take Jeff's hand with the White Lantern this time. Let's see what he finds.
I can find. Oh, Razagul. It's gonna be. We got some power here. We got a little bit of power. What's that? I have the power. Sorry, I had to do that. For the thing. Okay. 5. We got 5 power right now. Oh boy, is that a penguin? What is it? Ooh, picked up a one of them card, defensive card. Oh, got a weakness also.
Alright, let's see what these players got to finish out. They're on the final supervillain here, and 45 minutes into the game, Hunter and Eric looking solid, but Jeff's been picking up some supervillains.
Yes, he has.
It's hard to tell who's winning. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's Kevin, but the other 3, it could be a tight race.
Come on, Kevin!
Despero coming out, letting him draw the rest of his cards. Globe off the top. Here comes 3 more in a draw.
Damn.
Picks up a Robin that'll probably let him get back something later. Picks up 2 weaknesses. Instantly draws with him.
This guy's going off, man. He wants to win this game.
This Globe is just hot.
It is. Oh, got an equipment.
Yep. It's that destroy the rest line on Globe.
Jesus, look at
that's
this,
letting
dude.
him gain 2. He's at 12. He's at 13.
Oh, he's VP farming?
He can't quite get to 14 for that Wonder Woman.
Oh, man.
Yep.
No.
He might just have to buy the lineup and a bunch of kicks.
I don't want to buy too many, though, because then you ain't going to be able to get it, like... See what happens.
Mallet would be a solid pickup for him.
Yeah.
Just because it's basically draw a card, you know?
Yep.
Which isn't bad. There's a Starbolt. I don't know if anybody's really been stacking up superpowers, but it could be a cute one. Yeah, sometimes Starbolt's just great for picking up cards, you know? If you got a ton of superpowers, hey,
yeah, Starbolt.
Go crazy with it.
I've seen people do some crazy Starbolts before, man.
Yeah, Chewy, we're not sure if Kevin really still playing this game or not. So it's hard to tell, but we haven't seen much out of him except his own attacks getting played against him. It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, that is a bit
pretty brutal, man. I feel bad for him. Like he drafted all this. I've been in that predicament before, though. No, man. You just draft
sometimes you just draft and the cards never come.
Sometimes you just don't get it, man. Like it happens, dude.
Sometimes the cards just never come. Look at Eric's turn down here. He's got the last villain, yeah, for sure. These guys are going to count points, but if you guys in the audience know, I don't know if you think who between Jeff, Eric, and Hunter, who got first, second, and third? I mean, I don't know. Eric was looking good. Jeff's buying supervillains. Eric's buying supervillains. Hunter's got supervillains. Like, it's hard to say who won that game.
Villains galore, man. Like, that was a good, fast match, you know?
It was a good game, yeah.
Hunter was on a roll, man.
Hunter was popping off. Eric was popping off with his hero team, and Jeff was just constantly buying. Jeff got 2 supers up there.
I thought Eric was going to get it, but then he kind of slowed down a little bit, started destroying cards, like, and as fast as Hunters.
Yep, Kevin is a crazy player. Like I said, Kevin's won 2 tournaments here, so he's looking to pick up a 3rd today.
Yeah.
And he might make it happen. We're going to go get a VP count for y'all, and we'll be back probably in about 15 minutes or so.
Bye.
everybody, welcome back. This is DC Deck Building. We're doing the top 8 of the Texas tournament. We are watching table 1 right here. So this is your 1 seed, 4, 5, and 8.
Okay, I can't hear anything right now.
Yep. And so we're gonna get all this updated. This is the top 8 playing off here, and this is table 1. And Eric Lopez took that spot down. He was in the finals of the last tournament, looking to make a repeat today. We're going to get your overlay going with the proper player seating here. We got Eric in the top left corner in the player 1 slot. And if I could have any guess, I'd say he is probably going to be playing the same thing he's been doing all day. And we can imagine as much.
Yeah.
Vivian made it here. And is in the other seat to the side.
That was our tiebreaker in 8th, right?
Yep, there was a tiebreaker in 8th place, and Vivian took it. So Vivian is playing in the player 2 seat here. We got Joel Maldonado in the 3-player seat.
I don't know a lot about Joel. I didn't get to play him all.
Yep, I think Joel was Joel kind of picked up Eric's spot by the end of the day, playing the team he was playing. So now I'm not sure what he's going to be playing. And Tim is your 4th player down in the lower left. And if anybody knows Tim, you know that he will probably be rocking some Golden Glider.
Oh yeah, Tim just destroyed us in our winning in. Alec and I played, and he bought every super villain.
Oh.
It was like turn 1 or turn 2 Dr. Fate, and then turn like 3 Orion, and it was just like you can imagine just like taking all of the super villains. Gross.
Oh, nice. It is crazy like that.
Oh man. Making sure I can be heard. Oh. Alright, it looks like we've got Eric is playing his
signature team. He's been piloting this all day. It's his St. Walker Lex Aussie team. Yeah. Vivian up there in the corner with Kyle Rayner, Mr. Miracle, and Vixen.
Yeah,
Joel in the player 3 seat, rocking Arsenal, Captain Boomerang, White Lantern, Deadman. This is a team we've seen a lot today. And Tim, slightly off camera, I'm going to have him play just a little bit in, so we can see what he's got.
Sure. Yeah, I believe they can hear us. Vivian's team's really interesting. She played it. Although I'm looking, and there's a Vixen now. Kyle, Vixen. Trying to figure out what that last one is. Cool. Are we just off? We're on the first turn? Alright, is the first turn Alfred? I believe they've begun. It looks like he bought 2 cards on the first turn, and Vivian has bought a kick. Moving around. It's one of these kick games. A lot of these games devolve into the early turn like, oh, everyone's just going to buy a kick, and we're going to see who can get one of the high-cost cards fast, which Glider is very adept at that, since it can just play people's cards. Although Aussie is kind of nice if you just want to hide your bad ones so the Glider doesn't hit them. And it looks like Tim hit Eric with the teamwork. Trying to see what Tim's deciding he's going to do there. I can't see what Tim's actually playing. It looks like he had enough power to buy a Black Lantern. Yeah. I can't see what the cards he's playing because he's playing them outside the thing. But he bought a Black Lantern Wonder Woman, it appears. The Deadman team is just so good. We've been playing it a lot with Boomerang, and Boomerang is a pretty good partner for Deadman, but I'm surprised to see so much Arsenal Deadman here today. I picked Arsenal a few times today just so that these players couldn't pick the Arsenal with the Deadman. Hope I'm not clipping. Oh. Robert's about ready to back with us.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the booth. This is Parker May with me for anybody that doesn't recognize his voice. It should be okay. We've been watching the stream. If you guys are in the stream and can't hear either of us, just drop us a beat. But
hope you're not too loud.
I think we've been okay. We've been shooting like this, but for most of the day, so it's rocking and rolling. Sorry to y'all about that lighting on the right side. Whenever we turn on that second bulb, it does just like blind the camera so bad.
So what's Vivian playing with the and Kyle Rayner?
Vixen, Kyle, and Mr. Miracle.
Miracle? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, she's been playing Miracle all day long with Kyle, and that manipulation, stacking stuff has been really tough. Someone's asking what top 8 is.
Yep, you can see that on the pairing screen here. I'll drop you guys the link.
Yeah. Coming link.
Yep. You guys refresh that pairings page. You can see this is one table. The other half of the table is going on right now, and they are not on camera.
Right. That includes Hunter Fitzgerald, Dalton, Donnell, Kevin Wan, Jeffrey RT.
Yep.
Playing off camera now, so hopefully we get to see.
It's possible that 2 players from table 2 will make it to the finals, so we'll see.
100%.
Yep. In the rare event all 4 players from table 2 drop, then I guess these players from table 1 would go, but we'll assume that wouldn't happen. And so I'm going to go ahead and drop this link in the Discord for anybody watching there too, just so you guys can see that. Yep.
So what I've noticed so far with the glider games is that glider really build an early lead and keep the early lead. That's how they stay relevant in the game. If the glider can't generate 8, 10 plus power early and buy those early, they have a rough time the later the game goes because they're just handing out free VP.
Yep.
Crash hole. Yep. The crash hole memes are the best. Literal garbage pile.
That's looking at the Star Sapphire power ring that Tim bought down there in the corner with Glider. I like the Red Lantern power ring a lot with Glider because it lets you destroy a card and ramp for power.
Have you named power off the highest power card you played?
Quite possibly. Let's bring up the old blue ring just to glance at it. With so many color rings, it can be daunting to remember.
No, that's that other one. It's the Indigo ring. The
Indigo ring is the power 4 card you've already played. You're right.
Yeah, that's like one of the best rings in the Glider deck because you just want to buy high power cards.
Yep.
Gauge how much VP people have. I don't know if Tim has been handing out so much VP at this. Looks like Eric has been hit at least once.
Here goes Joel playing a White Lantern Dead Man. Eric hands him the cards that aren't starters, and then asks him if he wants to see the starters too, and of course he does not. Playing the Giganta out of his hand. Excellent card if you have a smaller discard pile, but it looks like he's got one there. Yep. Grapple Gun, I talked about that a lot earlier. It's like a perfect Arsenal card. It's a defense, it triggers Arsenal, it does everything you want it to do. And if you don't do anything with it, you just toss it to White Lantern or Dead Man if it's a punch you drew, you know? So, yeah, Chewy, you've been here with us all day. You're seeing that trash hole finally make an appearance, and so far nobody wants to touch it. But early game, a trash hole can be great. It's you'll eventually get attacked enough through the course of a game that it can add up to a lot.
That's why most people just want to not bother with the... It's like their deck is sculpted in a way in the early game where they... We had a game earlier where all 5... the whole lineup was all locations.
Oh, wow.
It was... Vivian actually stopped to take a picture just
nice.
to meme on people.
That's great.
It's just like, here's the Swamp Thing game. Where's the Swamp...
Yep. We did not see any Swamp Thing on camera today, which makes me a little sad, but such is life.
I don't think he's good. There is the Glider card, a time travel card.
Time travel card for Glider. Tim is celebrating that quietly and hoping that nobody buys that card. Just let him slowly time travel at every turn, and let it come out and do some damage.
Interesting. He had the nobody would buy it.
Oh,
It
nice.
stayed in play at least like 30 or more rounds.
Yep.
Because
Everybody time traveling it.
Yeah, nobody wanted to buy a 5-mana, draw a card, and then never draw another card. Everyone wanted to abuse it.
Yep. BladeCom talking about a sad game last night. Looks like only 2 locations. Rough day. Chris Stoley in the chat. Sorry you couldn't make it out, but invite you to Oklahoma if you want to make the trip with us.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to Oklahoma.
We enjoyed it last year. Yeah, Parker with us here. We're going to try to cram a bunch of people in a hotel room if you guys are interested.
The most degenerate things happen when you a hotel.
It's such a good time to have everybody together and forget who wins or loses. It's sometimes it's just to be everybody together. It's a really good time. Not much going on this game. There's still an 8-cost supervillain on this stack. Ra's al Ghul, I believe, looking at us there in the back.
It appears to be Slade Wilson.
Is it a Slade?
Yeah.
It does look like a 2-name late. Yep.
You could even confirm it by looking at the 8s that we had left over.
Yeah. That's a lot of work. We'll assume it's an 8-coster, but
it looks like Slade.
Yep.
Slade is just like
Chris, I'm requesting to sleep with Alex, so
that's
probably a request we can make do. I had to do it last year. Somebody's got to do it this year. It can only be you.
It's not me. It's that's some R-rated stuff right there. I don't know if this stream is R-rated or not.
J-Bell, we're gonna try to get you some up there to the far side. I know you guys far up north from us in the land of sunshine down here in Texas.
By the way, a Slade is exactly what a White Lantern Dead Man wants to see, because the game will not progress, and the White Lantern Dead, the longer the game goes, the more likely the Dead Man is just going to take over the game by playing broken cards every turn.
Yep.
I noticed that in our testing, the Dead Man did the worst when everybody else at the table were trying to be hyper-aggressive, fast teams. And
I think a lot of players miss that too. A lot of players can just sometimes get in a mindset, this is really good, and it might just be that that's better at grinding than what you're doing. And if you actually just race them, you can have a better chance. So it's good to keep an open mind about that. And just sometimes if something's really good, it's just better at grinding than at what you are.
Oh, it looks.
Oh, and look at Joel taking that time travel out of the lineup. He does not want Glider to be playing that game.
That sounds really smart for him.
That was an excellent play for anybody not wanting to lose the game.
Yeah, cantrips are always great. You can cantrip, even if you cantrip into bad ones.
Any cantrip is great, and if it means Glider doesn't draw free cards every turn, I'm all about it.
Nope.
Players doing a quick little shuffling cut. These are competitive rules, so we ask the players to cut each other's deck. They're welcome to shuffle if they want. And he's passing with that mallet over to Tim. There's a Scythe coming out, which at this point in the game is nothing more than an attack.
My brother scythed me, and I didn't have a starter in, so I got a weakness late in the game while he was playing Sinestro, and I was like, thanks, buddy.
Yep. Late in the game, Scythe is actually a card. At this point in the game, it's just a kick. Now, if you're going to buy a kick anyway, well, I'd probably just buy a Scythe, but don't expect it to do a lot until later on.
That one costs 2 if you're a comedian.
Yep, and it costs 2. What did you think of the comedian? I saw quite a few people from that traveled with you played the comedian Sinestro today.
So we played comedian Sinestro because if the games go long, it and Deadman are usually favored to get first and second in a game. And sometimes the comedian Sinestro can overtake it because it's getting so much VP, especially if it gets the early attacks. And like, for example, if you're playing first, you get first dibs at the lineup, right?
That matters a lot, yep.
Yeah, the problem is I don't think everybody really came to grind today. They came to get
steamroll.
Yeah, to get through the supervillain stack fast so that the Deadman players couldn't do as much. It is a solid strategy.
And that's working out. Eric Lopez has accumulated a bunch of points today, and all he's doing is steamrolling supervillains with this hero strategy.
Yeah,
he does not want to play a long game at all. What do you think about this hero team he's got going? Really, before today, I mean, it was almost unheard of, really.
Yeah, so we were testing Aussie St. Walker stuff a while back, but it just didn't seem to do enough. But, I don't mind it, actually. Aussie has this great counterplay to Deadman, where you can just hide your best card from the dead man.
Yep.
Although Glider kind of makes that a bad strategy in this game in particular because...
I think this is the first time that him and Tim have met, so it'll be interesting to see what that Aussie, if he ever has a good card on top for that Glider player to hit.
Yeah, the problem with hiding... I think he's just normally going to hide his... bad ones, and it's just like, draw 6, put the worst one back, and then...
Like, you almost think he's just always going to put the worst one on top because he wants to Saint Walker and destroy it.
Correct. But there is the hidden mode of, like, hide the card, which somebody played Aussie Vixen in a game today, and it just felt really good to be like, oh, here's my best cards on top of my deck, not in my hand, and I'm just going to cantrip and draw it.
Eric just handed a stack of cards. It looked like probably 7 cards in his hand with that triggers off of Lex Luthor. And Joel taking his Giganta again, only for 2 power, so it's just a kick. But anyways, Eric's sitting there with a stack of cards. And that's one of those things you use Lex to just keep building up and hopefully buy more heroes next turn. One of the keys to that is definitely you love the Forever Evil line of cards. It destroys the lineup. An excellent card with that strategy when they come out because it just helps you find the cards you want so fast.
You mean the ones that destroy the whole lineup from the Watchmen set?
It's probably a Watchmen set.
Yeah.
Where they destroy like the Rioters and those kind of cards.
Yeah. The Watchmen lineup destruction cards are just so good.
Those are just excellent for them.
Nobody's playing Bizarro this game, which means that those cards aren't even more busted than they usually are,
That's very bizarre not to see Bizarro, but I'm sure Hunter at the other table is probably playing it.
Right.
And we saw him on camera quite a bit today.
I'm surprised Joel is not playing, instead of Arsenal, Red Tornado or Bizarro himself.
We did talk about that earlier. I think Kevin had it on the stream with White Lantern, Deadman, and Red Tornado. I think that synergy's great. That's just me, but boomerang back a card, maybe it's a weakness, whatever it is, and then you discard it to White Lantern Deadman, which triggers your Tornado. It's kind of like a team built all in itself.
Yeah,
Eric Lopez with an early computer console, that thing just might trigger quite a few times this game.
Yeah, how do you like computer console as a card?
I think it's good, only early though. It has a great effect, and whenever, everybody loves drawing cards, so people just... he already has a Glider player that's going to be drawing cards all the time. And he's got a Kyle Rayner player behind him and a Vixen player. So, there's a high chance they just draw cards. And especially with his first supervillain still showing, he could rotate that 2 or 3 times this game. He almost is guaranteed to rotate it halfway each turn, between Vivian and Tim. Just with Vivian either drawing either from Kyle or Vixen if they reveal a superpower.
Yeah, I find that the initial investment for computer, I almost call it a computer chess, computer console, is that you're paying 6.
You pay 6 for a Vone.
Yeah, for a card that requires a lot of setup. So usually it's best when you get it for free out of the lineup with a card like the Dark Knight or something like that.
If you can Vixen it and put it in play and rotate it, oh boy.
Oh, yes,
That's a Vixen card and a half right there. I have never had that dream, but I can imagine it would be great.
Yeah, it would be super good.
There goes Vivian. Looks like destroyed with a Blackbriar Thorn for playing the second villain. Vivian's got a handful of defenses there, though. Those might come in handy later in the game.
She really prioritizes not only the defenses, because obviously they're good with Miracle, but the sort of deck stacking manipulation stuff.
Yep.
And it's really paid off. She squeaked into this top 8, but it's good. It's 2 vulnerabilities or 2 VPs.
Saying it's worth 2 VP.
That's
yeah,
fair.
J-Bill, you're right. You do pay 6 for a 2 VP Vuln, but at this point of the game, I think it's really good because it's going to sit there and just keep rotating. Nobody has shown a way to attack ongoings yet, and so it's really a safe card. Looks like Joel found a Starbolt in his hand that's worth at least 3.
Starbolt's such a good card.
Yep, it's worth at least 3.
Alec complains that Starbolt is one of the most busted cards in the game.
I can believe it, and it's one of those that's just randomly really good. He hit Tim with the attack for discard 2, and Tim just laughs with 2 Vulns, so probably wasn't doing much with those anyways, but it was a worthy attack. Joel already gave Tim he passed with the mallet earlier too, so just relentlessly hitting Tim with attacks.
I was going to comment that even the computer console is worth 2 VP, for the same amount of power, you could buy 2 kicks, which is also 2 VP, but you're also putting in more power cards in your deck.
Right.
This console requires setup to start, but I agree with you that like this game's just going to keep going long, which means the console is going to pay dividends for itself, this game.
If there was like 2 supervillains left, I'm not touching it, because it's never going to rotate. But you're looking at a stack of 5. Well, I'll make the investment.
And no one wants to buy Slade. That's just the thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like if nobody wants to buy Slade, I'll rotate this computer console all game long.
Yeah, it will probably earn its sort of initial set of stuff.
Yeah.
How many kicks are left? It looks like not a lot.
There's probably not a lot. It's hard to tell.
It appears that there's like 2 or 3 left, maybe. Yeah. They bought a lot of kicks in the early turns, and Supergirl is probably a real bad one at this point.
Yep, that Supergirl most likely is going to lay in the lineup for the rest of the game. There's just not enough kick stack left to make her worthwhile, and she'll literally just sit there and clog the lineup.
It was really hype. Last night I tested, and I was playing Manhunter Inigo, and there were no kicks left, and I bought that Supergirl to turn on my team a little bit more. Yeah. I was like, I'll take +1, but maybe +3. Sometimes you gotta do that with your type teams.
Yep.
I don't think Eric's gonna buy it, right? There's too many other heroes that are too good.
Even with a hero, even with like his hero team, I don't think he can buy the Supergirl.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna touch it.
Especially not like if Tim passes with these other heroes in the lineup, he for sure won't. But even then, like I'd be real desperate before I'd buy a Supergirl as Eric.
Yeah.
A Birdarang, on the other hand, is an excellent card.
And I do love my cantrips, especially the ones that give you power and are a cantrip.
Yeah. Anything that says draw a card, I'm more than happy to take if I'm a type-committed team and it's a different type, just because it's going to replace itself and it's going to be a VP in the deck. I would pick up the Birdarang way before I pick up the Supergirl here.
Right. No. Who do you have as your favorite in this game so far?
So far, I got it on Eric because he's got a computer console that's already rotated twice. Just like we assumed, it's going to rotate halfway around each turn, each cycle, and be going that way. So, his deck. Look at this. He's got pure gas in play. Like if this was his hand at this turn, he's got 2 starters and 5.
Oh, there's the Omega Beams too.
Omega Beams is in his deck. He's got 8 power. He can't quite afford the supervillain, but he just flat out doesn't care. Buy the hero, buy the Birdarang. He's still drawing cards, it looks like.
Yeah, are we farming? It looks like this is a farm game. And there's the king of farm himself, Darkseid on the Art of Omega Beams.
Yep.
I think I agree with you. Again, I think Tim is...
he grapple gunned and put the Stargirl on top, which is hilarious because he's probably not going to buy it anyways, but
yeah,
whatever, it's fine.
I would buy a Stargirl. Stargirl is busted. Wait, was it, or was it, which Stargirl was it? I'm sorry.
Supergirl.
Supergirl. Oh, yeah, he's not going to buy Supergirl.
Yeah, sorry.
I was like, there's a circle.
Oh, how fun. Motherbox came out for play today. We have not seen that card on camera yet. What do you think of this card, Parker, since it was recently unbanned?
So this card is really interesting because there are actually a lot of teams right now that are not just like triple hero teams or like triple villain teams. Like there's a healthy mix in the either the 1-2-3s or the 2-2-2s, which means that you get to activate both modes of Motherbox on a lot of teams.
We'll just take a quick look at it. Vivian is hero, hero, hero.
Mm-hmm.
So Vivian can only do one mode.
They're both.
Eric and Joel both have hero villain, and then Tim playing at player 4 in your lower left, just a villain. So occasionally the new meme is that you don't play that team because of Motherbox. So why don't you play the triple hero team? Motherbox. Why don't you play Golden Glider? What if you get Motherbox? And so it's a funny thing, and it's a great, some people in the Discord jump on those comments, and it's kind of funny. And that could be true, that, you know, Motherbox is a card now, and it might be a thing.
Is Comedian a hero? He's a superhero, right?
Comedian's villain. Comedian is a hero, and he kicks on villains.
Right.
Pull him up. Yep.
On the downgrade team, it's all heroes because you play Flash, you play CV.
You play Flash, Donna, Comedian.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
that's all a hero team. So it's bad because of Motherbox.
Yeah. Right, obviously.
Obviously. Any team that's monotype, bad because of Motherbox.
That was the team I did the best with today. Well, that's not true. I did best with a Dead Man team today, but that was the team I did the second best with today, just because it's like, oh, look, you buy all these things.
Mr. Miracle has been doing tricks in the feature match area today.
The card is probably too.
Every time White Lantern Deadman gets it, and it's just cheating. They discard 2, play the card, and then they draw 2. What's not to love?
Turn is it? Is it Joel's turn?
I think it's Joel's turn, because that Mr. Miracle just flipped out. It's either Joel's or Vivian's, but I think Vivian just went, so I do believe it's Joel's turn.
It's like Joel's turn.
Yep.
Joel, buy that Miracle. It's busted. Oh, yeah, he's definitely playing out of Eric's hand.
He's playing his card out of Eric's hand. Okay, that's good. Oh, and he's going to potentially put the grapple gun back on top. Rotating the computer console over there. Eric's just about to rotate that thing up. Grapple gun on top with the Star Sapphire. He could want to just have it for this turn, and he might want to have it for next turn.
The wording on the... I want to know the timing on the rotation.
It's definitely an end of turn trigger of some sort.
Yeah, I think it's not cheating, but he's doing it fast. Like, he should wait till the end of turn to rotate the console. But I think the players are just trying to play at a reasonable pace, and so he's
that's probably true. Right.
But I hope they're watching him to make sure he doesn't rotate it twice. You know,
right.
Rotating when it happens and then rotating it at the end of the turn too. That would be not good. Generally, you want to use your timings at the right time. Obviously.
Yep. Murdoch, you asking for a Canada event? That'd be a good excuse to get up north of the U.S. border.
Yeah, what part of Canada? I want to visit Toronto or maybe Vancouver.
Yep.
Not Vancouver.
What city or state, I guess, you guys in up there, J-Bill? Yeah, what part? There we go, Chewy. Where are we at in the Great White? I think they might still be snowed in, though, so I don't know if it would be... Maybe it'd have to be a July tournament.
Right.
British Columbia.
Where are we on the time in this?
Almost halfway through the round.
All right.
These players got basically 30 minutes left.
How many supervillains are we going to actually beat?
0.
Zero.
This might be our first 0 supervillain game.
Vancouver's. Hey, maybe Vancouver. All right. I could be talked into Vancouver.
Yep. I failed my geography course, so I don't even know which coast, or is it middle, central?
I want to say it's we're gonna look it up real fast. This game's not going. This is a whole dirtle game. They're just gonna dirtle their way. Yeah, it's above Washington.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's like very close
to
Seattle.
Like you guys are literally like just north of Seattle.
Yeah.
We could do that maybe tomorrow.
We could even have a Seattle tournament.
Yeah, we could just have a Seattle tournament. Ban Vandal Savage. Come on, Murdoch. There's only like 3 8-costers left. What do you want from us?
They just need to design another 8-coster so we can remove
I have
Savage.
petitioned. I emailed Cryptozoic and told him we need 8. I told him make a crossover with only 8-cost supervillains in it. And we will sell it out for them.
My goal is to get somebody a job at Cryptozoic and then to push DC deck build.
We're just going to push DC deck build and tell them, give us a crossover. Literally, forget these ninjas that, like, make a super castle. Just turn them all into 8-cost supervillains.
Yeah. I would also love to see, like, promo superheroes. Like, I would love the Question as a character.
I think the Question would be sweet.
Or, like,
I also want a Riddler.
A Riddler would be...
Yep.
You know what? I have one for you that's going to be your new favorite. Are you ready? Black Lantern Golden Glider.
Oh, Black Lantern Golden Glider.
Did you know she became a Black Lantern?
I did not. I'm actually really bad on my DC lore.
Yeah.
Or story, you know.
Yeah.
I really had no claws.
Black Lantern Golden Glider should let you play the top of everyone's stack.
Yeah.
And everyone gets a VP, right? Clearly, but you start with no hand. Oh man, you have no deck.
Yeah. Yeah, Murdoch, we're right there with you. Except for thinking Vandal's worthless. Anybody that thinks Vandal's worthless probably hates Blank, which means we don't get along. There's a Rioters in the lineup and a Super Strength. This game just got flipped around.
Man, the lineup farming is just so real.
Yep, these players, They're coming through. We finally, that's the lineup destruction card we talked about that really helps get these games going, though. Vivian looks like they're stacking up some 2 costs. Not a great turn there, but hey, it's something.
I think the game is moving away from this. I think the longer it goes, the more likely that the Deadman player is going to.
This Deadman player, I think Joel's probably getting near out of starters just from procking Arsenal enough.
I love blank. We love blank too.
We love blank. We had 2 blanks on camera earlier. 2 different players had them in play.
I feel
in the
like
same game.
If a blank shows up, everyone should donate.
Yep.
That should be the rule.
It's just great. It's a great card. Everybody buys it. The second it hits the lineup, it's the most bought card. Blank should be the supervillain instead of Vandal. We can maybe arrange that.
Everyone should start with 7 punches and 3 blanks.
Everybody can start with 7 punches and 3 blanks. We might even do an event like that just to see.
That would be an improvement.
Oh, of course it'd be an improvement. We know that.
Everyone has 3 VP at the start?
Well, even forget the 3 VP. They're just like ongoing Volns.
I would actually like to see Solomon Grundy as an 8, but I know there's some reservations about him.
Yeah, BladeCom, everybody hates Edward Fires, and we don't really know why. We get so much flack on Edward Fires that, you know, a lot of players complained about them for some reason. We don't know why. Who knows why people do what they do? There's still a super strength in the lineup. Who knows why anybody would leave that out there?
So the interesting thing about this game, by the way, is that Eric chose to... He had the option to draft first and still play his team. But he had confidence that nobody else was going to hate draft him, that he literally decided to play first and
He told him he was going to play first, and they still gave him his team.
I know. It's living the dream, right?
They must think the team's crap. Who knows? Maybe I think the team's crap. He's only like practically undefeated today. Eric never got less than 2nd place with this team, if anybody's keeping track of those notes at home. We haven't compiled many stats from this yet, but I'll tell you that one at least. I don't think anybody playing that team's got worse than 2nd.
Yeah, but maybe that's just a case where, like, it's his, like, bread and butter team. Like, he's played it so much at this point that he knows how to play it in every circumstance, and other players maybe would have done as well with it.
Yep.
Which you can't say about, like, playing Deadman, because, you know...
Right.
I guess you have to practice with Deadman and stuff, but, you know...
Yep.
I loved all the memes from the photo you put in the Discord last night.
Yep, we were dropping some fun teams before everybody headed out the door. We didn't take any pictures until the fun games came out, you know, so...
Right, you gotta hide the tech.
We gotta hide the tech, but I did see this at the table yesterday, and it won 3 games yesterday before we told him to put it up and play something different, so... He said he's been on this team for a while, and he's been saving it for the tournament. So good on those guys.
It's good to have some good solid play.
Yep.
The
unfortunate for Tim that Joel just hid that super strength from him. I don't know if he had enough power to buy it, but man, that sucks. He's putting that grapple gun to good use, hiding those top quality cards. That's what grapple gun is great at doing.
I love grapple gun. Grapple gun's probably one of my cards.
It really is, because people will just play. They'll do this, they'll do that. They'll randomly attack you, and they'll go to buy this card, and you say, "Oh, nope, I defend. Grapple gun, put it on top." And there was really no reason for them to play it that way. They just totally forgot about grapple gun.
I'm trying to imagine the round 5 for me if like I had a grapple gun and like Glider went to go try to buy an Orion or a Dr. Fate. It's like no, you know, screw you.
Yep. Nope, that is not happening. You can take this kick instead.
Yeah, you wasted your teamwork VP for nothing.
Yep.
They should just print maybe like 3 more grapple guns. We should have 4 or 5 grapple guns in the cube, right? Obviously.
Just replace like all the katanas and just the cycling defenses with grapple guns.
Everyone has 7 grapple guns and 3 blanks, and that's their starting.
You start with 7 grapple guns and 3 blanks, and that's your opening 10. Eric coming back at him with the Omega Beams attack.
Beams is a fair card, which is strange to say.
It's funny that this card is fair. It's 6 cost kick, which we just decided paying 6 costs for this is garbage. It is 2 VP, but it has a very astounding effect.
I wouldn't say it's garbage. Playing 6 costs for a kick is good when you literally take everyone's best card, right?
Exactly. It's like, what were you about to do? Not anymore.
I like attacks like this, though, that hit everybody. Sometimes, though, it leads to a game state where, like, one guy overwhelms everyone.
This is a supervillain, right?
No, he's going to farm the lineup. There's no way he's buying
He
this
just
plate.
played 10 cards.
Right, so he's going to buy 10 cards out of the line.
He'd probably buy the Super Strength and the Rioters. You're probably right.
Yeah, there it is.
See? There he goes. He's probably listening to us on stream. He waited for me to tell him what to buy.
Yeah, probably.
They're even on a 10-minute delay, so they're like in the future. He just snatched those two up. Like you said, he didn't even buy the supervillain. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be a 60-minute game with no supervillains bought. I don't believe I've seen one yet. Yep, Eric is a farmer. We're down here in Texas, and this dude is raising freaking crops.
When in Texas, do as the Texans do, I guess.
And believe it or not, this is part of his strategy, because yesterday when we were testing, he would religiously pass up on buying supervillains just to get these big, fat, huge power cards.
That's something really eye-opening in our testing sessions. It feels bad to buy the super. It does. Like the stack of supervillains. There's so many, especially all the.
They're very dangerous now.
Yeah, the impossible mode Crisis 4 ones are so.
Oh, some of those are so brutal. Almost every one of them's gained 2 weaknesses.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's one under that slate, and nobody wants to see it.
Oh yeah.
Everyone wants to farm so
much. Like the supervillain stack, we actually went through and had a pretty good half banning. And we banned about half the supervillains that just really almost had no effect, and now the supervillain stack is scary. Like used to, you'd flip a supervillain and it'd say discard a hero or nothing, and you're like, I don't have any heroes, so nothing happens to me.
Yeah, there's a weird a mix. You don't want the supervillain stack to be not that threatening, but you also don't want it to be so frightening that people just decide they aren't going to play the game, quote unquote. They're going to just draft the lineup. Yeah, they're just going to draft the lineup the whole game.
And in that case, a lot of times, just the pure VP value of the supervillain stack is what works out. Poison Ivy Impossible Mode. Murdoch talking about that one.
She in Impossible Mode, I think, is just normal, right?
Let's see what she gets.
She's really good. Yeah. Normal,
this Poison Ivy is probably the one you're talking about, Murdoch. But this card is probably the best supervillain to have in your deck. She just says, I have 10 weaknesses, and now you have 4, you have 4, and you have 2, or however you want to distribute it.
If you play with my group of Savage players, it's, who's winning at the table? Take all my weaknesses.
Yep. Oh, I think you're winning. Here's 10 weaknesses.
Here's 10 weaknesses. I got to do that once, and I was like, I just handed them all with my finger in the air.
Yep.
Just
like
take them
this
all.
card
Have a nice
is
life.
it's basically borderline broken as a supervillain. I mean, it is very good. Number one, it talks about freaking rotated cards, which the only person in this game that has rotated cards is Batcat, and everybody else is just gaining 2 weaknesses.
I'm actually upset at you. You gave me a supervillain stack in one of my rounds today, but a 12 was the second one. And I was like, this is going to be a fun stack.
Yes, you go straight from 8 to 12. That's when you know it's going to be a good game.
Bart Allen gave a guy 5 weaknesses. His whole hand was full of good
pure
ones.
gas.
Yep. Oh, man.
I believe somebody hit the unfortunate, the second supervillain was Dr. Light that got shuffled back in and revealed, I want to say the 14-cost girl, Isabella. And that's when you just know. You just went from 8 to 12 that shuffled in, and now Isabella, so you went from 8 to 14.
You mean Isabella, the queen of DC deck building?
Yes, she is. Wreck whatever you have going on and get destroyed. And then you can just never beat her, especially if an 8 was just out. Let's check in with Joel, see what he's doing down here in the corner. He's got Two-Face in play and in his discard pile. How good is that? And you know he's got all those because of Arsenal. So he pretty much had to buy him. He's going to mallet. Oh, and he revealed the mother box. Oh, he's just going to draw that and slam it in play immediately, I'm sure. And just draw a card for hero. There you go. Yep. And now if he's got one to destroy, he'll probably destroy it.
That Captain Gold his or that out of somebody?
I didn't see where this Captain Atom came from. It might be a White Lantern Deadman card. And it might just be a card he's looking at for some reason. Yeah, there it was. It was from Eric's hand.
It really should go straight back to Eric's hand.
Yep.
But I guess they're just having it on the table just so he doesn't forget about the
I think he wants to remember that he has the power, and that's kind of why he set it off to the side.
It technically goes straight back to the hand.
But yeah, White Lantern Deadman will return it right away, and that's kind of a shortcut these players are, fine with doing. And as long as it doesn't disrupt the game, it's probably okay.
Captain Atom is probably one of the best 6 drops because he lets you pick up free cards all the time.
Captain Atom is a great card if I'm defeating supervillains because he also lets me gain from the lineup while I'm also beating the supervillain, so I just beat you over the head.
True.
Oh no, Murbuckle wants a reban on the mother box. He didn't even destroy a card. He just paid, tons of EP. All he has to do is draw a card. It's barely even good. It's like a Voln in play.
I don't think Mother Box is the busted 7-drop from that set. I'm pretty sure it rhymes with a lion.
Yep. This is the... that set did power spike the cube a good bit. And some players want the Orion band instead of the Mother Box. They say Orion is the big champ of the game here.
Pretty busted. He just snowballs you while you're already ahead.
Yep. Orion says, oh, you're winning? Let me help you win some more, because you don't quite have it.
The Canadian Sinestro player is ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. But that's a good team, because it has a hero and a supervillain.
Yeah, Bladecom, I'm with you. I think the Mother Box is the right pickup. They're looking at a stack of 5 supervillains, and nobody's attacking ongoings, as noted by the computer console that's just sitting over there spinning every turn. And the Mother Box is just draw a card, and if you ever happen to get another starter, which I think Arsenal's already pretty much destroyed them all, pop that off too.
You know what's hilarious about this is that if that Arsenal was a Bizarro instead, we wouldn't even have to worry about having a card to blow up cards all the time. We could just use our Bizarro to literally just draw through our deck and never have weakness.
Oh, and there goes Eric buying a supervillain.
Oh my god.
We don't get to see the no supervillain purchase game. 20 minutes to go, and they're bringing them out.
Oh, here's Terra.
Non-impossible mode, right?
Yeah, time to lose the House of Mysteries, I guess.
Oh no, lose a card you control.
Yep, bye-bye House of Mystery.
Bye-bye House of Mystery, bye-bye computer console.
No, he defended, right? Oh no.
They're checking on it. Man, that console might be going around.
Oh, he defended with the
he defended with helmet.
Yeah.
Cycled out his hand. Oh man.
40 minutes in.
40 minutes in, Chewy, we got there.
Yeah, band slave.
Oh boy. Man, that Terra almost took out the computer console. That computer console might just win Eric the game, though, now if he starts going on a supervillain beating.
I'm not sure why we bought the supervillain. Did we just not have enough power to farm the lineup?
I think he had like 12. And he's just like, sure, why not?
He was just like, fuck it.
Yeah,
he almost lost his... Oh, he had a defense probably on top. That's why.
And he probably stacked one. He did something or other, so I'm sure he thought he would have one. But
yeah, it's too late for Terra to be effective at this point.
I think maybe Vivian would like the Terra, just because I think Vivian hasn't really been destroying very many cards. But yeah, for everybody else, like Eric, he's long since St. Walkered all his starters away, and Arsenal's long since blown through his, so Vivian and Tim would probably both still enjoy it.
Tim's in last place, right? Or is Vivian in last place?
I want to say Tim's losing, but he really is like a couple Golden Gliders away from being in the lead, but he's just kind of far away at the moment.
I don't think even a couple. I think he's just like so far behind.
He is far behind, yep. He needs like a few good turns.
Yeah, he blew all of his Golden Glider luck last round to get into the top 8. I'm pretty sure it's over.
This is Tim in his back-to-back tournaments with getting to the top 8 over there with Golden Glider.
Did I tell you the real fun part about the Tennessee top 4? I simulated that final game 5 times. And Tim lost in his Golden Glider seat almost every time.
Oh no.
In my simulated games. Yeah.
Uh-oh, here goes Joel firing off the attack at Eric now with the female Furies.
Objects are closer than me. That's fine.
Yep. So Eric's starting to get the brunt of these attacks, it looks like, from Joel now. And I think Joel also has the mallet, but I don't really think he has any starters to pass off. And anyway, passing a start at Eric's only a minor setback, because he might just blow it up with St. Walker.
Yeah, I hate playing these Dead Man games, because on the one hand, like, if I buy a good card, Dead Man's going to play the good card. But if I don't buy good cards, my deck's not good. Also, if I buy attacks to punish the Dead Man's going to play my attacks.
Yep.
So I'm just getting attacked back, but at least, like, I guess I'm not getting attacked twice.
Right.
Versus the other player.
Oh, and Joel bought a super villain.
Yep, here we go.
Maybe the players want to race the stack down in the last 10 minutes.
I would have loved to see Batcats in the final of Tennessee only for the sweet, sweet memes.
Yep.
Oh, Seymour is the third villain.
This is a cheap stack.
Yeah, I guess people should have been buying the super villains.
They could have ended the game 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, nobody wanted to buy Slade. Get wrecked, nerds.
Yep. And now look, see, now Tim might just randomly pick up a quick Seymour here. A couple people are going to put some cards on top.
Where's Shazam when you need him?
Yep.
Have you ever had a player do the hidden mode of Ancient Map, which is pick up your whole discard pile?
We have not seen anybody use the Ancient Map. It's especially hard now with the Shapeshift gone, but we're almost, 3 months through that ban, so next year players will be Ancient Mapping again, and they'll be doing it with a Shapeshift.
Kevin Wand got to live the dream and picked up his whole discard pile one game, and it was the grossest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, Lord. Oh, there comes the grapple gun. Back out from Joel. He keeps defending with that.
Grapple gun is the hero we need and deserve, but it unfortunately is being played on the villains team. Oh, I'm really excited to see Ozymandias on stream again. I think more people should play Ozymandias because he's the best, and I'm not biased because I won a tournament playing Ozymandias, obviously.
That's a good way to do it. Ozzy doesn't get a lot of love and then does very well and then kind of goes back into obscurity and then comes out and does really well.
You know, Eric played Ozzy Ivy to beat Alec and I and is winning in last time we were here in
wow.
Waco. Yeah. He's a big Ozzy fan.
Nice.
I admire people playing Ozzy.
Yep.
Man.
Tim having to rely on kicks, which is never fun as a glider player.
My favorite is to play glider right before a boy and become the super power deck instead of them.
Yep.
You don't really care about types, so you're just like, yeah, I'm going to buy a bunch of superpowers. Who cares?
Blowing up the lineup. Here comes the Rioters. Let's see what Eric can flip out of this lineup. I'm sure he wouldn't mind having a bat signal. He's got a couple of heroes in his deck that I'm sure he wouldn't mind returning. And a Bizarro power. Eric could just as easily pick up a Bizarro power just because the attack will give out enough weaknesses and he'll have plenty of time to destroy his own.
Like he might get to...
He might just be on a supervillain though. He's doing Omega Beams again. Vivian defending up there on your player 2 seat in the top right.
Yeah, everyone's defending and little do they know that he's just going to buy the Seymour and then they'll have to wish they had a defense.
Joel probably being forced to put a defense. Oh, and he did it. Yep, he popped Seymour. Look at these guys. They're going to try to end the game.
Yeah, I guess they're going to lose the defense anyway to the Omega Beam, so they have to. There's Trigun.
That's our Rygon. Each player destroys a card cost 1 or greater in their hand. And occasionally that might just be a supervillain. Looks like Joel's losing a kick. See what few other players reach for. Look, did Vivian defend again? Maybe. Johnny Chan, thank you for the Twitch subscription there, much appreciated. Glad to have you all with us. We are Nexus Esports up here in Waco, Texas. This is DC Deck Building. We stream competitive cube rules. So this is a little bit different than what Cryptozoic does, but if you see the link over there on the top left, dcdeckbuilding.com, we got our own custom rules. It's a kind of a player-made format. We do tiers. We got +2. We got supervillains flying around the stack, and we got an events calendar. So this year we've been to North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, and this is Texas. Next month we're going to Oklahoma. So there's a huge calendar up there, and we're trying to get you guys more events everywhere. So message us if you're interested. We're trying to help everybody out.
I'm going to point out BladeCon was talking about Ozzy being expensive for free, but I don't really... I mean, yes, if you're like playing Ozzy and then another 3 means you're out on maybe better 3, but I think that the Ozzy synergy is just overlooked. Like, drawing a 6 card and then putting your worst one back on top just feels really strong.
Ozzy is like, I hate a main character that doesn't do anything for me the first couple turns of the game, and Ozzy's the exact opposite. Starting turn 1, Ozzy's like putting a vulnerability on top of my deck every game.
Have you ever played...
Boys are wanting to do some tournaments overseas. I'm guessing that's crazy talk, but anyway, if we can do a shout out, maybe a tournament over in Japan or a Kuala Lumpur. Maybe we could go to Vietnam. So we'll see if we can't make that happen.
Yeah, I am.
Good ideas, though. Send us an email about that. We'll talk.
Have you ever played the Trickster Shazam team?
I am not a Shazam player, so I haven't played. Besides testing it for the tiers and everything, I never recommend a Shazam team. I don't trust my decisions to luck that much.
The Trickster is really cool because Trickster is kind of like Ozzy when just leading.
Yep, Trickster and Ozzy are very similar in that case. Yeah. Joel asking for Eric's hand. He knows he's in the lead. He knows he's got super villains. Head to the land down under, Australia. Chewy wanted to talk about that. That might be the hookup right there. We could go down to Australia.
We could play a DC deck building in Aussie. That's my bad accent.
Better than mine. I don't even want to attempt the accent on that one.
Down under.
He found a birdarang. That means Eric's hand is full of crap. Whenever all you get's a birdarang.
I apologize to anyone.
Draws a card with his mother box. Got a power from the birdarang. Destroying a card with the mother box.
That was a bad accent. It was really bad. I'm sorry.
Chewy. Oh boy.
I'm good at a few things. Accents are not.
Yep. What are we gonna call? Probably even? I don't know what you call. Did he call even? He did. I always call even just because of starters, but these players don't have any starters left, so I don't know what you call once you're out of starters.
Oh, whatever you want,
I guess.
Part of
a good player would know all the cost of everything in their deck and immediately calculate the percentage. Here he goes again. Can he 2 for 2?
Yeah.
He named even. He got the punch. Ah, it's a nift. And look, he's just stacking up cards. Joel, I don't know how much power he's got. That's a freaking stack. They're saying it's 10. He's mad that Eric didn't have a better card in his hand, but it's a lot of kicks. We know that much. That Owlman in the lineup, I don't know if they have a very big destroyed pile. With the Rioters going, it looks like that's what he's checking. They just fanned out the destroyed pile there. Since Eric has a Rioters, that Owlman could eventually be good. But if they're starting to run down the supervillain stack all of a sudden, it might be too late. Oh, he's going to farm out some cards. Ugly. Destroy another starter. Trigger the arsenal. Yep, he did buy the Owlman.
Actually, not enough to... He looks like he was about to shuffle his mother box, which you do not do. Please play your ongoing cards somewhere where it's not with the cards you're actually playing. A quick thanks.
Yeah, they might just be trying to VP farm if they can't take down that 14 cost supervillain. Sometimes that's the best thing you can do at this point in the game. There's only 2 supers left.
Jump from 12.
It actually is because a handful of kicks can't quite do it anymore. Like the 10 cost that totaled to 12, like a handful of kicks and a cantrip will get you there. But the 14, now your handful of kicks just isn't quite good enough. Tim's showing up with a Black Lantern Wonder Woman down there. I don't remember him getting that, but it is an excellent attack.
He got it on the first.
Oh, did he? That's why I probably haven't seen it in a while. Yeah, he got it a long time ago.
Yeah, it was. He glidered and found enough power to.
Oh, how good for him!
Like the first or second turn. It was the early glider buy, but he couldn't translate it into an early lead.
Yep.
He ended up falling behind. He's also playing against two dedicated
destruction teams that can just really burn through the weaknesses as fast as he's giving them out. So really only Vivian's at the front force of these attacks.
Although she had a lot of defense.
Yep. Vivian does have a lot of defenses this game. I believe earlier showing a hand with like 3 defenses, so. That Bizarro power, it's like, oh, is Tim got a supervillain? Nice turn. I believe this is the 5th one now.
Here's going to be the last one here.
And this stack has been cheap, so let's see who we get a glance
Another
at.
12 point, I believe. 13? Oh, super.
Yep. Yep. That is her impossible mode. Discard all villains, and if you lose only one... Oh, look at that hand! 5 villains?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Joel! That is brutal! Oh, he's mad. He slammed them down. That is upsetting. Eric defending up there. It looks like Tim lost a couple of them, maybe.
That decided the game. I decided the
wow,
game.
Joel's hand was so good.
I had Joel to beat.
Ouch, Chewy, you are right, man. Ouch.
So sometimes Glider needs only a couple turns by the last 2 super. Put itself in a comfortable second place.
Yep.
We'll see if.
Yeah, this is the top 8, so points don't really matter here. First and second are moving on to the finals, and the original standings remain the same from the top 8. So players don't care whether they get first or second here. He has no hand.
Joel extended his hand.
Joel's shaking his hand. He says, "I have no hand for your Omega beams."
Yeah, I agree, BladeCom. I think Ozzy's about to end this game.
He just stacked up his hand with that Helmet of Fate last turn, and he's already redrawn it. So he's clearly went through his deck.
Gonna finish drawing.
He's got his Captain Atom. Let's see what he does with it. He might, if he's going for power, then he needs it. And it does look like he's going for power.
He's a hot girl.
Hot girl with a hero deck. And a Wilson? Come on. Oh, this has got to be...
Here we go. Here it is.
What's his last card? A Giganta. I mean, that's a lot of power. I don't know if it's 15 power, but it's a lot.
It depends what's on his discard pile. I can't tell. Counting it up to a 50.
And it's also dependent on how many heroes are in his discard pile.
I think if he had the 15, he would have grabbed. Maybe he's a bit short. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, he's short.
Oh, Lord. Just barely short.
1, 2, 3. That's a Lobo. No. God. He's 1 short.
He's probably 1 short.
Yeah. Very
sad for him. I'm sure he would have loved to end right there and guarantee himself a slot in the finals.
Yeah, that really sucks to be 1 short. It can happen. The most fun part about this is that the Deadman players effectively they discard 5 villains.
The Deadman player, all he can do is Mother Box on his turn and maybe destroy a card, but...
They can get a Boomerang card back too.
Yeah, they can Boomerang a card, draw a card, and then...
It's all real ones, right? So they get back a real... What is it? Oh, it's a weakness.
It's a weakness.
No, it's not a real one.
Now he Mother Boxes, draws a card. Now he can White Lantern Deadman something.
That's hilarious.
And maybe...
Even
he's going to do it. He's going to Deadman. He says, give me your hand, Eric. Maybe you got something good. Maybe he's got a supervillain he can hit with it.
Reminiscent of the time Alec and I high-fived each other in the finals, but instead it's literally just playing each other's hand across the table.
We saw a Killer Frost player discard their whole hand, and on their turn, they played the Batmobile out of the lineup, drew 5, and then bought the supervillain. So these things happen. We'll see what if Joel found anything good, but it feels great when you have no hand and you turn it into something. And that's some of those small percentage plays that really find the best players. You know, the best player will find a line that not a lot of people will see to maybe turn a turn where you get 0 VP into 1 or 2.
Yeah, I would like to have played some more of those turns today. That would have felt real good.
Let's see what he decided on. That Superboy's still sitting out there in the lineup, and it's a little too late for it to care for most players, but...
that one's not broken, unlike...
He's destroying the weakness with his Mother Box, I believe. Let's see what he thinks. Yep, he's destroying... I think he's contemplating what to do. I didn't see what he played.
Oh, he's thinking that he can't... Why would you...
It's hard to tell what he's doing.
Why would you buy a 0 VP card? That card did not add a VP.
Yeah, it's a little rough for that.
That's a bad buy.
these players are going to hit time in the round, and then potentially somebody will beat the game out before they finish out their last turns.
So you're like not going to get back with Boomerang either because Boomerang only gets still has a weakness. Also, I don't think the game's going to get back to him in time for him to pick that up. Robert's going to go tell them that time has been hit in the round. I believe since Eric started the game, we're going to finish this go round, and then everyone will get a final turn, which may not end up going cycle because is rock effects separate activation. Yes, I believe there's a blade comp, so do one and then you do. You just get to pick them based on what you have on your. Get access to both if you have both character and. It looks like it's just a farm turn. No? Okay, so no, he got the kick. Okay, no, you can still buy the villain. Top card of the main deck with the silent armor. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Played the Captain Atom for a card. So 4, 6, 7, 6. 6 power right now. The Ozymandias side. Yeah, I agree, J-Vet. I don't think Joel played his turn right. I think he should have bought a different. How many super? That would be 12. Okay, so we 1, 2, 3 more power to get there and buy the super. Game's over. Yeah, there it is, and he buys the Superwoman. Oh no, because he bought a card out of the land. You have to buy a kick? I thought he got the kick with this girl. Oh no, he's replacing the cards with the rider. Okay, good. He bought the Superwoman. Okay. What happened came to pass. Nobody else got an extra turn because Eric just ended the game. It should be, we're going to count VP up, but I believe Eric wins, and then Joel gets second, and then Tim, and then Vivian. In that order, we're going to confirm. Tim did get a super villain, but I don't think it's enough to make his deck worth enough. What a team. Lex Luthor, Ozymandias. Robert's about to come back in. He got to witness that last turn firsthand. Oh, you didn't get to see it? You go to the other table? All right.
Actually, I didn't see anything, but it looks like they ended the game. I was checking the other table.
So, you call turns right. On Eric's turn, he started going off. He used the Supergirl he got to get one of the kicks that was left over because there were still kicks in the kick stack. So he got a free VP there. He used the Captain Atom to get another card out of the lineup, so that was a free card.
Oh, nice. That's what we just talked about earlier. On the turns when you buy the supervillain, you really want those cards that gain you also.
Right, and he played a Seymour, which got him another card.
Oh, he took a card off the top.
Yeah, he got a Rage Blood, and he used it to draw more cards, and he eventually drew into his Super Strength.
Oh, no.
And his Riders, and he had enough power, and the Starbolt.
Yep, Starbolt did it.
6 power, and he had enough to buy the Superwoman and end the game before everyone else got their extra turn.
Oh, no.
It was so good. So my guess was Eric got first, Joel got second, Tim got third, Vivian got fourth, but
it's really hard to say.
I could see Vivian getting third and then Tim getting last. Like Tim just felt like a non-presence in that game, except for the fact that he was handing people VP like Glider does when the game goes late.
Yeah, BladeCom, you're right. Like Vivian got.
Go confirm who won.
Yeah, watch that.
Sorry.
And you can check on the other table too if you think they were counting VP when I walked by. But yeah, both tables ended before the turns got them. So they both pretty much right as time was calling for finishing up. So we're gonna go out and verify some VP, and we'll be back with you guys real quick.
Can everyone hear me? Testing, testing. Oh, I think I'm kind of soft, but maybe I'm not. Okay, so it looks like that Eric did indeed win. Eric had a whopping 50 points that game, so he was clearly dominant. Everyone else had sub 30 points. Joel is going to be our other finalist. Joel had like 28 points in that game, and then Vivian indeed got third. It was by 1 point. Tim got, I believe it was 24 points for Vivian and 23 points for Tim. So, again, Eric in first, Joel in second, Vivian in third, and Tim in last in this pod. And then at our other table, Kevin Wand won, and playing Comedian Sinestro. And then our second place team on tiebreakers was an RLS team, which was very shocking. Yeah, Jeff missed on tiebreakers, and he was playing White Lantern Deadman, Bizarro, Boomerang. And then a or not Boomerang, maybe it was Boomerang, it was Bizarro, White Lantern Deadman for sure. And then a Dr. Manhattan Aquaman team got only 12 points. Hunter lost at his table. Oh man. The game.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here for the finals of the Texas tournament. We're going to get this overlay updated for y'all. This is DC deck building for anybody. It is the top 8 has completed, and this is the finals. I'm going to get this overlay fixed up with the players for y'all. Parker, what do you think we're going to see in this finals? Anything new, or are these players just rocking what they've been doing all day?
I think the story of this tournament is consistency. I think players found teams they're comfortable playing, and the seeded played them throughout the...
That's definitely, in my opinion, if I have a good team and it's winning, I'm not changing it for nothing.
That's cool, too. I like the ability to, like, I'm comfortable playing this team, and other people don't want to play this team, but I'm good at this team, so I'm going to play it. It's makes Huff successful playing Shazam variants or his Stargirl whatever.
Play the team you know, and there's nothing wrong with that.
And I know that team's not great because I keep losing with that team. not at this tournament, but in general. I just think that, like, you know, Huff has a certain magic about him that where he just knows how to make a certain team work all day long for him. It usually involves Shazam.
So just a couple updates for you guys from our top 8 matches in case you didn't catch those. From this table, we did have Eric Lopez in first and Joel Maldonado in second. Those are local players here that play in this store quite a bit. So if you guys want to come play with test with them, it's great strategy. The other half of the bracket was Hunter, Dalton, Kevin, and Jeff paired out. Kevin won with 38 points playing Sinestro Comedian, so we might see a repeat of that here. And Dalton and Jeff had tied for second, and Dalton took the tiebreaker with 2 supervillains to Jeff's 1. So Jeff almost making another finals appearance here, and Kevin, of course, is no stranger to the finals with multiple. I want to say he has 2 tournament wins already.
Third time.
And Hunter falling in the top 8 was a great showing, but unfortunately neither him nor Tim made it through to the finals in this event. Although we do think those players did great, and making top 8 at any tournament is always a good achievement.
Yeah, Hunter played Dr. Aquaboom top 8 match, and that team just historically has not been great. So it looked like it was a last-ditch effort and didn't quite pan out for him.
Yeah, the California players, there's a few players over there that love the Captain Aquaboom team, but Hunter was not able to make it work for him.
Really smart over here. Kevin has decided to play Beast Boy Alan Scott right behind the hero team.
Oh, wow. And, yeah, we just talked about this before. Beast Boy Alan Scott not seeing a lot of camera time today. Players almost seem like they forgot about it, but here it is in the finals. So
he picked up an early X-Ray Vision. But
X-Ray Vision, just an excellent card. A superpower that can play more superpowers. Never a bad thing. Let's see, just to catch you all up. Joel in the top right is on Flash, Comedian, Donna, so that's just the cost reducer team. Dalton over here on the side playing his, it looks like Zatanna, Zatara, Vixen, Aquaman. This is the team that Dalton's been playing all day, and I never really thought it would happen, but we have Zatanna crushing people all day long, and she's in the finals. I don't know what happened to DC deck building.
Again, so it's I think this finals is very indicative. It's a battle of players closest to us on camera, or on the bottom half of the screen, playing these teams all day long.
Yep.
I've been doing well with them.
Dalton and Eric have steamrolled this all day today, repping these teams basically nonstop. They know their triggers, they know what to do, and they are in the groove with them.
And the players above it have been the really flexible players. They're the players who are...
I think Joel and Kevin have almost played a different team every round this tournament.
Yeah, for definitely most of the rounds they've played different
like
teams.
Maybe Kevin repeated Sinestro Comedian once or twice, but definitely not consistent by any means. Like, I would never have guessed he'd have played Beast Boy here, so...
Yeah, it's just, I think if you play Comedian at this table, you're too slow for the table. So it makes sense to try to play the Beast Boy right behind. Go steamroll through the fast. Pick game for Kevin.
Yep.
Yeah, Beast Boy Alan Scott was most of our testing metagame. It actually, the Beast Boy win rate, or Scott Boy, the Scott Boy win rate was just so powerful.
Yep.
Like, it was winning so many games that a lot of our testing was dedicated to how do we stop this team.
How do we beat this team?
I actually developed a team where you just play either the Arsenal Teen Titans Beast Boy, or you play Deadman Red Tornado with a Starfire from Heroes United, the promo
Oh,
mod.
nice.
Right
Yeah, promo
behind,
Starfire.
You do it right behind the Beast Boy, and
because the lineup's always clear. It's a free draw.
It's a free draw every time, and it was winning instead of the Beast Boy.
Right.
Where you did that. I got to play the Starfire Arsenal team today and got second with it.
Very nice.
And with a Beast Boy, obviously.
Yep.
But there wasn't a Beast Boy. I just felt like playing
it. You just felt like playing it.
I was just like, let's play it, you know.
Murduckle, I got nothing but love for Hunter. Anything I say is all in a good laugh for him, and I hope he doesn't feel that I'm making fun of him in any way. It's just, that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you're in a seat and you don't know what to draft in, so you just pick whatever. Like Alex,
Hunter and Tim, two of my favorite players, so I got all the love for Tim. He's still rocking my Golden Glider girl, and I love it.
You know what's really fun is we have an all Texas.
Do it. Let's see.
Kevin and Dalton are both from Dallas.
Kevin Dalton both from Dallas, and Eric Joel playing here out of the Waco house. So this is Texas defending their home turf.
Yep.
I believe Texas is historic for defending their home turf.
Yeah. We, my guys have won the last 3 out of 3 tournaments. Dalton is from Arlington, technically, right between Fort Worth and Dallas. And this is the first time I've met him, but
this is Dalton's first appearance in our tournament scene, and he's looking pretty good, sitting in the finals.
Yeah, his practice has paid off. You know.
Eric Lopez, no stranger to the finals. He was in the finals of our last event here. Yeah, Noctis, you're hitting it on for Dalton. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you all.
So what's really interesting about this finals is type-based. You have the hero player, which is the Ozymandias, superpower player, which is the Beast Boy, who Kevin looks like he picked up a Doomsday. Oh my god.
Kevin did get a Doomsday, and that is a solid one.
And then we have technically a villain player right behind him with Ian, although you can...
Well, he's Comedian Dada Flash. He's whatever he wants to be.
Right, you can pivot into anything, because I believe most of the defenses in the cube are equipment, and then heroes.
Probably equipment, then hero, and then superpower.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I could actually look it up because I have a.
We can check it on the spreadsheet.
I have a spreadsheet.
Nope.
I will let you guys know. But yeah, I think it's smart to in and out weaknesses that Black Lantern super there.
I think that's Black Lantern Wonder Woman.
That's what I meant. That's sorry. Yeah. Black Lantern Wonder Woman.
Yep.
Handing out those weak.
Dalton giving out a few.
By the way, if Kevin wins this, that will make 3 tournaments in a row. Kevin has won.
Yep, Kevin is rocking and rolling lately, and if he gets a 3-way, he might pick up a new title for a triple-time champ something or other.
You should call him the Triple Threat. That would be good. Dalton.
Dalton's your roommate, Noctis. Very cool.
That's nice.
I'm definitely glad he came today. I met him this morning when they walked in the door, and glad to see a new face, and he is steamrolling people. Whatever you guys did with Zatanna, you ought to talk to me, because I've been trash-talking her for about 5 years.
Yeah, right.
I told you she should be tier 0, and you guys making me look a fool. She's in the finals on camera. Where's Killer Frost and King Shark? That's the good one. What are y'all doing? What happened to my meta?
Killer Frost is not good. Every game we played with Killer Frost in testing, she just couldn't seem to win. It's so sad.
So sad.
So sad.
What happened to Killer Frost? What have you all done to the cube?
I want to get a Dallas Fort Worth area like meetup. We should all play DC time.
Yep.
I have about 4 or 5, maybe 6 players in my group. 4 of which come here, myself and my brother and Kevin and Jeff. But it'd be really cool to have a bunch of people go up that like a comic book store.
Yep.
Lineup became too expensive.
You got that right, Bladecom. It went real quick. We got Gantheth, Iced Over, Joker's Daughter, and Calabac. Like, whoa. People about to start buying kicks.
No, this Beast Boy player is going to buy this Ice Over. I believe in Kevin. Kevin's Alan Scott Beast Boy his way into buying good cards out of the lineup.
Iced Over is like a secretly like 10 VP card, especially if you get it when no supervillains have been bought yet. Every time you play it, you just get another VP.
Go.
Oh, look, you see? At least he's buying Killer Frost. He knows what's up. See, people got love for me. Just got in. What's Dalton's team? Kick and Wang. Dalton has been steamrolling all day. He's playing Vixen Aquaman, so you got synergy there. And then he's playing Zatanna Zatara, who lets you put the cards on the bottom. This guy has a photographic memory. I haven't seen him forget where a Zatanna card was all day. He'll tuck a Zatanna card and 3 turns later reveal it to Vixen, and he knows it's there.
Yeah, I agree, Blake Clump. Lineup gets too expensive, and then Frost just know how to play the game anymore. Especially you guys removed a lot of those one costs that were just so good to Killer Frost.
Yeah, Noctis, we're sad you couldn't make it, but definitely glad that some of your friends could. That is something I've actually talked to a few players about. They think there's a lot more viable than people give it credit for. And a lot of players will only play something that was, might have won the last tournament. And you guys experimented with Zatanna, hey, kudos to y'all for that. Always great to have fresh ideas, and this one seems to be stormrolling it. It looks like just about every player in the tournament is standing around the feature match booth right now, so hopefully...
a hype finals.
This is a hype finals for sure. I guess if they have a judge call, somebody will jump up and down and let us know, because I really can't see the table otherwise. Normally you can peek out the window here and kind of see the feature match area, but there's a whole bunch of people standing around right now, so...
Picking up a winged warrior?
That is a winged warrior. Of course Eric's going to get that. It's a freaking super strength.
So good. I'm hoping that there's a super strength for Kevin, though.
It's a super strength. Again, you guys see the pause in the lineup. The reason for the face-down cards is because Eric is resolving a Ozymandias trigger right now. John Huff, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. You'll have to tell us about that Shazam movie in the group. We got Zatanna Zatara in the finals right here in Waco, Texas. Y'all think we're crazy? We're doing it. This is Nexus Esports, baby. We might be hosting a tournament in Seattle, so y'all keep your heads down and thumbs up for that.
Couldn't be a finals appearance without John Huff somewhere.
Yep, John Huff, and welcome to the finals here. We're streaming it, sir. You'd feel right at home here in Texas. I know you missed this one, but I believe you'll be making the trip to Oklahoma. And some of these players here today trying to drive up with us, I think, next month. So,
hadn't come.
Yep.
Come to Oklahoma.
I think if you guys talk Dalton into playing some DC, he seems open to the idea of driving up to Oklahoma too. So we'll see. Yep. So for anybody checking in, this is the finals of the Texas tournament. We play all the rules and everything over at DCDeckbuilding.com. There's strategy articles, most of them written by players in this tournament today, or in the top 8, so these are good strategy articles. It's a great way to pick up the cube format, and it's a great way to learn. So check out the website. There's an events calendar there, and we got something going on pretty much every month this year, and we're still looking to add probably 2 or 3 more tournaments that we're in communication with players on. So don't feel like just because you're not on the agenda doesn't mean you can't enjoy something. We're updating that event schedule constantly lately. It's a full-time job for me.
Curious who's going to buy this.
With a Gantheth out there, it's kind of like, I feel like Gantheth is more powerful than almost any supervillain. So even when I spike to 10, I might be inherent to just buy it and try to YOLO it.
It is. I just know that a lot of these teams itching, especially, and probably.
I never mind. I believe it's a. Is that a Vandal Savage sitting there?
Yeah, it's no, it's. Yeah, it's a.
I believe it's Vandal, and
You're correct.
I never have a problem with ongoing power, so I'll buy that one any day.
I was confusing it.
Yep.
Oh, there goes. No, because it's so weird that the equipment lineup destruction and the hero one are swapped, but the other 2 are not.
It's very strange that, and I always have to pause and think which is which because he just and he got the Gantheth. Who let the hero deck get the Gantheth? What happened? Somebody tell me.
Timer isn't.
Oh yeah, BladeCom, we got the timer going on these guys because we did it. I will update it for y'all just to see. It's not been refreshing right, and I don't know why. It's a freaking web problem we have to figure out later, and I don't know what's up with it, but we'll get there. I will get that updated. We have to just manually click it every time, and I don't know what's up with it. We'll fix that later this week, but we're right about, I guess I can make it. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, L Rock? Glad to have you in the zone with us. Yeah, Lenny, that lighting, we tried it with the other one, but these sleeves are super shiny, and they're drowning out our camera whenever we flip on that right-hand lighting.
Oh, is it supervillain turn?
He's got an iced over.
Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry, it's not. It's chlorokinesis.
It's chlorokinesis.
I thought it was Doomsday for a second, because he had the Doomsday.
Yep.
The lighting, yeah. Yeah, Lenny, the lighting is a little dim. Oh, man. Kevin gets his 10.
Toops was in here buffing the sleeves out earlier before the tournament started and made them a little bit too shiny.
Oh, go away. We have seven power on the side. There's the
Doomsday, and he's reaching for it.
The first supervillain. Exactly what Beast Boy needs to game is get through the supervillain spec faster.
And Beast Boy is really good at breaking some down. That looks like a hell spawn.
10 cost. Yeah, 10 cost hell spawn. Not impossible mode. Can't tell. Yeah, no, that's normal hell spawn.
Yep, yeah, it's not impossible mode.
They almost have the same art, which
the artwork is very confusing. They both have their little flaming head.
Lenny, Dalton is playing Zatanna, Aquaman, Vixen. Is the team he's been playing all day long.
He has been steamrolling with Zatanna, Zatara, and I just been talking crap about it my whole life, and now he's putting up or shutting up, and he has been steamrolling. There's definitely synergy in Aquaman Vixen, and he's also exercising quite a photographic memory with that Zatanna, and he'll reveal those cards on point when they come up.
It's done work. Like, there was a game where he bought all 5 super that team, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He just steamrolled tables today.
You missed last game, Lenny. The Ozzy Mendez, Lex, St. Walker player, Eric Lopez, he had 50 points. Everyone had under 30 points.
Yeah, Eric has been dominating. All these players have been dominating all day. Just Eric and Dalton especially playing the same team every round, and nobody counter-picking them. Everybody just letting them do it. And it looks like Eric's about to take a trip in the Batmobile.
Nobody can hate Dalton because he was in the draft seat, but there's lots of opportunities to, I guess, take things away from Eric. But like, it's so hard because what are you incorporating a St. Walker or Lex onto? You know, like,
oh, and there's a Gant that after he just discarded his whole hand to a Batmobile, this is gonna be a supervillain. Huff, yeah, this is Robert Green, and I'm here with Parker May, so we are commentating this finals for you guys. Parker played in the Swiss earlier and unfortunately didn't make the top cut, so he joined me in the booth.
Yeah, I always choke my last win in round. Like, I or Alec end up being in that last round and have to play each other, and then we
And Eric did, looks like, let's see, what did he pick up? I'm not sure. Oh, he just blew the lineup with Alship, okay.
Nobody's been taking notes all day, I've noticed.
Yep.
Just don't do that. Most players who are good enough just like play the game normally.
Yep, there goes the villain. Eric taking down the second one real quick, like.
Yeah, Lenny doesn't recognize my voice. I think we've never met. Only met Alec, right? Because Alec went to Tennessee.
Yeah, Lenny, you would have met his brother Alec in Tennessee. Parker's the much better looking of the two.
True.
So.
Much better.
Yeah, so I had the unfortunate 12-hour experience of riding with the uglier of the two.
Oof, the ugly mate brother.
The ugly brother.
That's so rude.
Yep.
Not a DC. Like Alec on stream.
Oh boy, who we got?
Cyborg. Oh, Jeff came in to real fast.
Yep. Cyborg coming out, making a first appearance attack, pulling superpower and equipment. If you discard none, gain a weakness. This is another 10-cost supervillain, so these players are loving it.
Jeff's gonna spec. He's in the booth with us. I saw that Judd said he was excited to play with me. Yeah, I hope we get to play round one. Round one. Yeah. Round one in Oklahoma.
Yep, that's John Huff calling you out. He played here in Texas before, so. Yeah, there's a ton of viewers with us. We're all just, I don't know what's going on in this game. Dalton's going crazy. Eric and Kevin both got supervillains, and a 10 cost came out. Joel is unfortunately not getting a lot of traction, but you never know. Eric's got some serious powerful heroes in his deck, but sometimes one supervillain attack will flip the game over, so I haven't been seeing that many defenses come around this game.
I'm gonna tag out, and I'm gonna let Jeff help commentate the rest of this game. But here we go.
Welcome to the booth, Jeff. Jeff also played in the Swiss rounds.
Showed up to, I think, all the last.
Yeah.
To the finals of a couple, not this time, but.
Yep. Jeff, I told him that you missed on tiebreakers to be in this finals.
Yeah, it was very close.
Yep.
Tied with the Dalton.
Yep, I believe you tied with Dalton last round. Jeff played the other half of the semis that weren't on camera with Kevin and Dalton were in that game. Jeff and Dalton tied on tiebreakers, so it's a bit sad.
Way better semifinals. Sad you guys missed.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, Lenny, you know that. That's Jeff. So that's Lenny in the chat giving you a shout out there, Jeff.
Thank you for your.
Yep. If there's anybody in the chat yaying for Jeff, you can still cheer for your favorite player, Kevin Wand. I don't know if you're still with us or if you disconnected, but if you're still there, we love your support too.
My wife. She was hoping I would make a final down, but she's happy that Kevin's there. Here to show her Alice. Got a bunch of. I did show up a bit late, so
Huff calling you out for Tulsa next month.
I mean,
bring it on.
Oh, show me what Shazam brews you got, unless you're just gonna run the same old thing. But you're better than that.
Yep.
No, I'm excited.
It's about a month away. I think it's like 27th or so of next month. So. Yeah, I know some Tennessee players trying to drive out. We're planning on coming up from Texas down here, and maybe some other players will join us too. Remember, everybody's welcome out, and really it's not about playing out there. It's just about seeing everybody and having a good time. It's we really just, the community come together. You get to see friends and have a great time, so. And if you can't come, well, hey, you can watch a Super Strength sit in the lineup. Eric bought the Hellspawn, yep, and they're on the third supervillain. So Kevin and Eric both have one. Super Strength just sitting in the lineup, so I can't imagine what these players are doing. Who passes on a Super Strength?
Well, it looks like Kevin's taking his turn and got a lot of Beast Boy. I imagine that it won't be in the lineup for long.
Oh, he iced it over.
Can't quite get there?
Can't quite get there. He'll just put it on ice for next turn.
Oh, Kevin has a Black Manta bottom? Oh, so close. I think it's an X-ray vision, actually. All I see is that it costs.
Oh, he still could have bought it, but he's going to buy the supervillain. He's just saving the Super Strength for later.
Yeah, Cyborg is a ridiculous card for the...
It's great for the Alan Scott. It just triggers on all the superpowers.
You dig through your deck so much that you're going to see it fairly often. By the time you do, you'll have probably 4 or 5 superpowers out. And
yeah, Lenny, that's kind of what we figured.
And cost. That's also exactly what the Alan Scott Beast Boy player wants to see is Yeah, that's Cheshire. Original.
Cheshire coming out. Yep.
Only one card target.
There we go. Don't see her often, but she is cute. Each player puts a card cost 1, 2, or 3 you control or in your hand in the lineup, and if you don't, gain a weakness. Hopefully by this point each player has one, but you never know.
Cheshire was added in back in the most recent update, correct?
Yep.
Hey, good to see her.
Good to see her getting some play. Yeah, Lenny, you're right. That iced over put him well within range to get the super strength if he wanted it, so it was pretty clear that he was going super villain route. This game is fixing to be over quick. These players got about half an hour left, but I don't think it's going to last a half an hour.
Being a little closer than super villains are getting. Not one person buying all of them, and some teams are.
Yeah, I think Eric has 2 supervillains right now. Eric has 1, but Eric could have a solid turn again just because his deck is operating pretty great too. Yep, you're right, Lenny, that super strength might just get blown out of the lineup even though it is on ice. Trash hold, Chewy, you still rocking with us. That is fun and glad to have you here still. Yep. Trash hole making another appearance and sitting in the ongoing stack out there. It's been a long day. We've been here since noon and it's about almost going on 10:30 in Texas. So this is, I guess, 8 rounds of tournament. So glad to have y'all with us. It's been a long day. It's been a great day. A lot of players made a lot of new friends today, and it's been fun. We had players from Puerto Rico here today, and then a group of whole car full came out from Indiana as well. So we are we're going good.
What's the craziest?
We had a couple things on stream. We had 2 players, each had blanks in play. That was great.
Oh, blank best card, I hear.
Uh-oh. Let's see real quick if Eric can do anything with this Gant that he's rolling with. He just played a Gant that revealed and destroyed the weakness that is Ozzy tucked on top. And we'll be curious to see if he has a killer turn here with these couple of Ganthus. He's picking up weakness, kick, wing warrior, gigantic. Oh, the outshot. Oh, this is a super villain for sure.
7 cards.
Oh, baby. That Ganthus might win in this game. It's too hard to tell, but man.
It's super powerful cards. You
just
hope you don't draw it on your first turn.
Yep. See, I always get the Ganthus when I have no discard pile. He's got a New York City. It's hard to know if there's anything really destroyed or not, but who cares? He picked it up for free, so.
I can't imagine with all those cards.
He's got enough. The outship's been destroying stuff, so it's hard to know exactly what over there in the old destroyed pile. But if nothing else, it's going. Yeah, Lenny, you're right. He's gonna get that outship and blow that super strength out of the lineup.
Be fair, he's buying the super villain. And
He's buying the super villain anyway.
Quite a few new cards. So maybe another super strength shows up. We got 3 of those.
And if he wants it, he can buy it with the New York City later in the game after there's no more supervillains to be bought. And these guys are bringing out extra cards because the Flash and a few other effects have put a few more in the lineup.
Tempting. That green arrow alone is probably worth his at Cheshire's. Might be back on this.
He has a ton of cards. It's hard to know how much power he's got. I'm sure it's a lot.
I can see 16 right now. I'm not sure.
Yep, you're right. He's going to start picking up...
how many cards are left if that Giganta got +4.
Yep.
I think I see 16 if it's...
Yep. BladeCom, you are halfway there. He got a green arrow on the flip, and he is probably going to VP farm it up this time.
Yep, there we go. He was at 16, bought green arrow, 11 left.
Picking up heroes. This is just going to trigger his Lexus too, and let him go to town with it. Rake up a handful of cards. I think he got 2 or 3 Lex triggers there. So, yep, Chewy, you're right. This is the same Farmer Eric we've been watching on stream all day. He knows when to buy the supervillain and when to farm it up.
Yeah, part of the tough part of Lex is that you need to see a constant stream of heroes in order to keep the chain going. In cases like this where you get to flood the lineup to guys and fly up 4, it can really.
Yep. He just picked up, I want to say, maybe like 5, 6, 7, maybe 7 or 8 VP there. So a solid turn. No supervillain, but supervillain VP for sure. If I remember right, there's Cheshire, and then there's still one hidden supervillain. Does that sound right? Like, this isn't the last one. I think there's still one more.
I've seen Cyborg, Hellspawn, and Cheshire.
Yep. I think there's still one more.
Don't know which starter it was? And
yep, starter was Vandal Savage, who I believe Kevin picked up. Yep, we haven't seen it yet, so he might hit it this turn.
Yeah,
just cycling through his deck.
We found in a lot of games that we played.
There it is, Vandal. Yep. Go ahead, Jeff.
That it took a lot longer for you to go through your deck, just because sometimes you had these teams that went really fast, and you know, just in 2 go-rounds, supervillains could be gone. So a lot of these supervillains that thought might not even get played this game.
Yep.
You know, the Alan Scott Beast Boy goes through their deck like.
Oh boy! And Joel flashed out a second green arrow.
Goodness. Can't let that pass around.
That's a hot 4-cost card off of a flash.
He's picked up a handful of.
Joel's probably got a handful, and there's 2 in the lineup besides that. So even if he doesn't think he has 5 yet, he could make a good run at it.
One of them's a defense to.
Yep.
Get a discount on that as well. Costing flash. So I'm not sure how good his deck looks, and whether or not he'll get to 7 or even 9. But
if you do, grabbing green arrows is a good way to do it.
Yeah. Way to get back into that game.
Joel contemplating his plays here and thinking what he wants to do with it. Oh, he's clay facing. That's why he was reaching for discard piles. Yep. Joel is clay facing, and he might have found something he wants to hit over there from Dalton.
Yeah, you have to start thinking also that the end game could be in sight with how fast these supervillains. Gotta take some time, look around, and figure out what the best plays are to VP.
Yep. He's searching some discard piles. Superboy is the one they're talking about there in the chat. Yep.
Nice type shifted bullet. Nice to have some actually across types, and especially things that aren't superpowers.
I think the artwork is hilarious.
Oh, it's quite good. The show gives a lot.
Yeah. All right, let's see Joel going on. He's got the he can pick up an ongoing if he ever gets there. And unfortunately couldn't grab that higher cost, probably just didn't have quite enough, but he did pick up the green arrow.
Picks up like a water bearer. Ravager. Maybe he is far enough along heroes, not worried about missing a trick.
Yeah. He bought the cantrip.
Seven wasn't flashed out the.
Dalton with the Dalton's been attacking players all game with this Black Lantern Wonder Woman. I don't know how those weaknesses are starting to add up, but they are. Yeah, Dalton just continuing these attacks. And I believe he's got the, let's see what he's flipping here. Oh, he's a Tana.
Very impressed with the team today. Some of it has been attributed to some choice cards showing up out of the line for the team. I've seen a few revealed defenses show up that the Tana can obviously put back out at the bottom and save for later, after they've defended several attacks, which for things like Pied Piper can net you quite a fortune over the.
A bit of a funny thing here in the finals, but all 4 of these players do win a Gypsy for being in the finals, and she just flipped out in the lineup.
Congratulations. So
these players, each of them do get a Gypsy as part of the prize pool. The winner also gets a multiverse mat, and then they all get some other prizes as well. But they're all guaranteed a Gypsy, and the winner does get a multiverse play mat.
The game goes much longer. Gypsy, very good pickup.
I'm sure Eric would love to pick up the Gypsy.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know if this Ganthet was as strong as the last one or not. I didn't notice if he was able to pick up basically his whole deck, but it looks like he did not. Still has a handful of cards, and they all look to be pretty good ones. Oh, just slamming a supervillain. He does not care about Gypsy.
2 weaknesses to boot.
Yep.
High power cards.
2 weaknesses in the hand with 2 punches, and he still just laughs. This must be the final supervillain.
Where's no joke? Let's see if we can get 4 for 4 on 10.
Yep. And again, you'll see the pause here. That's to allow Eric to resolve his Aussie before they do the supervillain reveal. That extra information would definitely be useful to an Aussie player.
Yep. Quite important times. I played it with Aussies today. You run into situations where, say, a Seymour or a Trigon flips out, and you have to get rid of a card with cost 1 or greater.
What's in your hand can really matter.
Sometimes you might want to save it for later.
That does look like an impossible mode Clock King.
Wow, so 4 for 4 on 10s, but this
4 for 4 on 10s.
Does hit like a more expensive one.
This one acts like a 12.
2 weaknesses. They don't defend or have the relevant cards to get. And depending on the equipment, if Eric loses that owl ship, that could be quite bad. That has been a major part of his engine for a while now.
Yep. These players resolving a supervillain attack. These Crisis 4 impossible modes are brutal, especially compared to their counterparts, but just for their cost, they are seriously brutal. Looks like Joel able to defend there and destroying a weakness with Donna. Kevin pausing to admire the Gypsy that he has won himself for today. They'll all be getting brand new ones, but he's going to try his luck with it just to see if it's worth its weight in gold.
Return.
Yep, Kevin did not have a good turn there at all, especially not right after Eric, who I believe they both have 2 supervillains now, so between Kevin and Eric are the 2 definitely in the lead. And with no more supervillains to mess things up, it will be hard for Joel or Dalton to really claw back into this game.
Yep, Joel's going to be looking to flip out more defenses and farm cards with Flash.
Yep. And it is hard with these teams playing. They only have to take down a 12-cost supervillain, which they've both shown they're definitely capable of doing. Eric looking for his first win. He'd no stranger to the finals here, and Kevin looking to pick up his 3rd win here in Texas for anybody at home. And Joe and Dalton both making their first finals appearances. So well played by all. It's been a good day. They've been they're in the middle of their 8th round of DC deck building. And we had 20 players today. It's our largest event so far, and we just hope to grow every one. So
yeah, so far there's been a pretty good upward trend.
Yeah, we welcome you guys out to come participate with us in Oklahoma next month if you can make it. And anybody watching here, we also have a Discord group and Facebook group. We try to share it's open to anybody, whether you play Cube or not. Some players love to just play the base game. You're welcome here too. We share a lot of stuff about spoiler information. Cryptozoic let us spoil the Crisis 4 characters last year in the deck building website, so that was really cool. They sent us the main characters prior to releasing them anywhere else, and we felt really honored for that. So Cryptozoic directly supporting the website was definitely super cool. Hint, hint, if you guys are listening and want to send us the main characters for the Batman Ninja and or just tell us what ninjutsu does. Dalton able to clear out some weaknesses there. I think he's done very well, like Dalton, as far as just having a solid deck. It unfortunately hasn't been as explosive as Kevin or Eric's this game, but earlier in the day, he has certainly been putting up good results. Buying up heroes there, potentially just to slow Eric down. And now Eric's faced with 2 power rings in the event he can't take down the supervillain. I'm sure he'll do it in a heartbeat if he can, but if not, 4 VP for some power rings, not the worst thing I've ever heard of.
A very good option for Eric, especially he's already got the green. Getting another couple of stars. It's pretty appealing.
Yeah. Oh no!
Ooh.
Of course he names hero, and of course he draws Ganthet. Oh, jeepers. I don't know how big his discard pile is, but I can only imagine it's got everything from last turn in it. I'm not sure if he shuffled or not, but
well, this Gigant is either 4 or this Ganthet is getting back a handful of cards, so I guess we'll see in a moment.
Yep. He may not have a discard pile. He might have just shuffled.
If that's the case, it looks like he's at 11 if this isn't previous.
Yep, so he may just have to Ganthet, and he may just have to buy some cards and Ganthet and bring them back.
Not have the 12th.
Yep, he might just be buying out some cards here and going to return them with Ganthet. This is what happens to me, but it's every time. Ganthet gives me no justice.
That's very fortunate for the other players.
Yep,
with effectively 3 supervillains worth of VPs and separate cards.
Everybody very happy. He still gets a chance to buy from the destroyed pile, which probably has some very lucrative targets in it too. He is going to Ganthet.
He's played Alship quite a few times now and shipped away a lot of non-heroes. Maybe there's even a couple rings there.
Yeah, like he might have some good targets. He did buy 1 power ring there before his Ganthet, so we'll see if he spends the rest of the power on another one.
Kinesis attacking. Or if going for Kevin's Avid here. The Ladybug. Okay. Vivek does have the potential to give you that jumpstart of power. Not sure if Dalton in particular is the player he should have been really worried about. Who might
even if Dalton gets 2 power off that, I'd have hit Kevin's ongoing in a heartbeat.
Yeah, with how many stars and supervillains the other players have, it's also very likely that Dalton's probably not, even if he buys a supervillain, in contention to pass either of them.
Yeah, Kevin did defend, so it's possible that Kevin knew about it there. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's possible Eric knew that Kevin would have had a defense just based on watching the gameplay and having not seen his superpower defense lately. He could have had a feeling that it was coming.
Sometimes you have to take that risk, though. Try and get the superpowers out of the Beast Boy's hand, especially if it's one that that doesn't actually get them any carded.
And there's just no way I'm not attacking the guy that's either in first or second anyway. Even if he has one, unless I think you have about 10, there's no way I'm attacking the Donna player if they have a handful of defenses, but I'll still hit anybody else. Looks like Kevin rolling with the iced over. It's hard to tell if he's iced anything over yet. He's X-ray visioning. Yep, it's hard to tell what he's got here. Got a couple of punches. That's not looking like a great turn.
And not being able to get that super strength back around to him gonna hurt him a lot. With Beast Boy Alan Scott can draw through their deck, and just through Alan Scott's extra draws end up with a lot of, just a lot of kicks. And sometimes, hey, that can get to 12. You only need 6, but yeah, sometimes you end up Alan Scott on your kick and you find a kick, and all you see are kicks, and you can't get that 6th card, and so you need cards like Super Strength to get you more triggers, and just get you a big boost of power to get you to finishing at Super Villain.
Yep. Joel flashing out a Plastic Man into the lineup.
Cross Hero is good, and for that, making sure that green arrow happens.
Especially if he thinks he doesn't have enough heroes for his green arrow. Yeah, like you're saying.
He didn't go for one before, so maybe he
may have a feeling he does. What is that? It looks like he just played a Mantis.
The random.
It's hard to tell who he picked. He picked Kevin.
See. The roll was just for the card in the hand. I see some players sometimes leave Mantis up to the whims of fate.
Huh. Eric holding 2 super villains whenever Joel picked Kevin.
Hey.
To be fair, they both have 2, but because Kevin has the 1 in play, I think I still would have targeted Eric with it. Plus, Eric has Ganthet in his deck. What if he just randomly drew it? There's no way I'm not going to try and YOLO that.
Eric also has been destroying a lot of cards, and so you are just a lot more likely to hit a powerful card off.
And it is unfortunate that Kevin's best card was a punch. So that's a bit unfortunate.
Well, Quick Pick, really this token just leaves that word up to the imagination. If that's what you see, so be it.
It's a duck building
game. We're not here to judge, we're just here to cast this game of DC deck building. Watch some players play some cards.
This is DC Duck Building. Chewy's with us. Glad to have y'all for DC Duck Building. We are in Waco, Texas.
Later we'll be rolling on down to the pier for some dock building.
Yep. Ah, you want Edward Fires back, do you, Shitty? Alright, let's see what Dalton can make happen here. He looks like he is robbing and back some equipment. Has the female Furies. He can target, possibly firing this target off at Eric if he wanted to. Gonna reveal with his power ring.
I haven't seen defenses from him. Looks like they've all been snatched up either by Joel or by Dalton if there were any that he missed.
Oh.
Does seem very vulnerable.
Couple players grabbing some dice there for us. He's at 11. Just short of the 12 needed for a Clock King. Extremely unfortunate, but he does pick up the ever so powerful Crown of Atlantis. In the event he ever gets to play that, it will probably be a very good turn for him. Yep, had he had the Lady Vic that Eric Lopez made him discard, he would have had the power to get that Clock King. How did Eric know that? He knew not to target Kevin, and he knew to go for Dalton, who just had 13, and with a Lady Vic could have bought it.
That's why these players are in the finals, I guess.
Spot. There comes the Hellspawn.
Yeah, Hellspawn gonna grab a bunch of cards. Also, don't think that we've seen Winged Warrior in this run through the deck, and that's a solid chunk of power for Eric, so he might be looking to close it out.
He can pick up all of his heroes. That's just, any heroes costing 3 or less is probably about half of his deck. I'm sure he grabs a bunch, but, what can we know?
Oh, here comes one.
Here comes
Couldn't
the
quite
power
see what
ring.
he got, but
power ring can
he pulled
get him
something
some
out of the
heroes.
destroyed pile.
Yep. Power ring can let him look through a massive destroyed pile. He found a Cheshire, which was also in his hand whenever Joel played that. Joel probably would have been much more happy to play that card.
Like he tried to grab an even, maybe digging for that Winged Warrior or Ganthet, and unfortunately hitting a kick off the top.
Looks like he bought a card, put it on top. That means we might be seeing Ganthet next turn if he ever rolls around to that.
It looks like his deck is either gone or... Well, since he doesn't have his discard.
Yep.
If he has a full discard and just no deck, then that's a pretty good place for him to be.
Sure, he has at least one card on top from the Aussie.
Like,
just hard to know. It might be just off of camera.
Got a bunch of starters and a
Kevin looked
Doomsday
like
for Kevin, so...
Kevin looked like he played not a lot of superpowers there, unfortunately. Yeah, a whopping 0 superpowers that turn is not where Beast Boy Alan Scott wants to be.
A Doomsday a powerful card, but you'd really like to be turning some of those yellows into a real card.
Yep.
Here's the Blackbriar Thorn.
Yep, he's got a black bar. He flashed out a Power Girl. That's a solid card, but at this point in the game, I mean, it's fine, but it's not always what it's still 2 VP for 4 power. Like, who can pass it up?
Oh yeah, it's such a good deal. And these 5 cost plus 3s are the only 2 VP 2 VP cards. Actually, I take that back. Miss Martian is also a 2 VP. Miss Martian is in a league all of its own. Normally you have to pay 6 for that kind of effect, and he gets it for 4. Also gets a discounted Zaz because of...
Yeah, 2 VP for 4 is very hot.
That's going to be how Joel tries to climb back in this.
Yeah, Lenny, we're not sure how many heroes that Joel has. I haven't really been tracking. He had a couple chances to buy heroes before since getting that green arrow, and he didn't. I can only imagine he thinks he already has enough. But I haven't really been tracking it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. We try to give the players as much benefit of the doubt as they can.
Yeah.
But you know, it's almost 11 p.m. here. They've been playing 6 rounds. This is their 7th.
This is 8th.
They've been stuck on a 10 cost,
right? Yep.
a 10th cost supervillain for who knows how many turns now. And so
you feel so bad when you can't beat a 10 cost supervillain.
Yeah, it's just been a long day and a long game, and they're all good players. So and as good as they are, sometimes you might miss something. You might see.
Oh, Dalton just bought it. Speak of the devil.
And there it is. All right.
And Eric showing his disgusting hand that he was going to Batmobile away. Double punch, double weakness.
Yep, and that probably draws him right into all of the good stuff to get him the supervillain.
He would have Batmobiled and just went crazy that turn. So that is game. GG's, man. That was
very quick game. Helps that the supervillain cost was 8 and then 10s all the way through, which is exactly what a lot of these teams that are either looting through all their bad cards like Alan Scott Beast Boy or destroying them with Saint Walker want to see is I get rid of my games, I go from 6 to 10, and then I just keep going.
Okay, so just my prediction. I think Eric won, but between Dalton and Kevin has 2 supervillains. But Dalton has 1 supervillain, and Dalton was doing some serious farming, and it's really hard to tell. Yeah, Bladecom, I'm with you. I think Eric won it just off the back of like multiple, but he is showing a slew of weaknesses there. It looks like he's got 4 of them.
Yeah, at least 4 there.
How did the Saint Walker player end up with 4 weaknesses?
That's quite a lot of weaknesses.
It's hard to say, but we're going to let the players get a count of some VP here, and we'll be getting some totals here before long.
And I'm back. So, did I miss them buying who bought the last supervillain?
Dalton picked up the last one right as you walked out of the room.
Yeah, it's a kind of the atmosphere out there is kind of crazy.
There's still a ton of players standing all around the feature match area, so I think everybody's waiting to see how this count lines up.
Something that was really indicative when I went out there and was talking to people on the sidelines was that Bill was targeting Kevin a lot that game. And just refusing to hit Eric with any attacks, and potentially trying to get that second place, but also just like refusing to hit on his Waco boy in this final, which is kind of crazy. Also, I don't think that Joel has. I don't know if his green arrow is turned on or not. The consensus was maybe it's not. because he didn't buy that 2 from earlier, remember?
Yeah, Noctis, see, like, Dalton has been destroying cards like crazy this game.
Dalton's a real strong player. Like, I'm really impressed that he made this finals. He's
yeah, he's been
I didn't
playing
get to play.
well
Yeah,
all
I didn't
day.
get to play him today, but I wish I could have played him today. Seems like he was really well, and it would have been probably fun to play him, except if he obviously snowballed the hell out of it.
Yep.
Sure.
These players, we do say they got a match slip out. We could probably get that in here as soon as they resolve it, and we'll be able to talk to. We'll get the winner on here and see if they got a little bit to say.
So I think Eric won, Kevin got second, and Dalton got third, with Joel getting fourth, but I'm not sure.
Joel is showing 5 heroes, so Exact's enough.
Oh, he had Exacxes? That's good.
So yeah, Lenny, like you said, that was a 4 VP.
But one of those is that Superboy that he didn't get the first time. So
Yep.
if he would have bought that 2-power one, he would have guaranteed it. But instead, he had to wait for another go around to finish off his thing. That's crazy.
Noctis, no hard feelings if you play someone constantly and continuously lose to them. That's the story of my life. But such is how it goes.
It looks like they finally counted up. Do we want to go see who won and who got second and whatever?
Yeah. Grab us a slip and see how we do here.
All right, Jeff is going to go grab this slip. Again, I'm pretty sure Eric won. Yeah, the Gansett is just strong. Batmobiling into Gansett twice.
I think Eric trades his full green arrow for all the weaknesses. More or less, that cancels out. And so he's still got a stack of cards just to see. 2 supervillains. It's really hard to say what happened. The players all look happy with the count, so we're going to see what went down here.
I'm going to never forgive Kevin if he lost on tiebreakers by 1.
Yep.
For forgetting to do that iced over.
Yep.
He definitely should have been a VP up from. Alec and Aiden were they were looking at this whole finals. Okay, so it looks like
we're gonna get the slip in here, and
Kevin and Eric had the same VP total.
That would be crazy.
That would be insane to me.
If they tied in the finals on VP.
All right, we have the final count. All right, we can't hear you, so hold on. You're gonna I guess love. All right. Ooh, not close at all. So our winner of this tournament, if you want to do the honors, it's Eric Lopez with 37 points, playing Ozymandias, Lex Luthor, Saint Walker.
Wow.
We have a very close second, third, and fourth, but it is going to be Kevin Wand who gets second with 23 points. Joel Maldonado with 22 points, and Dalton Donnell with 21 points.
So Eric running away with the game at 37. Kevin 23, Joel 22, Dalton 21. How crazy is that?
That's so crazy.
Eric just dominated, and then really almost a 3-way tie for second place.
Yeah, it's just answered, every turn. Just so good.
Yep.
Too strong. Here, Jessica, Robert's gonna go grab the winner for us.
Yeah, real close game. Joel and Dalton both doing an admirable job farming towards the end there. Especially Joel barely triggering his green arrow. And yeah, Kevin won with 2 supervillains riding that early lead, with Alan Scott Beast Boy just barely clinching a second place, and obviously Eric Lopez doing a phenomenal job of streamlining his deck and getting good cards and winning. All right, here comes the man himself.
You want to sit down? Hold on. We got Eric in the booth.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Right.
Ooh.
First, yeah, tell us about your team. Tell us about your sick Ozymandias strat.
So, to be honest, I've been playing that team all day. And it's funny because me and my brother, since the update for the new cards came up, we had been making up these new combos for how to maximize the cube potential. And we figured out that most of the cards in the game are heroes. So since Saint Walker got lowered to 1 and Lex Luthor getting lowered to 2, I wanted to make a combo that would maximize the ability of both of them. So what I did is make a hero deck that destroys the top of the deck anytime. Also open to counter ability to those who use cards like Superman's Vision. I think it's X-Ray Vision. People who use Golden Glider, who depend on that support. So while I destroy and I always have cheap cards on top of my deck, I have a pretty pumped up hand. If anybody would be to pick the White Lantern, Martian Manhunter, which we had a lot of those today, I just put the best card of my hand on top of my deck. That way they couldn't access it either.
Like that's something that's really cool about Ozzy is he gets to hide in some games where you're playing a White Lantern Deadman and nobody's playing like a Rorschach or a Glider. You're just like, yeah, I'm gonna hide the best card, and I have a cantrip in my hand. I'm just gonna get it on my next turn, and you're not gonna get to play the best card out of my hand. There's so many cantrips in the cube that it kind of makes that strategy really fun.
Exactly, and as long as you buy heroes, you're pretty much good, because any hero that you buy gives you an additional card, and remember, Aussie gives you another additional card. Then you decide whatever it is that you want to put on top of your deck, and you're pretty much set up to go. I also want to give props to my big brother, because me and him stayed up doing a lot of the tweaks to this deck, and he was the one that helped me try it out. And well, I hope y'all enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was good. I'm glad we can be fellow Ozymandias champions.
Right?
Yeah, right.
Hey.
I got to play Vixen Ozymandias when I won the Texas Championship last year.
Hey.
So it's really cool to see Ozymandias doing well again.
Yeah.
In a tournament.
Ozymandias, my favorite combo before this was Ozymandias Poison Ivy.
Right.
I played it on the last tournament. It got me pretty up high. I enjoyed it because it's pretty versatile too.
Yeah, that one's a little bit better in those 3-player games where you can just choose to pick on one player and like kind of bury them under weakness. But a little harder to do in the 4-player games. But it's cool that everyone. I was actually calling you Farmer Eric on stream because of how great you were at farming the lineup.
Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. In this game, I gotta admit that I got lucky with that first Animal Man, and then that amazing Ganthet pick with every card. That was the outplay of this game. I
saw you Batmobile into Ganthet twice, and I was like, this is so disgusting.
Yeah?
I think I vomited just a little bit.
That Ganthet definitely was the one that won me this game, guys. So
how crazy was it to see that supervillain lineup of all 10s, by the way? Because normally you want to play a game like you played in the semifinal rounds where Slade, nobody wants to buy Slade, and you get as much time to farm the lineup as possible. Won by like good 50 VP that game, right?
Yeah.
Because nobody wanted to go through the supervillain stack, and that's just the kind of game you want to play with your Lex Luthor Saint Walker team.
Exactly, because I just keep buying heroes from the lineup. If y'all don't want to buy anything else, well, I'll just keep farming it up for myself, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, it was scary for a little bit. I thought the Beast Boy player was going to just power through a little bit of that stack, but it petered off a little towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, this combo is as soon as you know that you're on top of the game, you could just burst through all the supervillains. I'd choose to go first because, let's be honest, nobody picks the second tier Lex Luthor. I haven't seen anybody else play it.
We were talking about that. It's just hard to incorporate Saint Walker Lex onto teams that you. I was actually expecting Vivian to take Saint Walker from you. She's been playing Saint Walker Kyle Rayner all day long with Boomerang Mr. Miracle.
Yeah.
She chose to pick Kyle Rayner instead, right? And
yeah,
then you got the Saint Walker, and then she had to switch teams. She had to port over into that Vixen Miracle team instead.
Which is funny because I played against her earlier. And she also did that. I was like,
Yeah, I would if I was in her seat and she's comfortable playing that team. I would have picked St. Walker first, and
of course.
she wanted something else. If you couldn't play that team in this top 4, what would you have played?
I would have just changed the St. Walker for. Well, if I couldn't play this team, let's say I got countered, I was planning on going Granny Goodness Indigo 1 to maintain the hero and villain flow of the game. Seeing how there's already superpowers with the Alan Scott, you already know he's going to pick Beast Boy automatically, so I'd go with something else, something that'd overpower.
We play a lot of Indigo Man, actually. I find that Manhunter just the +3 on either side of him for heroes or Fairy, and I think that good Granny's just a Manhunter, but yeah, I like playing Indigo plus X and having the villain hero team right before Scott Boy, or if you were in Kevin's seat and let's say you guys were swapped and Kevin picks the Alan Scott in the seat and you pass on 2s, like you get to play Indigo Martian right behind him and have a very comfortable game where like he picks all the heroes and then you all the heroes, and
That would have been also pretty enjoyable.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna let Robert sign us off. Yeah.
All right, everyone. We're gonna go have a award ceremony here at Nexus, so we're gonna go ahead and shut the stream down. But thank everybody for hanging out with us today. We had a great time, and we will see you all next month in Oklahoma. GG's, everyone.